Well, man.
What up, buzzin', bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin wasn't?
The rest of the 2000 Snoop Hemp bringing in Friday like this. Indeed, my G. Bet Life with the 20 ball. Salute. For the DJ, you did the New York tri-state area right, homie. I miss hip hop, yo. I'm telling you, bro. Telling you. Yeah, yo, Sway, real shit though. With the $2 said this playlist for the 20 to 42-year-olds. It kinda, but them shits. I think everybody know pretty much a majority of the songs I played. People should know that, yeah, yo. But I'm gonna do a younger mix too. You know what I'm saying? But that shit is a little bit more southern nowadays. I mean, I could play a lot of the drill shit, but we're gonna do it. So, appreciate you, my brother, with the $10 donation. Uncle Rick with the $2 says tip the DJ. Indeed. Miss Locks with the $3 super sticker.
Shit like that.
Thank
shit
you.
like that.
My
like
brother.
That.
I got you. When I go to the Midwest, if the Midwest ever win the poll, I'm gonna see what I could do. But the 20 boy said, "What's good, brother? Play that pain." Indeed. Hold on, y'all. Luke Collar Underdog was popping with the $3 says salute Ham, New York, stand up. Miss Jelly, salute.
What up, buzzin', bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought
$50 silk, unturned the car. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling.
Simone, appreciate you for the tip, man. Let me turn this down. Thank you. Judah with the $5 says, I had to go run errands for an hour ago, and then I caught wind of the mix. I hadn't that moved from my seat yet. It's all your fault, Hemp.
shit like
That's
that.
how it's supposed to be.
Like that.
Joe with the $10 says, Hemp, if you don't already have that Mortal Kombat flawless victory soundbite, you got to add that, because those transitions were on point like Stacy. Yeah, I got to get that one, Joe. Bet Life with the $5. Real talk, fam. Each borough can get a 12-hour set by themselves. That's a fact, though. Maybe that's how I should have done it. But we, it's always next time. Aaron with the $2. Don't forget where this started. We made hip hop. Cali Bev was popping. That was dope. Ass nostalgic set. Indeed. Jay was popping. She said, oh yeah, the elephant. It's a vibe when you in your zone. Thank you. I appreciate you, man. I'm trying my best. Mel been a member for 3 months. Salute. Homeboy Shalom. He says, Shalom, Hemp, great set. Off topic, pick one. Ray Lewis or Derek Brooks? Ray Lewis. I mean, Derek Brooks is great, but Ray Lewis is Ray Lewis. CC came through already with the 5 membership.
What up, buzzin', bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin wasn't?
JT with the philosophy. The mix was fire. I'm gonna have to answer that mix with one on one of my shows, bro. Hey, do your thing. Correct me if I'm wrong with this. I appreciate that, brother. You already know. E-Dub, what's up, my brother? He said, member for 2 months, 5 sets. Salute. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Yeah, man. Ray. Yeah, man. That shit is fun, man. That was like 30, 40 minutes, I think. I appreciate y'all, man. Get the likes up, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let's do it. Uncle Rick with the $2. DJ Wars coming up this summer. Indeed. Dada with the super sticker. Salute. Damn, man. That was fun. That was a good time. All right, let's get into this shit, man. Telling you. Oh boy. I'm telling you. It's gonna be a good time though. So, man, it's been a dope week, bro. We've been breaking down these dynamics all week. The drizzle, coochie credit, sprinkle, house husbands, and all that. What y'all think about the title, man? Traditional women are played out.
Brother.
Yeah, man. Got to. Yeah. The reggae set, I'm gonna include soca in it for sure. But what y'all think about my title, man? Ty was popping, Lionel was popping, Precious, what's up? Devin in the building, Miss Live Your Life, salute. Just Jay, Orchid, salute. My brother Mel, Jilly, appreciate you. Jerice, what up? Mrs. Locks, what's going on? CC, Steppenwolf, indeed. I like it. Salute to everybody who also just super chatted. Princess Cammy was popping. Yeah, man, a little bit. 435 was popping, bro. I ain't seen you in it. No, I did see the other. I think it was like last week and shit. Ozza was popping. Yeah, man. Impress. I got Uncle Rick. All right. So what y'all think, man? What y'all think of the title, man? Traditional women are played out. Black man, salute. Big Mufasa. I was listening to the shows. Lauren, what up? I'm listening to the shows, listening to the shit we saying. Gunny was popping. The traditional woman is played out, man. And I'm not even talking, like, y'all remember that terminology? I got Homie the Clown in the background. Shalom. But it's played out, bro. Think about everything that it is we doing now, man. Equality, man. Equality. Let me just run through a couple things, right? This is almost like I'm just trying to get these thoughts out. No, you know what? I'll use the clips. Let's use the clips. Because this shit, and I got this majority from Tuesday, I would say. Remy was popping. Zagu was popping. Majority, Kasim was popping. Majority from the Tuesday show. You know what I mean? Let me show y'all this. And we're just going to walk through this, man, because a lot of this shit I heard, the traditional wife woman is played out. I'm going to start off with what Lauren said. When we opened the show, I was taken aback because of how she let out. All right, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. I'm gonna let me see. I'm gonna let the chat play, I think, on the side. If it repopulates itself, let me see. Nah, we don't need it. Y'all in the chat now. All right, so look. Show just started. Precious, yeah, we about to run through it a little bit. There's a few things, man, that happened today that seemingly both of us, both men and women accept, right? Which is a large catalyst to why that traditional woman is played out now. It's like that shit is corny. But there was some bombs dropped in this show, man. I was like, holy shit, that I did not expect whatsoever. Make sure I hit Bub website, directioncyop.com. Get your merch, man. You know what I mean? Get the likes up. Let me check the likes real quick. We got 222 people in the building. We have 165 likes. Damn, that's not terrible. All right. So look at this. Lauren, did you do your due diligence on this drizzle stuff?
Yes.
What did you find?
I support it.
What is it that you support exactly?
Since men are the best at everything, they should be at home with the kids.
But why?
Because y'all are better parents. Y'all
Listen,
are able to handle discipline. Apparently, y'all are better cooks.
yes,
Y'all are better at managing the home. Y'all are better drivers.
yes. Asian men, not so much.
I love my Asian people.
Yeah, but they can't. All right, let me stop.
Right. Move on here. Move on.
Man, it's hard to see when you. So,
Before they shut StreamYard down.
so I was wild.
All right. I
My
mean, you
bad.
know.
What else?
That's not enough. Okay.
Now, and I talked to Lauren about this. She says something substantive, right? That should be assessed. But because she has a level of sarcasm in her tone, we trying to see how we should assess it. But the truth is, what she said is like kind of what sparked this thought. Hey Trinidad, I don't know why you're not getting the notifications, right? And see, like Granville said, she's speaking facts, but she always got that air of satire, like undertone. So you're like, hold on, is she dead ass or what? Let's keep going.
They
Now,
are better.
is this satire?
No.
You being serious? All right, what else?
I've been trolling my man for when Chiki brought it up a few months ago. I've been saying it. I was like, don't you want to just be at home and let me work? I mean, he doesn't respond. He just looks at me crazy, but
so, but all you said, do you believe that those things are actually true?
yeah, actually. I do think men are better cooks. I think that they manage duties well. They probably could get work done a lot faster at home.
Mm-hmm.
Kids normally respond quicker to men, so I just think that's the best answer.
Man.
Wow.
And so you think, but men are also higher earners.
For how long?
First part. Lauren says she being serious. Granville says she was on point. Better caretakers, better cooks, right? Are the top chefs in the world men? Because men install discipline in children, oftentimes we have an easier job. And I hate using the term easy, but we have an easier job kind of controlling the children in the environment, right? You know, you hear it all the time. You better stop before I call your daddy. So if we function better within the house, what does it do to the traditional wife? If what Lauren said is true, if she not playing. Just Jay says she wilding. But you see why I'm like, damn. The traditional woman is played out, yo. Because women can come to the table and like, yo, men are actually better at X, Y, and Z. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit is crazy when I first heard it. Right now.
Just now?
Yeah, and since long as I know.
I mean, everything's going digital at this point, so I think we can manage working.
Okay. Wow. I'm kind of left speechless, Miss Nay. What you think?
Wow. If I respond to what Lauren is
Just live
saying,
your
so
life.
if we allow men to take on the more feminine role, then that means that we would be the ones to take on the more masculine role, because you have to have a balance of masculine and femininity.
So I got to this at the end, right? I got to this at the end. Nay been saying this masculine and feminine and balance, right? And I had to tell her, and I said it on the stream, I'm just gonna articulate it now. Yo, because of your elected lifestyle, you you have to push this. Men and women can absorb all this masculine and feminine energy so that she can be comfortable in the construct of what she chose, right? Because she live an alternative lifestyle. They always trying to like paint, oh, this woman is masculine, this woman is so feminine, or this man can be feminine. But that ideology comes from the construct of what she subscribes to, right? It has to, you know what I mean? In order to make that construct work, they have to push it to where women can be super masculine and do a level of what a man could do and absorb men's roles. You know? And so I said that at the end because you kept on saying that shit over and over. You know what I'm saying? And so I had to kind of tell her, like, you have to push that narrative because you live that lesbian lifestyle. Mr. Fantastic gave the stat one time. It said, like, what is it? Like 30% of women like had a sexual encounter with another woman or did or identify with being bisexual. Like somebody, Red Pill, do you have that stat? I know Red Pill be knowing the stats and shit like that. Have y'all heard that stat before? It's like 30 or 40% of women or something like had like identify as bisexual or something. Have y'all heard that? Do y'all know that one? But think about it. I'm just comparing the traditional. Like I've never heard my mom and them. Okay, so Orca said no. Ratchet said 75%. Right? Like kiss the girl or something, right? That is not traditional from what I gather. A lot of anecdotal experience and speculation, but I've never heard my mom and them talk like that. Like girls being with girls and shit like that. I've never seen it. I know they try to portray that shit to a level on Color Purple. But even that part, like that shit is some new age shit. And that is completely opposite of being the traditional woman. I wonder, girl, you never kissed a girl before? Or some shit like that. Nowadays,
Shit like that.
traditional women are getting played out, bro. The women who say hell nah. Me and my girlfriends don't do no wild shit like that. New age shit is becoming the norm. Traditional women are getting played out. Yeah, they was called, hey, Miss Live Your Life. What they used to call them, like bull dagger or some shit like that. That's what my father always be saying. You know? Well, that's the thing. I'm glad you said that, Just Jay. Because one of the premise here is both men and women are agreeing to these things. So men will say, yeah, go be with a girl. That shit is cool. That shit is acceptable. And then women lean into it, partly because they want to, partly because it's been okay to do so. So Anton said 23% of black women now identify as bisexual. That's crazy. I'm telling you, bro, being a traditional woman is being played out. Yup, let's live your life. Just Jay, they saying it like men say they like this shit. But I think niggas be lying. Keep it a buck. The majority of men are too possessive to be sharing, even if it's with another woman. Even if they sharing their wife with a woman. But even talking like that, traditionally, that shit was 100% taboo, like Miles said. Nah, niggas be lying. But Travel One, I'm speculating that niggas be lying about even being able to share, even if it's with another woman. You see what I'm saying? Motherfuckers just be talking. Yeah, I'm trying to understand it. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to understand it. Damn. Does that make sense? I'm bugging. Right? And Ada said niggas want threesomes. Yeah, but are they marrying a girl they get threesomes by? I guess I've seen it. But generally speaking, men ain't trying to share. So I'm just looking through it, man. Men are better at X, Y, and Z, right? And a lot of those roles, cooking, watching the kids, etc., were traditionally held for traditional women. So now we got women saying men could do it better. Traditional women starting to get played out. The level of lesbianism or bisexualism, whatever you want to say, right, is lifted up. And niggas generally let it slide with women. And women saying it's okay. So it's couple. It's both of us. That's not traditional. The traditional woman is getting played out. What y'all think? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. I'm telling you. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Think about this. This is not in the clip, so I'm just gonna articulate this. The fact that 50-50 or a woman largely having a majority of contribution to the bills because it's necessary, right? And it also makes more sense to have two incomes if you can, right? Obviously, hopefully the kids, maybe as they get older, right? Once they get to grade school and things of that nature, let's say she did her due diligence with the kids through the formative years and then you send them to school. It makes sense to have two incomes when you just say it out loud. Women largely contributing in these clips, and I could play it. The pants belong to the breadwinner. The pants belong to the breadwinner. So if you guys are equally spitting the bills, the voices are going to be about equal. Men are willing to make concessions and concede and compromise, which would go directly against the traditional women's roles. That shit is played out now. Damn. Let me fast forward up a little bit through this part here. Let me see, minute 42. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna jump a little bit because I want y'all to hear this. Society where it's equal, you have to reap what you sow. You get what you give. Do unto others. So men are saying, why am I paying? I had to pay for my haircut. I had to buy my suit to go out on this date, just like you had to do your hair and etc. Why don't we even out the expectation? And then you can't play that card against them about why did he pick her, etc., etc. It seemed like it would make more sense, right?
No, I don't even follow your logic. What I'm saying is, why did he? First of all, let that man determine what kind of relationship he wants. What kind of relationship does he want? Does he want traditional, or does he want a hybrid of traditional and modern? Like, what does he want? Decide upon that first and stick to it.
Well, let me ask you, with inflation being what it is traditional realistic?
Traditional with the woman staying at home.
Yeah.
Him just working.
Mm-hmm.
If he got it like that, I mean, we know that there are situations which it does work, right? And if you have a certain lifestyle, you live a certain lifestyle, it has the ability. You raising your hand? Yeah. Oh, go ahead. The average income for men, black men. Oh, you know these stats. 80,000. Mm-hmm. Lower. 60.
45,000.
50,000.
What about for women?
75,000. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. Is it lower or higher?
Like 40. Nah,
women's
come
like
on.
40
Let's
something,
work
right?
through
I
it.
think women's like 40,
46 or something like that, right? And I may be even a little over, right? Also, what percentage of Americans live paycheck to paycheck?
Majority.
Damn, no, all
The
of us.
majority, the
Majority.
large majority,
What'd you say, Callie? Like 80%, right? 90%, 80%.
about 80, something like that.
Yeah, I don't think people can go without 2 or 3 paychecks without really hitting the, you know what I mean? So now that we have the right frame of reference, with the woman having to actually work, is it realistic?
So she can still work. I don't see then think that's fine. So 2 incomes. 2 incomes makes sense. I like 2 incomes. 2 incomes work for me. That shouldn't take away from the relationship and the trust and the submission and whatnot.
But you're the one that just said if he's at home doing the work and etc., the person bringing in the money has the say so. You just said that.
I also just said literally in this very moment, it makes sense for 2 incomes.
I know, but you instantly tied the authority to money. So now if it's a 50-50 by nature of that, they would have equal authority, which doesn't speak to traditionalism based on you building a premise of authority around money just a few minutes ago.
So he could have, so he and she, they could share responsibility. So for example, he has, his responsibility is, I'm saying the finances, like, right? He pays to make sure the bills are paid. His other finance to make sure the management.
And y'all know, love. She gonna fight it to the death. She just said that the money, he don't have no authority if he ain't bringing no money in.
What are you doing that for? I am the scenario presented in front of me. I am addressing 2 people. I'm gonna do that too when I see you. Yeah, that's what happens when I see you. Now, as I was saying,
You want to let Callie go? She had her hand up.
oh, I didn't see it. Oh, I didn't see her hand up. Hey,
Please
Kat.
let her save your ass. I meant help.
What?
You.
I mean, I'm trying to respect what everybody else on the panel, and I didn't say anything wrong. I'm not double talking, not tracking. I am literally talking about the situation that you're putting in front of me. It makes sense for 2 people to work to have 2 incomes. And with that being said, where you all align and in your strengths, you should play to it. If his is finances, then let him manage the finances. If hers is cooking and cleaning and war, what are you talking about? I ain't saying, I'm not double talking. Are you listening?
Right. So I guess the thing is that if both people are earning,
So that was essentially the part I was just talking about, right? Because he instantly tied his authority to his money, right? She working, whoever's the best at something does it, right? Right? Regardless of traditional roles. That's what I'm saying. Traditional is played out.
can roughly the same, and they're both, putting into the household and everything. Then him and he has the authority, right? I guess the final word, if we want to go ahead and say that. Why wouldn't he have the final word if he wasn't making any money? Like, what would the difference be? Because if y'all both paying 50-50 and he has the final say, but then he pays 0 and he still has the final say, 50-50 is like 0 anyway. Y'all break even.
I don't agree with that. 50-50 equals 0?
Yeah.
Authority.
It cancels each other. It cancels itself out.
So why would he all of a sudden have the authority?
Oh, 50-50 equals 0 because she's putting in, he's putting in.
It's a
I mean,
push.
he can still be the leader of something.
But then they would become equals then, right? Is what you're saying, Callie?
Yeah, based on you guys tying masculinity to going out to work and then authority to money. And I mean,
in a traditional sense, yeah.
Well, I
Right,
mean,
'cause I'm like, his sex doesn't change just because he doesn't make any money. So if we're saying that he's going to be the final say, if he's the man, it wouldn't matter how much money he put into it. He's still going to be the man. He can still call the shots.
let's see.
I think if that's the man and he knows how to tone her down and bring her in her soft girl era, then yes, absolutely.
Well, stop, Nay. You the one that just said if he's staying at home, he's a bitch.
Yeah, in a traditional sense, that's what it would look like. Based off of what Lauren was saying. That's why I caveated by saying based off of what Lauren said.
Nay, can Dana talk?
Go ahead.
Dana.
Yeah.
If that, yeah, I know. If he huffing and puffing, because Callie tried to clarify.
Weird.
That's what I'm saying. Nate when
This shit is
Nate when
ridiculous.
Nate was saying is what she actually meant. So Dana, 50-50, you making more money than him. He calling the shots for you and the women that you know and be around and on the panel and etc. Is he calling the shots in a house where he making less money? Now you know your friends now.
No. I'm gonna say no.
You know your friends.
You ain't shit.
He not calling the shots.
I'm gonna say no. Not if he's making less money. It's no.
I mean, what are we talking about, Dana?
I have no fucking idea what we're talking about. This shit is all very bizarre to me. I don't think I'm progressive in this conversation because I'm very fucking confused. Is it? I don't even understand. Soft guy is an oxymoron. Drizzle. That shit is weird. Am I just old? I don't really know what's happening.
All right, let me show you. Let me
and power struggle, and he's at home cooking breakfast and weird. I don't know. Are you a boy or are you a girl? Are you making money or not?
So,
like, this is very-
so Dana speaking about, yo, this shit is weird, man, because it's not traditional. She don't like how it sounds. Now, Dana will also on the panel cuss a nigga out in a heartbeat, which would also go against traditionalism, I believe. Let me show you a clip of this, Dana.
Yeah,
so
make it
sure
make
you got
sense. 'Cause
context.
this is fucking bizarre.
All right, because yeah, I mean, after your friends finish talking, he just gets deeper. All right, let me play. All right, I'm gonna let this play for context. He does a good job of just kind of painting the picture.
He would be light skinned.
Nah, because I'm seeing all these dudes online talking about soft guy era this, soft guy era that. Y'all wanting girls to pay for stuff. And honestly, bro, you type of dudes, bro, is damn right. It's about time. Personally, if you ask me, it couldn't have been said better. I'm just relieved to know that it ain't just me. You want to come here asking me what I got to offer, what I bring to the table. Baby, I am the table. And it's not the question of do I got money? Obviously, but I want yours. After we speaking our mind, now we sassy, now we acting zesty. What y'all be saying? And did. Don't care. I'm gonna put your ass to work. I'm looking for the big ballers, okay? When that bill comes to the table, don't even look in my direction. It's giving broke girl. And baby, if that's the case, that's fine. Just say that. No judgment, but next caller. I'm sorry, boo. No money on your dunion. It's gotta go. At this point, I'm not even answering the call unless I get a cash app first. Like, what? Where's my money for my haircut? You want me to pump the gas? I forgot my wallet for me, my favorite line. And don't ask me to take out the trash. Baby, I'm in Margiela's. This ain't no soft boy era. This is soft boy forever. What are you talking about?
Had a question, him.
Yeah.
That's a funny. Does he hold his legs up? Does he hold his legs up? Or does he bend over? Like, I want to know what position does he have in the bed, because that sounds real sus. His whole commentary sounded nuts.
He's gay.
Legs up. He lays on his back and holds his legs up.
He's gay?
Yes. Don't say it like that.
All right, so I want to see if y'all catch this.
With the upper
I mean, you guys knew that the gay accusation was coming, right?
Wow. Sounds whack. He sounds weak. I want money. I want your money. Like, he's like a straight up female. If you want to be a girl, just say so. Like, that blew me. Are you kidding me?
You know what's wild though?
Sit here and lead a woman. You're gonna get cussed out. You don't even respect yourself the way he was talking. Let me go back on mute. I'm trying to be.
But the thing is that he sound just as crazy as some of the women do. Especially if like dating phase stuff, and you wanting him to pay for your hair and nails and pay for my babysitter so we can go on a date type stuff, like that is just as stupid. In my opinion.
No,
like I'm saying, it sounds just as ridiculous.
I agree.
That's how we sound. I think that's our ridiculous.
But like the point, love. But the point is now, let it marinate. Let me let Callie talk again.
Don't say it like that. With the upward inflection.
Wow. Sounds whack. He sounds weak. I want money. I want your money. Like, he's like a straight up female. If you want to be a girl, just say so. Like, that blew me. Are you kidding me?
You know what's wild though?
Sit here and lead a woman. You're gonna get cussed out. You don't even respect
Let
yourself
Callie
the
talk.
way he was talking.
Let Callie talk.
Let me go back on mute.
Yeah,
I'm
go
trying
on
to
mute.
be-
Go on mute, nigga. Let Callie talk.
But the thing is that he sound just as crazy as some of the women do. Especially if they like dating phase stuff, and you wanting him to pay for your hair and nails and pay for my babysitter so we can go on a date type stuff. Like that shit is just as stupid. In my opinion.
No,
Like, I'm saying it sounds just as ridiculous.
I agree.
That's how we sound. I think that's how
They're
But
like,
the point, love. But the point is, that's the shit that women are saying. And then when you hear it back, he's gay.
I never. So let me be very clear. When women say foolishness, stuff like that, and run the tapes back, I've said they sound foolish talking like that.
Stop the cap.
How many times I've said that?
So,
In addition to that, my thing is, if you want to be, my question to him is, if he wants to be in that soft guy and in that softer role, monetarily, because it's all about monetary is what it sounded like, right? Not making decisions, all monetary. What is his role in a relationship? Is it only to sling dick? Like, I want to know, what is he doing? Like, what is his role in this relationship? If he's just talking about.
did y'all hear it? Did y'all hear it?
Give me your money, spend money on me, do this for me, do that for me. Like, what is his role? It sounds very feminine.
Damn. So
That's a good question.
look what she just look how this hurts the women.
That's a good question.
That's actually
The thing is that that's not even soft girl shit. Like, that's the problem. He calling it soft guy stuff, which is stupid. But that's really, if you flip it and do the opposite, that's not even soft girl shit. Right. That's just being entitled and greedy, and just being a jackass.
But hold on. But we can't change the. People would agree that soft girl era would lend itself to that, regardless if we fully agree with what he said. But look what you just said, and Callie, we can continue to walk down. Now, I want to see how well I articulated this. Let's see. On your path. But love, look what you just said. What value does he bring aside from dick?
Right. Good question. I want to know. Like,
So why so much windmilling when niggas said they want sex, silence, and a sandwich because that's all they need? Because everything that he names what women are asking for, men provided. So I guess my question would be turned back to you. Mm-hmm. What value would women bring if you don't see value in what he said? Okay, not bad, Ham. Because a woman would be entitled to those things, and she ended it with, that sounds feminine, right? So it's easy to say, oh, those are toxic women or women that you speak against, right? But not true. She qualified it all as feminine because she saw it as okay for a feminine being, aka women, to do as such.
I've also,
matter of fact, this is how real it is. Every time if me and Asia go out, right? Let's say we was out at a bar or something, right? Even with the fellas, right? Because her brother like my best friend. She don't never try to pay for shit.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Hold on. Matter of fact, hold on a second. Watch this. Let me call this nigga. She don't never try to pay. She don't never try to pay, y'all. Yo, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Why every time we go out, it be me, the fellas, all of us, why you don't never try to pay for shit?
Why are you talking about this? And I do pay for stuff.
Let me, kinda. Why you don't never try to pay?
I do.
You toxic,
Like
nigga.
I say not to.
You toxic. Bye. Y'all see what I mean?
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Yo, she don't never try to pay. You see, she said kinda. Because Asian, she do well for herself. Yo, she yo, she toxic. Yo, look, should I pick up? She calling me. Yeah, man.
I didn't say bye to you. I said bye to Osa. But
Nah, man, it's only 350 people watching, man. Go ahead. What'd you say? Oh, now I'm a nigga now, huh? Okay.
First of all, because I have tried to pay. Don't put that narrative out there.
Let me ask you a question. What does try to pay look like? Was you diving over the counter to give your credit card?
I slide my credit card over the counter.
Or did we make eye contact and you looked away?
You just pushed my hand and I said, "Don't worry, I got it. I got you."
Yeah, you bye, nigga. Yo, man. She ain't paying, bro. They understand that. Hemp, can you get me in? If I'm DJing Hemp, can you get me in? Like they call and ask that shit. So we look at the hyperbole of, they don't like the cash apps for the lunch, but it's all there, man. It's all in the same pool.
So I've always bucked against sex.
What about my question?
I thought that was your question. Sex sounds.
Well, based on how you framed it, what value is he, right?
Yeah.
So as it currently is, right? The men that can do all those things for a woman, what value is she other than her vagina based on how you saw him?
Bringing kids into the world, rearing kids. Like,
and the thing is this. Y'all know this, right? Y'all know this. If you want to pay, you'll pay. If you want to contribute to the pay, you'll pay. The waiter's not going to stop you, none of that shit, right? But it's one of those common expectations, even amongst friends. The women generally don't step up. It's an expectation.
You hit women. No.
Lauren, I finished. Hold on, Lauren. Remember Lauren was talking earlier?
What Lauren
Let me
said.
get the link. Men are better at those things.
I didn't agree with that. That's what Lauren said. What Lauren said.
But it's just funny though that you reduced him to nothing.
Yeah, I did.
And then women want to be in this soft girl, want to be able to be in that frame. Essentially, they're reduced to the same nothing, right?
So when women say being the soft girl, they're so when women say being in the soft girl or soft girl era, they're talking about being feminine, right?
Love just checkmated the fucking ladies. This is crazy.
What I do?
Wow. Oh, I'm not on mute. Go ahead.
You threw me off. You're stupid. So all I'm saying is when women say soft girl era, because you want us to be soft, you want us to be feminine, you want us to be real puss, you want us to be submissive. He's gonna be you got.
Yo, look at this shit, man. Yo, the traditional wife. She checkmated the traditional wife, man. Traditional wife is played out, bro.
Wow. Shit like that.
I'm gonna let this play a little bit, y'all.
What Lauren said.
Men are better at those things.
I didn't agree with that. That's what Lauren said. What Lauren said.
But it's just funny though that you reduced him to nothing.
Yeah, I did.
And then women want to be in this soft girl, want to be able to be in that frame. Essentially, they're reduced to the same nothing, right?
So when women say being the soft girl, they're so when women say being in the soft girl or soft girl era, they're talking about being feminine, right?
Love just checkmated the fucking ladies. This is crazy.
What I do?
Wow. Oh, I'm not on mute. Go ahead.
You threw me off. you're stupid. So all I'm saying is when women say soft girl era, because you want us to be soft, you want us to be feminine, you want us to be real puss, you want us to be submissive. He's gonna be you gotta be submissive talking like that. I'm sitting there.
But I knew when we start kissing, I love.
You just checkmated the fucking women.
Bodies!
Is somebody gonna say, bro, you gonna let her? She reduced y'all to nothing but vagina.
Oh no.
Rotunda, bro.
No, I don't think that's what she was supposed to get at.
Yeah, that's why.
That's not. I don't think that's what she.
Wait, Mary. Before you start whittling, let the president talk. Go ahead, bro. Bro,
I disagree. I disagree. I do not believe that is.
Oh, bro. Before you start windmilling, do you see what Cuzzo just did?
She did, but she also didn't get to finish, so I'm gonna finish it for her.
Okay.
When women like Monica said today in her interview, you're in your soft girl era where you can trust a man to take care of you. If a man feels like he feels comfortable enough for his woman to take care of him, I have no problems with that. Won't be me. But if there is a woman that wants to take care of a man because he wants to be taken care of, because that's what I get from when they say they want to be in their soft guy era. If they want a woman to take care of them, that is what that is. You're able to lounge, you're able to be free, you're able to do whatever it is that she wants you to do, and you're okay with that and okay with her taking care of you, because that's what soft era is. That is a woman leaning into her man to allow him to assume the role to take care of her. Mm-hmm. And if that's what that is, then that's what it is. But
and that's know that when they can get you to tone it down, and they can bring you into your femininity because they're operating in their masculinity.
And I'm not saying that he's in his femininity wanting someone to take care of him. I'm saying that at the end of the day, if that's what he wants for whatever reason, and a woman is okay with doing it, then that's just what it is.
But what makes you think she's gonna be in a dominant role? Are men dominating women now?
I didn't say anything about dominant. Okay. There are a lot of men that have not had nurturing from females in their lives, and they just feel like that's what they need in their life. And if that's what they women want to do and they're okay with that, that's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about being dominant, because as we stated earlier, you know, when it comes to household duties and taking care of the household and the children, that's just as hard work as someone going to work and working a 9 to 5. And so that work is it's not interchangeable based off your sex, because ultimately I was raised by a male. So at the end of the day, you have to know that it's going to be the same thing, and it zeroes itself out. So when I hear a man say he's in his soft guy era and he wants a woman to take care of him, there's something that he feels he needs. Out. And if he comes across a woman to do it, it is what it is.
Let me ask you a question. Mm-hmm. Do you think but did y'all hear that though? I know y'all been listening, y'all commentating on this. I apologize. But just look, right? The key part for that is the checkmate of the traditional woman, right? Quite literally, the man said, hey, listen, she said, if all you provide is dick, what are you good for? Did you hear the rebuttals? Love said, well, we have babies. Come on, man. Come on, man. We have babies. Like that's one of them Hail Marys. You know what I'm saying? That's a Hail Mary play. Well, we have babies. Okay. But the traditional woman is played out. You couple this what Lauren said with the influx of just LGBTQ women contributing and having a much larger voice. Even safe to say they may be in charge to an extent. And then you couple that with boom. If all he provides is penis, what is he good for? He sounds feminine. Literally throwing the women under the bus. And then keep it a buck. Niggas accept the shit. We accept it. Let me show y'all this. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Fred was popping. Frederick Howard, the 2000s. Hip hop started out in the Bronx. Aaron with the 2006 month with my dad equals 18 years with my mom, to be honest. Aaron with the 2024, over 70% of bi babies start sharing your man. What? Uncle Rick with the $5. A lot of dudes don't want to support their women because they don't want that responsibility. Yo, Uncle Rick, this is the one thing I'm like, yo, everybody contributing to the traditional woman being played out. Even this satire, drizzle. Steppenwolf with the $5 says, salute Hamp, love, prove the men right. House husband 2024. Golly. Aaron with the $2 says, that's not how women sound. That's how black women sound. Nah, bro. I don't know, my nigga. Steppenwolf with the $5 says, Hamp, that's a checkmate. Hamp she said it's not men. Mm-hmm. Devin with the $2. CTE ain't got you shit. Ain't got shit on you, Hamp. Salute, my brother. Black Conquering King, what up, my G? Hope all is well. Thank you. Almond Eyes with the $2 says, no one brings you into your femininity. Mm-hmm.
Shit like that.
See? Y'all working. Y'all working. Good shit, everybody. Perfect. Damn. Let me see. Aaron with the $2 says, Cam said you don't like men. Me neither. Oh, yeah, he said, what'd he say? I don't like men. You don't like men. Me neither. What a coinky dink, right? Indeed. Cam. Let me show y'all this. I'm gonna go to minute 1. Now this one, yo, this was ill, man. Who's ever said? I'm saying women, right? Getting sick and tired. Let me tell you the things that you've been saying to us and see how you receive them. So it's interesting. This is satire, but one of my concerns, if I was actually answering, is that I think that men will adopt. Hold on, Jesus Christ.
Okay, Lauren, why do you feel that?
Women, and they will probably be better at it than women.
Jesus Christ. Is that I think that men will adopt it.
And they will probably be better at it than women.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, Lauren, why do you feel that?
No, I'm just saying because they could actually apply it. The only thing that we can really say is, well, I'm not going out with you. When we really want the man to take us out of being single, like that's kind of the point. You want the soft girl era, but if they say, well, you got to offer something, and we're like, well, I ain't give you nothing, we lose.
Because the love just says sex ain't enough. AJ was popping. God damn. What's up, Cat? It's a lot of finger pointing. But when men start,
I tried it on my man, he ain't want it. So he was like, nah.
Wow. Shit like that.
So what you think, man? You trying to implicate men for how masculine women are. And I thought you said it was natural, no?
What part is natural? Us being feminine?
Yeah,
I think that naturally we are supposed to be feminine and naturally men are supposed to be more masculine. But sometimes men are operating from a more feminine aspect and sometimes women do. It happens. I mean,
what makes a man feminine?
What makes it? And I really don't want to say because a man wants to be vulnerable.
It's okay. What makes a man feminine?
The fact that they want to do all things that women do. Like why do you want to put yourself in a comparative space as a woman? Like, why do you not want to lead? Why do you feel like you want a woman to take care of you?
He said he's going to take care of the home, which women have been touting is the hardest job in the world.
But he's saying he doesn't want to lead.
Here we go.
He said, I want to just be the one to stay at home, and I want you to go out and go make the bacon or whatever. And
why are you saying he's doing the hardest job in the world? Remember?
I think raising kids and having to be outside working at the same time, I think all that's hard.
You adding stuff to it. Can you just answer? The men are saying that they want to do the hardest job in the world, which is a housewife.
Well,
That's
I do
what y'all
both.
told me.
Well, I do
Y'all told
both.
me.
So. I do both. I think it's hard to do both. Again, I'm gonna speak from being a single parent.
Ho, over here.
Lord Jesus.
Yeah, don't call the Lord. He ain't coming in this conversation. You guys are saying that this is the hardest job ever. Man is saying, okay, let me go take care of the kids. Wife, understand that you will come second, right? Because the kids come first, regardless of what people say. Unfortunately, it is what it is, right? Because kids can't do for themselves, right? Let's also make sure, wife, you understand you're going to take on the risk of divorce because I'm with the kids every day. You're the breadwinner. I can stay home. So now you have to pay me out alimony, child support, and the kids I get the possession of the kids because I'm their caretaker. Sound like
I don't
a
know
smart
men
leader.
to
Sound like a
multitask
smart leader to me.
But I don't really know men to multitask like that.
Multitask what? He's saying if I divorce you, you bear the brunt of the divorce. It won't be the man. Sounds smart. Men don't multitask. What are you talking about?
I think that women just do a better job of doing that. They're able to take care of the kids, run the household. It's more of an organizational thing. Women are very organizational.
What in God's name are you talking about?
Because all that is organizing. That's what it all is.
What happens when the kids is going crazy? What do wives say?
The kids are driving me crazy.
And what? Keep going. What do they say?
We do say that.
No. What do you say though? Stop before I do
Call
what?
your father.
Stop. Thank you. Why are we doing this, man?
I haven't had to say that, but okay.
Don't do this though. But you know what it is. Come on.
Yeah,
man.
you're right.
Don't do it. Fighting so hard. Come on, man. What up, Cody? Come on. But I mean that worked itself out. I don't need to expound on that too much, right? But Love C about to drop a bomb, y'all. Anna, you don't got nothing to do.
I don't think that being a
Harmonic was good.
I don't think that being a stay-at-home mom is the hardest job in the world. I think it carries a difficulty.
Hey, Love C, they gonna kick you out the sisterhood.
I ain't in the sisterhood.
They gonna kick.
I think it carries a difficulty. A stay-at-home mom is the hardest job in the world. I think it carries. I don't think that being a stay-at-home mom is the hardest job in the world. I think it carries. I don't think that being a stay-at-home mom is the hardest job in the world. I think it carries. I don't think that being a stay-at-home mom is the hardest job in the world. I think it carries a difficulty.
Hey, Love C, they gonna kick you out the sisterhood.
I ain't in the sisterhood. But it's really hard when you describe it.
Christine, what's poppin'? My bad, Love C. I miss Kasim. I ain't seen him in a minute. Man. I just want to tell you I love you, man. What's goody?
What's up, man?
Did y'all hear what Love C said? Let me see if I can duplicate. Uh-oh. Traditional woman, man.
Long time no see, man. It's been a minute. You know, I've been out here grinding and stuff like that. Good topic. Ladies, wow. It's nice to be on the panel with y'all. I know a couple people have sent me some messages that you need to be on the women's POV. So here I am, you know. But
I rudely interrupted Love C just to say what's up to you. I'll let her finish real quick and then we can jump back in. So C, you saying it's not the hardest job, huh?
I mean, I think there's a level of hard to it, depending on what stage of it you're in. Personally, I enjoy it, and I wouldn't. There are difficulties, true, but I wouldn't want to do what my husband does so that I'm able to do this. I wouldn't want to do it. I get the option to do a lot of things that he doesn't have the option to do. And at the same token, there are certain luxuries that I have that he would like, and there's certain luxuries he has that I would like. I think it's a balance, though.
Yo, look at this. Let's keep it a buck, right? Kids go to daycare, school. That shit is 8-9 hours, right? Detroit was popping. Mai was good. Professor Niji was goody, right? Degenerate was popping. Yo, they go to school for a long ass. Well, you know what? Let me let this play.
And it's a mental load. I think a lot of times being home with children, stay-at-home parent. There's a mental load that doesn't get taken into consideration the same way that there's a mental load if you're going out into the world to work. So I think
kids go to school the majority of the day, man. They do. Right? Here's another construct. So in DC and in Texas, well, Houston, I think it's Texas wide. They even have pre-K 3 now. So in DC, they have pre-K 3, which means they go to kindergarten, public school kindergarten for free. What was it before? 5? No, they can go to school at 3 years old. They also enacted that in Texas now, well, at least in Houston, where they can go to school. Kids are being sent to school, no question. They're in school from 8 to 2:30, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock. They come home. My kids, yeah, I didn't know because it's not a thing in Maryland. So Maryland doesn't have pre-K 3. Yeah, it's public school journey. Right? They come home. Right? By the time you get home, you get settled. Okay, it's Texas wide. What is it? Eat, sleep, eat. They play a little bit, right? Generally do a little bit of homework. But that window is 3 hours. Don't turn Gracie's corner on. Gracie will eat up a whole 45 minutes for you. Kids wake up at what, 6 a.m.? My daycare opens at 6:30. They can get there at 6:30. Right? It's not, and then look at all the machines. The tablets, the TVs, the video games, right? You got shit like air fryers. You know, everything is microwavable now. The burden is not the same. You have the weekends, you know, but there's plenty of activities, especially if you live near a city. But generally speaking, the demand has largely changed. And we all sit here act like we the best parents in the world. Right? When I got, so like my wife will go to like Pilates on Saturdays, right? She'll be going for a couple hours. Right? And I think I'm a pretty solid dad. But Miss Rachel, Coco Melon, Gracie's Corner, and Morphle, goddammit. They help a nigga out, boy. I'm telling you.
Shit like that, shit like that, shit like that, shit like that, shit like that.
But we gotta really think through this shit. The traditional demand is just not the same. And you can talk about work too. Right? When men go out to work, people go out to work, the physical demand isn't there for a lot of men. Technology has helped a lot of us do these jobs. Yep. Uber Eats. The whole nine. You know what I mean? And the thing is, my wife don't even have to work. So she does work for the business, you know, and she found a liking to it. But generally speaking, she doesn't. It's very like leisurely, I guess you would say. You know, I do the majority of the administrative stuff, but if I need assistance with something, I'll allocate it. I was just about to get to that, T-Dub. Instacart, bro. The Instacart driver, I don't even think he uses GPS to get to my house. Especially when you Instacarting from Costco. The extra $20 is worth it because they don't got bags. You got to load that shit up. So that shit is worth it. But yo, that's what I'm saying, man. The traditional woman is played out.
Trouble when we try to compare it, you know, 1-to-1. But I enjoy it. I enjoy being home with my children. I think it's an honor and it's a privilege. I'm thankful that it's that I get to do that, and I don't take it lightly. I also don't think it's slavery to do. I enjoy it.
Yeah, that's good shit.
Shit like that.
See,
Shit like that.
I gotta be honest, man. When I'm seeing my wife, she makes it so much harder on herself. The kids, they always getting snacks. They don't listen. They jump around, right? She come home. She like, why his pamper almost on the floor, right? Because I ain't change him. She like, but Rocky pamper changed. Oh, she a girl. She can get a yeast infection. That nigga got a penis. He be all right. You feel me? Like regular shit. Why I gotta keep changing him? His pamper baggy. He all right. He ain't gonna hurt nobody. But the girls, I make sure, you know what I mean? Because it just makes sense. But one less pamper.
Wow. It's not gonna work.
You feel me?
I learned, but I think you learn that in marriage. You learn that because I used to be that way. I wanted my husband to take care.
They said I was wilding.
When I was gone, I gauged what was happening, like if he did it the way that I did it. And I, you know, some of my mentors, some of my friends who've been married for longer than me, they like, girl, you better leave the house and don't and let him do whatever he's doing. If he don't cook, if he orders Uber Eats, if they eat McDonald's or whatever they eat, well, if they're alive when you get back and you were able to get away and go do whatever it is that you wanted to do, that's fine. And when I watched him, he like, man, look, don't cook them all this kind of stuff, man. You tired? Put frozen pizza. Give them, you know. And I would never do that. I would feel like the pressure gods are gonna come down and tell you you need to have this kind of meal. It needs to be like that. That pressure I put on myself. He'd be like, man, you better give them whatever that you can cook with, and man, put them in the bed. Hey, leave all, like, he relieves a sense of pressure for me because children, they'll antagonize you. Mom, I want to, and you want to give to them and do, man. He'll be like, man, forget them kids.
Yeah, fucking kids, man. Listen, this is what I do. I get a pizza, right? And then I serve the pizza. Them niggas line up. It's not the older ones, but the younger ones. You take a bite, you go back, circle back. You take a bite. There's no mess. There's no plates. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like all strength. They're not making a mess. You know, like it just. She be serving them all, right? They got their own little plastic plates that's supposed to stick, but it don't stick, so they throw the shit everywhere. Nah, line up, niggas. Bite, circle back, bite, run around the couch. It's a game. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, I
think you hit it, fam. I think that's it. It sounds like if the children could have the same respect for authority as the man, as they
like, share, subscribe, tell us. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Black Conquer, you feel me? Boom, run, circle, boom, boom. They getting tired and they getting full.
Shit like that.
Yeah, and they actually eat the food. It don't be all over the place. And it's pizza. Yep, I count Anton. It's like you got it, like you be here with me. I be counting 1, 2, 3, 4. They be running, you know what I mean? Damn, man. Get the likes up. I gotta drop this link. Look at this, man. Let me read these real quick. DJ Tim Smooth was popping with the fellas. What's up, DJ Ham? Salute, my brother. It's 20 bucks, and that's coming from the best stay-at-home mom in this space, hands down. Love C. You know I gotta play something special for the 20 ball. Oh, this is my favorite. Salute. Aaron with the $2. We'll all be staying home with Johnny 5 get popping. God damn, man. I gotta show y'all this, man. I gotta show y'all this last clip, and I'm gonna drop the link. Yo, I'm telling you, bro, it's very efficient. Yo, do it. Let me know how it go, man. That glove didn't fit, baby. Let me show y'all this, man. And I'm gonna drop this link. Let me see. Where is it? This one. This part, y'all. Traditional woman is played out. Now watch how we contribute, fellas. Watch how we contribute. 17. Is that a fair number? Age?
She been having sex since she was 17?
Yeah, hypothetical number. Evan. Are you willing to accept? Let's keep it real. What are men willing to accept this day and age, right? Because we assessing a traditional woman being played out. Real, Devin. She been having sex since she's 17. Is that a fair number? Age?
She been having sex since she was 17?
Yeah, hypothetically.
Yeah, that's straight. That's super straight for these times.
Yeah, let's say she dating, whatever. They go through that phase. So let's say 2 guys a year. Is that a fair estimation?
Yeah, that's pretty much the best you can hope for around these times.
What's 31 minus 17? I'm gonna go check on them Georgia schools. Watch this.
24.
24. Wait, no.
14.
31 minus 17. God damn.
Let's smoke. Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here.
Minus 17. Come on, you're making us look bad.
31 minus 17, man.
Hold on.
7 plus 4 is 11.
Right. Don't help.
31 minus 20. 14, bro.
Just count your locks, my brother. They help you.
31 minus 20 and then add 3.
All right.
Roll down the windows.
Hold on, y'all. No, y'all done got it wrong. Devin, don't listen to them. What's 31 minus 17? You could do it. Fuck them.
It's 14. It's 14.
You sure?
I think.
Okay.
Come on, man.
All right, so
he got a calculator on his phone. He don't need that shit.
He's dreaming on you.
Oh shit. Never mind.
Get your toes in there. Get your toes in there. You got 10 toes. You can use
now, Devin. So we said that's fair. What's 14 times 2?
28.
That's the standards, huh?
Well, that ain't my standard, but
yes, it is. Traditional woman, right? We saying, yo, this is all we're making a fair assessment. Look at Mr. Fantastic's face when he say that ain't his standard. Look at Mr. Fantastic.
brother.
Don't ask that question. So
well, hold. What I'm saying is you assume it, right? We just said
I just basically assume at best 2 people a year.
Yeah. So what you think? I mean, what are the standards? Or do women set does 2 niggas a year times 14, right? Is that traditional? You know, maybe somebody said they was hoeing or whatever the case was back then too, but would that be considered a traditional understanding that she been with 28 guys? Set the standards. They tell you you need money, you go get money. They tell you that
now, you do that for yourself.
Well, but not what Jeremiah said. Remember, we had
when they get to talking how much they want me to make, that's where I make my exit, because I know if I ever get to that point and something.
Take yourself out of it. Remember, we told you and your little girlfriend, y'all live happy ever after, right? But the fella's your age, right? 28 bodies, pretty acceptable. I mean, even for my age, right? Let's be clear. They tell you need money, you go try to get money, right? I mean, there's women been setting these standards. They say that because we already said this 1,000 times. If women say men got to get married in order to have sex, we said almost in unison, men will go get married.
Yeah.
Who's dictating your standards?
I mean, for the most part, I guess you can't say women because goddamn, most of what men do generally is trying to be a more optimal mate for women. So it all tie back to it. So I guess.
Fellas, we accepting whatever it is that they toss our way. What's our level of implication here? Playing out the traditional woman. Just Jay, whatever they dish, we willing to accept it. They say we need money, we go get money. We understand that the body counts are what they are, we still accepting them. Devin said the best we can hope for in the best case scenario is 2 bodies a year. Fellas, what was our contribution to the destroying, the killing the notion of the traditional woman? What do we require? What are we asking for? Watch this one, Devin. What you think about this? Yep. Are you Black Conquering King? That's perfect. We accept it. We don't like it, but we accept it. Right? Unfortunately, all people hear and acknowledge the fact that we said it was okay. Because we still treated them right, married them, etc. Are you waiting for a woman to have sex with her until you get married, or you got to sample the vagina?
I got to sample the vagina, goddamn.
Mm-hmm. And then we want them to not have no bodies.
Yeah.
Now watch this. They fucking niggas. We want them to have these traditional values. But you see how we can't wait. We can't be with them unless Melly Mel said test drive it. Is that a contradiction?
Yeah. See, it's a healthy medium in all this shit. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
And then we say this: why I gotta pay full price for something that a nigga paid clearance for?
Yeah. Yeah.
And then so now, right? We tight. Like the fella said, don't leave with chivalry because you definitely not gonna get access. Because she's gonna see you as too valuable and she's gonna want to be with you. So she's not gonna want to portray those type of actions. Right? If you want to get the draws. She's gonna try to treat you like she want to make sure she puts her best foot forward, so she's likely not to have sex with you if you come in a chivalrous manner, in which case she looks you on a higher pedestal than the last man. So we're saying lead with the bullshit so you can get the cheeks. Then we want her. Think about that shit, bro. Think about how problematic that becomes when we talk about women's conduct, in the judgment of them. What's our contribution? Let's keep going. To be wholesome, right? Let me ask you a question.
No
You got
principles.
hold on, John, don't save them. You got 2 women, right? Same. Now this is key. This is key right here. Body count, because this and Devin is a great sport. That's why I picked him. But the men would answer similarly. I would argue. Right? So they've been having. You got 2 women with the same body count. Let's say 20 bodies, 25, 28.
Yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
One woman now finds Christ. Which woman you gonna choose to marry?
The one that found Christ.
But she just switched. Now, the one that found Christ, right? She lived the life. She got the 28 bodies on average, which we don't like, but we accept. And now you want to pick a woman to be with. The easy answer is the one that found Christ, right? That's the simple answer. Brave was popping. AC was popping. Twizzy was popping. Plastic Spoon was popping. Right? That's the instant answer. Shit up. Now you gotta pay full price to have sex with her, which we already spoke against. But then the one who's still outside, willing to fuck.
Oh well, shit. If the one that's willing to fuck, I'm probably gonna go with her.
Yeah, fuck Stephanie. Let's fuck Stephanie.
Right? We don't want to pay full price for something that another nigga paid clearance for. But the woman who found Christ, and what I meant by that was she's following the tenets, right? Not having sex before marriage, etc. So instantly we think we want her, but then in the same breath we say we don't want to pay full price for something a nigga paid clearance for. So we gotta sample the pussy. So here's the ill shit. Traditional woman's played out, but what's men's contribution to it? Do you really want a traditional chick? I'll play a little bit more of this.
Yeah. Because we can connect.
But look how fast the one, so you're gonna choose the one you want to be with because you got to sample the pussy. But the other one has now sat on a standard of principles to where she gonna say, okay, I'm gonna save myself X, Y, and Z.
Yeah, that's the save one. That's a gamble. I don't want to take because it's just too. I don't know, man. It's just a bad deal up front, and then you trying to
see this. Yo,
help! I don't like.
Hold on, John. We can't even see you, John. Don't worry about it. Mr. Fantastic, what the fuck do we be talking about, bro?
Well,
it's a healthy medium in this shit, man. It's a healthy medium in this shit.
So, you know, and it's not everybody, right? But just think about the things we say, right? And how these things can be contradictory to a point, but it's the same person continuing to say them. We say a lot of points, right, that will contradict themselves and we'll say them in the same sentence. But when you start putting this shit together, bro, like what really makes sense? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Can I read this one? Yeah. Swan, what up though? With the $2 says most mothers give the kids too many options. Granville with the $2 says, but I'm weak and have a defeated mindset. Granville with the $2 because I don't want to conform to this madness. This is crazy, man. I'm speculating. I'm alleging that the traditional woman construct is played out, and men or women, neither men nor I don't know if the women want to do it, the majority, and I don't even know if the majority of the men even want the shit. Why? House husbands mitigates your risk. Sounds logical. Men can do well in the households. The majority of women have to work to contribute. We want pussy before we marry or access to some level. Where we really at with it? Where we at? Where we at? I'm asking. Where we at with it, man? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
What's
Red
up?
Pill, what's poppin'?
Hey, brother.
You a little blurry. It'll probably clear up.
Yeah, it could be my internet should be good.
It's good. You sound good. It just blur. It's not usually blurry.
How you doing today, man?
Pretty good, man. I'm doing well. I think just, traditional woman, bro. I'm looking like, yo, she played out, and I'm alleging that both sexes had a lot to do with this shit.
I honestly don't think it's played out.
Prove it.
It's just because it's rare. It's rare, but it's not played out because men that's on a purpose usually still gonna desire it.
Men ain't on their purpose though, Red Pill.
The ones that are, I don't talk about the losers. So the ones that aren't, they kind of irrelevant because nobody don't want them and they ain't doing nothing. They ain't even contributing to society. So it's like, so the ones that are on a purpose still want traditional women, and they don't.
What's the tradition?
And that's another thing.
Oh, Granville, you didn't say hi to nobody or nothing.
That's another thing I'm about to say.
Good evening, Good evening, Red. How are you guys doing today? Are you having an awesome, well evening?
So by traditional women, most men mean the way she acts with him, because you can still work and have traditional woman behavior, and that's all the man want. As long as you love, honor, and respect me, and behave in a feminine way, and handle your business in the household, you're a traditional woman. It ain't back in the 1920s or nothing.
What?
You can
Come
still
on,
be a
Red Pill.
traditional.
Come
You
on,
can
Red
still
Pill.
be a
Let's not
traditional
do this.
woman. It's
Red
it's
Pill,
not
let me
about.
just say this. Let's not do this. Let's not do this, bro. You just heard all my breakdowns. Let's really think through it for a second.
I did. I was
Right?
listening the whole time.
Yeah, so
And-
let's take a second to think through it, right? But they just said, Red Pill,
Oh, they
if
was
they
wrong.
are,
They was wrong though.
but here's what they said, and you can attest. If a woman is contributing financially significantly, it's much less likely that she's gonna have that traditional stance. They all said it. Your money is tied to your respect.
Again,
Why are you saying no?
I'm not saying no. What I'm saying is that don't deal with that woman. You can find a woman, because my wife worked and my money not tied to my respect. This the thing. If your money's tied
Allegedly.
to respect, that woman don't love, honor, and respect you. So you don't need to be with her anyway. You can.
No, she not, bro.
It's like
this what you niggas missing. This what you niggas missing. A lot of you old niggas with the tradition missing. Y'all really think that y'all woman, y'all wife, y'all girlfriend, whatever. Y'all think y'all making her choose to be that way. She's choosing that shit for herself. And more than likely when women make choices is to benefit them to the fullest. And today, that tradition shit, that shit out the window, bro. That shit is dead. They not about to sit around the house no more and not do what they want to do.
Yo, yeah,
but that's
I
not
mean,
what make them not traditional.
They don't.
Like,
The submission.
Nigga, y'all talking about cook, cleaning, and shit. Not a tradition.
I don't do
y'all
none of
niggas
that.
ain't. You just ain't tell me nothing else besides what that was. That's why I asked you what's tradition.
Well, I can answer.
What's so bad about this traditional woman?
I'm gonna list it all. First of all, like you said, I don't cook, I don't clean, I don't fix my own plate.
Anecdotally, Red Pill, think bigger. Think.
I'm gonna get there. My wife don't make any major decisions financially without asking me. She's not gonna go buy a $600 washing machine without running that shit by me first. She ain't gonna buy nothing over $100 without running it by me first.
Cause she probably ain't using her money. She probably using your money.
No, my wife got a master's degree in administration.
What that mean?
She got a master's degree in administration. She worked for.
What that mean?
That means she make bread. She's not even on. She's in the education system, but not even in the classroom.
Is she an outlier?
Oh no. Well.
What this?
What do you mean by outlier?
You got it, Ham. I'm going on mute. Walk him down.
Is she a needle in? Is she a needle in a haystack?
No, it's a lot of those out there. But
no, it's not.
No,
right?
Hear me out. It's a lot, but it's more of the others. Does that make it an outlier? Is that your definition of outlier?
It's
to me, outlier is a really small percent. It's less, but it's not minute.
It's a small percent. You know what it is? It's the same percentage as the men who can afford to pay 100% of the bills.
Yeah.
So it's very, very small. 90% of our country are living paycheck to paycheck. So if you want to go with a 8%, 10%, yes, that's very, very small.
Well, it's an outlier. Go get you one. And I ain't talking to you, Ham. You got one.
Well,
you said the other cats that's
some
complaining.
goofy ass shit.
Listen, qualify.
That nigga tell you to go find. Look, like didn't have with that nigga. He tell a young niggas go find that. What was that Spanish ship that sank in the 1800s? Where all that fucking gold inside the Bermuda Triangle. Go in there and find that bitch. You hear me? You gotta do it. And unless you find that, Ham, you ain't shit. And you ain't gonna never be shit. And you ain't gonna never be a man, Ham. You ain't gonna never be a man unless you get that. Get the fuck out of
You get what you qualify for. Just like in
here-
employment.
But we gotta we have to. I want us to do a better job of minding this shit out. I know what men been saying, right? Since this era, I would say this era started in 2020. Do this, do that, do this, do that. But what contributions have men made that actually go against the traditional women? Like, i.e., your wife having a master's degree, her contributions, how those contributions largely help the household. If she's out in this earth dealing with people in an authoritative state, she's going to be less of what the women were in yesteryear that didn't have to do it in such a capacity, right? Because it's difficult for people to turn shit on and off. We got to be realistic.
Well, first of all, you get you a woman that's not in a masculine profession. That's the first step. Because there are certain professions.
My nigga, you just
there are certain.
Didn't you just say your wife had a master's and she works in what?
Education.
What your wife works in?
Education.
What part of education? Because at my mama at the height of her career, at my mother at the height of her career, she was supervisor over DHEs for all these pairs. So if your wife's in education, you know what that is. You know what a supervisor at DHH is.
My wife
right? District of all these pairs.
It's 100%
so what
female. My wife's office is 100% female. You can check the stakes on male to female teachers in the world in general. It's a female-led profession. Education, nursing, things of that nature. And she don't lift nothing. She don't swear. She don't work. She work at the desk. It's a very she in the AC. She got her own office, so it's not like a lot of masculine assertion and energy in that. So don't go get a chick that weld cars or drive 18 wheelers.
Are you saying that a woman? Let me ask this a quick question. Now you can jump in. Running, is she an administrator? Is she a principal, assistant principal? Is she over special education? What
she's a curriculum coordinator. So she does the curriculum for all the middle schools and all the high schools in the district for English and social studies. And she trains the people that train the teachers.
Yeah.
So they got people that train teachers. She trained the people that train the teachers on the new technologies and the new things that coming down the pipeline and on the new stuff that the state put out as far as things of that nature. Yeah. So a woman can work and still be extremely feminine.
She's in a leadership authoritative position.
Yeah,
she's
at work.
She's implementing, right? And so what would you say if you had to speculate? A woman who is at the home rearing children compared to your wife, the speculation would be who would be more feminine.
If you don't understand how people are, you would say the one that's at the house. But that doesn't apply. It's an individual personality type.
Come on.
Somebody get this nigga some ones in the stripper pole, dog, because he's shaking all around the
It's based on ones, bro. Type. I married a woman that's feminine to the bone. It's not situational. If you marry a woman,
and that's why me and Hemp told you. That's why me and Hemp told you that your woman is an outlier, nigga. With the education that still has the feminine aspect inside of a marriage. What your duck ass don't realize is that your wife may be so of a small, minute scale to have all that combined into one, and she married your dumb ass. That is not even supposed to be calculated. You probably can't even calculate that shit. Because normally we're in position of having a match with women these days, they're not gonna date no ex-military nigga, even though he got bread out the wazoo.
So
you're just a military nigga.
Before I met her. But this is the thing. No, you shouldn't even take a woman with selective feminism serious in the first place. That's the mistake a lot of guys make. Then they want to complain about it on the back end. If she got selective feminism, if she ever said a statement, I'll do this if a man do this, that's a major red flag, and she shouldn't even be an option. Selective feminism, if she be like, I'll follow your lead once you show it. If you don't want to follow my lead, why you even chose me to be with me? If you don't trust,
so you ain't had to prove yourself to your wife first. You ain't had to prove yourself to your wife.
Did I have to prove myself to her?
Did you have to prove yourself?
Yeah.
Nigga, so you had to.
No,
dude, this nigga here, what he's saying, bro?
You're not listening.
I'm driving.
You're not
I won't be safe. I'm driving, dog. I'm driving. I'm gonna be back up in 5 minutes when I park.
No,
you full of shit, nigga. You full of fucking shit, and the devil all into you. The devil all into you right now, and you're full of shit. I'm out. I'll be back in 5 minutes.
Things. It's women that don't follow the leadership of men they already chose. That's what I'm talking about. If you already chose this man, if you already had this fucking kid, if you already spread your legs to him, his leadership shouldn't even be in questioning you. That's what I'm saying.
I know.
So by the time we was like, before we made the first kid, my leadership already trusted my leadership. So when women be like, he ain't no leader, My thing is, why was he even? How you got a kid from a dude that's not a leader? You shouldn't even be fucking a dude that's not a leader.
But we are talking about what's happening, not what should or shouldn't happen. We're saying, here's what the reality is. Men are accepting bodies upwards of 20, 25. Things are what they are. We also make sure that we tell men, go out there and sleep with as many women as you can. And then we want to find traditional women, and what's our contribution to sullying their reputations?
No, very limited. Due to the fact I can want to fuck 1,000 women, but they gotta let me fuck them. So just because I want to do something, don't mean it has to happen. It has to be done. So our contribution is very limited because none of that stuff would come into place without female letting it happen.
You're saying that dick discipline is impossible. So unless women are opening their legs, then there's no way we're not going to have sex with them.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying the simple fact is we can't have sex with them unless they let us do it. Dick discipline is very possible. All married men conduct it. I'm pretty sure you still can get cheeks, and I know I still can get cheeks, but I don't pursue cheeks because I have dick discipline. But it'd be some nice asses out there. We stay in the greater state of Texas. You know what I'm talking about. But just because it look good don't mean you got to fuck with it, i.e. dick discipline. So it's very possible. But we also got to understand that men and women, we're not the same biologically, and sociology wise also. We just not the same. So what they do, what they eat don't make us shit. So when a man fuck a lot of women, it's applauded by men and women. Women don't want a dude that can't get pussy. You know, the first time when they insult a man, the first thing they say sometimes is you gay or you don't get no hoes. So clearly they think it's a positive thing to be able to get women. So when men get a lot of women, men want to be them and women want to be around them. And when women sleep with a lot of men, it's not applauded. That's why when a woman, first time she get mad at a chick, she call her hoe. So yes, we can sleep with a lot of people. They can't. And they make rules.
But so what do you say to the men who say, listen, she had two people a year, right? It's plausible to date 2 people a year. You have sex with them, right? And men are saying, okay, we don't prefer it, but those women are still viable candidates. That's what men are saying. Leaders of the red pill like yourself have acknowledged that.
Some men are saying, those men are saying it. Yeah, a lot of men, the majority of men are saying it because they gave up. It's one of those things where, you know, you prefer filet mignon, but if you're hungry and they throw some spam out there, these cats is eating the spam. And a lot of these women out here are spam. And I would, a lot of our fellas stand on their square.
But if we are accepting it, right? We're not making changes and we're telling men to go have sex with as many women as you can, right? What's our contribution to destroying the concept of the traditional woman? Not to mention we need them to help pay bills.
Again, very limited. Again, we gotta take accountability, individual responsibility. Yes, man, we tell men to go have sex with as many women as possible, but the simple fact is, they ain't gotta let us do it.
Huh?
They ain't gotta let us do it. They don't have to let us have sex with them. Yes, we tell men that, but they ain't gotta let us do it. So our responsibility is limited.
So when you said on the panel one time you had upwards of 300 bodies.
Yeah.
What?
Good times. You know what I'm talking about, Hemp.
What happened in those situations?
I was smashing and dashing, man.
Back then, let me ask you a serious question before you got on the internet. You were saying that women control access to sex?
I always thought that because I feel that the only way you can get sex from a woman without her permission is that crime that we don't like talking about. So she controls access to sex. I can want it to my nosebleed, but if she don't let me get it, it ain't no getting it.
No. What I'm saying is this: when I used to approach women, I never had the notion of like, please don't fuck this up. No, I'm in the authority position the entire time I'm dating her or courting her or trying to get to the point where we gonna sleep with each other. I've never thought that, oh, she's the one driving this bus.
I always felt she's the one driving her body. But that's
Yes,
just
her
me.
body, but the bus, her mind, right? Her body, those things aligning to say, yes, I'm gonna sleep with those men. You know what I mean? That's the job that I'm here for.
Well, I understand what you're saying, but you probably just came from it from a level of certain bravado that certain guys have. I got homeboys like that too. They feel no chick gonna tell them no. Some chicks probably still do, obviously, because you don't win them all. But that's just a level of bravado some guys had, and it works because women like a level of confidence and stuff.
Yeah, 100%.
And I come in with the same confidence, but in my head, I'm like, I understand on the back end and the end, at the end of the night, if I smash, when I smash, she made the final decision. She's like the final decision maker in the smashing. No matter how much I think I am or how much game I got.
Why? Because you're saying she has to. So now, wait.
She has to let me.
Let me ask you a question. You laying on this hypothetical? You laying on your back. She climb on top of you. Are you the final decision maker?
Nah, because she's letting me inside of her, regardless.
She on top of you.
Which
means she's the aggressor in this instance, in a positive way, aggressor. At that point, don't you have the final decision to make?
Let me see. If she tries to
ride you,
and I didn't want to do it,
who's the final? Let's break this shit down.
Was I sleeping?
Nah, y'all get it popping. She be like, okay, I'll be right back. Right? They go change or whatever. Boom, she go change. You sitting down.
Yeah, it's on. She still made the final decision.
Get the fuck out of here.
Put him in the fucking bed.
No,
her
bro.
Body, her choice,
you gotta be fair. You gotta be fair to the logic.
I'm a feminist.
You gotta be fair to the logic, though. You gotta be fair. If I'm laying down and she climb on top of me, who is the final decision maker in this instance? Come on, my nigga.
The woman, man. Her body, her choice.
No, we wanted to be with a woman because we want the talking point to stand, right? Hey, Black Plastic Spoon, don't call me a liar again. All right. No, it's one thing I'm not doing. We having a conversation. All right. Let's be clear on that. I'm just saying, right? Who makes the final decision? That's all I'm saying. Does it switch?
I'm gonna run this through my head. We making out, we getting it in. She be like, hey, let me go. I'll be right back. She probably go pee or something,
She go pee, she go change. Yeah, like Callie said, are they strapping you to the fucking bed? Are you in a straitjacket, nigga? Like what?
It's the thing. I had some play in it. I never said it was all on women. I said the majority. But the vast majority of the choice is still hers because she still had to choose, come there, and get on this thing. I just don't feel right feeling like I had control of somebody else's body. Maybe it's but you got daughters too, so it's just maybe just a daddy thing. But I feel that when a woman should never have sex without wanting to, therefore every time she do herself for a crime, it was clearly her choice. It's just how I wrap the logic up. That is her choice because, again, it's her body, her choice. And you can't make a woman do nothing with her body.
What about your body?
Oh, my body? It was my choice too to sleep with her. But the sex in the end happening still hers because I got to get in her. And the thing is, I also 9 times out of 10 was pursuing her. Now, sometimes women pursue absolute, as I know you experienced before, but vast majority of the time, who does the pursuing? So the person that does the pursuing, the other person has to do the allowing.
I'm just trying to understand. Yeah, and that's my point. You allow her to sit on you in that instance. Who controls the access to sex at that point? If you're saying the one thing that makes her always in control of access is the penetration aspect, it breaks down that notion totally. You understand that, right?
I understand what you're saying, but
Red pill. Some of the shit that we've been saying, it can possibly be bullshit, which means we gotta throw it out.
We gotta throw it out.
Yeah, like if we've been saying shit that don't make a lot of sense, we gotta throw it out. That's why I asked Devin that question, right? You got two women. One woman has changed her life and said she's gonna follow the tenets of the Most High, right?
Yeah.
Now you gotta wait. We say we want a woman that's wholesome and traditional until it's time to get a woman that's wholesome and traditional, and then we don't actually want her when it comes to fruition because you got to do things that you've been taught that you shouldn't have to do.
Well, that's the problem with that. I remember that scenario, and I had came up because of that, but I think you stepped away last time. I would choose the one that I wouldn't choose the one that's saved either, because she's not traditional. You can't like I said, you was gone. I said you can't ungang bang the gang bang. Listen, just because you don't want to screw me, don't mean you ain't screwed everybody else. I don't do the refurbished stuff, the born again virgins, the saved freaks. Once the freak, you can't undo it. It's awesome for you that you change, but it does nothing for me. So I'm not finna play coochie keep away games with a chick that wasn't securing her coochie for the last 15 years.
Do people change?
Yes, they can change, and that's awesome for them, but it does nothing for me. Your change. Yes, they can. Their change only benefits them. You not letting me hit, like when you let everybody else hit the first night, and then you not letting me hit because you change. Does nothing for me. That actually it belittles me.
Okay, so if men are saying they accept the body count that women have, and it's decently logical, right? And then you get here, you're looking for a woman to marry, right? She's saying, "Hey, I lived. I found something I understand. This is the better way to conduct myself, right? I'm looking for marriage at this juncture. I don't want to pick her because I need to have access. The only way I can get access to her body is by traditionally marrying her, right? All I'm saying is that the traditional woman is played out because niggas don't want to do what it takes to actually be with a holistically traditional woman. And then the women don't have to follow those tenets because they still get men.
But the thing is, we would do what it takes to be with a traditional woman if she was truly traditional. Again, if you fuck 30 guys and now you met me and you 33 and you're trying to change, you want a traditional woman. You can't just become traditional after living a life of a deviancy. So it's like you just can't pick your value. And that's what a lot of women out here trying to do. They're trying to pick their value. Your value is what it is based on. I got two cars by other one, my older car. I got a 2014 Dodge Avenger. I love that car because I just had a lot of good times in it. I can't give that car value based on how much that car means to me. It got to go off the value of the car. And that's what women got to understand. And I'm not saying women are cars and inanimate objects. I'm comparing value to value. If you don't get that, then I just feel sorry for you about that. They all that analogy just bothers them. I'm not comparing women to cars. I'm comparing value to value, use to use, in that nature. But the point is, you can't put value on stuff yourself. That's how you feel about it. She might value her change, but I ain't gonna value that change because it does nothing for me. Because the pussy still got fucked by 30 dudes. So what her change do for me? She still got that bond. She still got that trauma from all them relationships. All that stuff still there. It don't do nothing for me. Now, if a chick only slept with a few guys or nobody, we'll do what it takes for a traditional woman that actually has the value. That's what I'm saying. Men are willing to wait on a woman that has made everyone wait.
Hey, Plastic Spoon, hit the link.
Oh, he got a lot of stuff out there.
No, it is narrative painting, right? Which that's the one thing I cannot stand. You know, people will try to categorize. They'll try to conflate a bunch of stuff together to say that you're trying to do something on purpose, right? So he's misunderstanding what men are told, right? In terms of the red pill, right? You know, like Rollo Tomasi as an example. Deal with 50 women, right? You know that whole list, right? Did you hear that list that he put? Deal with 50 women, get a vasectomy, etc.
Oh yeah. I
Right.
don't listen to everything he said either. He's supposed to be the OG.
Yeah, but just in terms of the norm, right? Men would get clowned if you didn't have access to women. You know,
Yeah.
right? He's saying that I said all the men are defiling all the women, right? But you understand that's not actually the same thing, right? It's saying what we're being told. Who actually has access is a different conversation. You know, so
it's only to let men like me and you that defiled a lot of women, Hamp.
Yeah.
We might be part of the problem.
Mhm.
I can admit to that. Like these guys, when you said 300 women to these guys, they be also shocked and appalled. But you know, I don't know how these guys living. It's not really that hard. You just do the math. It's not at all that hard. It sounds weird, but some people, but it's not that hard. I know dudes in the thousands, Hamp. I know you got some homeboys in the thousands. Like when Will Chamberlain said, what he said, 30, 50,000, people didn't believe him, but he was 7 foot some. He was in the 70s when everybody was smashing. He was a rich, famous athlete. Those numbers ain't hard to believe. He had groupies galore. He loved the white women, which I don't mess with that kind of stuff. But I mean, those that can't do never believe those that can.
So what do you do agree with the number at 10, maybe 10% of women will qualify as traditional, and then 10% of men are qualified as traditional qualified?
Something around that number. It's definitely equal for sure. So
you think so?
I wouldn't go over 20 for sure. I wouldn't go over 20. I go somewhere between 20 and 10, but I wouldn't go under 10 and I wouldn't go over 20 as far as like the amounts that's out there that fit those standards. Now, there's a lot of solid hybrids out there, and I suggest guys that find a hybrid, someone that works because this economy is bad, but also was trained by their mother with femininity and things of that nature, and respects men in general, and actually likes men. A lot of women want a man, but a lot of these women don't like men, and it's scary out here. They want a man, they want a relationship, they want kids, but genuinely to their core, they don't like men. You listen to some of the stuff they say. Like, I think Love, she ain't up here, I'm just gonna say, she don't like men. But she want men, but I don't think she likes them. Just like it's some guys out there, some red pill guys. They want women, want relationships with women, but they don't like women. That's why me and some red pill guys bump heads, because I actually like women. I just don't like everything about them.
Let's break this down. What if you look at the red pill, what percentage don't like women? When you hear these conversations, what are you getting percentage wise?
Red pill guys that don't like women. Well, most of them like to smash them. I know that much. But like them, 70% probably don't like them. That's red pill. You know, they just know they heterosexual men, so that's who they gotta get their rocks off with. But
what number did you say?
70% of red pill guys don't like women.
God damn, 70%.
And let me make it clear: they heterosexual man. They want to smash them.
Yeah,
and they don't like. So for all the knew them cats was gay guys come out. No, when I'm saying don't like, it's clear. Let me make it clear. They don't like their ways and their behaviors, but they understand that that's who they got to kick it with and mess with. But they genuinely don't like them, and that's why they do stuff like saying, "I'm a pump and dump, I'm a smash and pass. All I got for chicks is hard dick and bubble gum, and I'm fresh out of bubble gum," and they be meaning it because they don't like them because they play too much. But they understand that ain't none at the same time ain't none better than laying next to some soft booty cheeks. But personality wise and behavior wise, they don't like them. and that's
Insane.
like 70% of red pill men, probably more. Man, most men don't like women. Let's be honest.
So let me ask you this question.
Not even the red pill ones. Most men don't like women.
Jesus.
Just like
Christ.
most women don't like men. We don't like each other.
Well, hold on. Let's do one at a time. So 70%, because we agree, right? Like what Lil Plastic Spoon was saying, that it's a minority of men who have access to women, generally speaking. Right? Speculate. If the majority of men have access to women, what would be their conduct?
The women's conduct or the man?
The men. So let's say it's 20% of men that largely have access. The 80%, they get a couple women, but it's not that big number, right?
Yeah.
So out of that, let's say 60% of men had access. Would they conduct themselves the same way as that 20% are conducting themselves now? Or you think they would be marrying women, etc., or would they just be pumping and dumping?
They'll probably be marrying more.
Okay.
Due to the fact that because like a lot of men are as faithful as their options, and they run the game like their options allow. So when you're in that 20%, when 20% of men got 80% of women pursuing them, a lot of people gonna show off. They're gonna show off in that situation.
That's what I'm saying, though. But now let's say hypothetically, you have 60% of men that are deemed attractive by women. What would those men's conduct be? So now they have access. 60% of men have access, as opposed to this alleged 20 that we always reference. But if 60% of men have access, what would their conduct be at that juncture?
So better than that 20% for sure. They would. I think they would behave better.
Why?
Because they would have less options than the 20% men have now.
Do you understand my question? So they have the options, but the 20% has now grown to 60%.
But see, it's only so many women, so the women gonna be spread out amongst more men than it is now. So they'll still have less options. Right now,
the women. But how many women have more than one father of their children?
Oh yeah, that quite a few.
So the competition, to Tony's point, the competition will grow. However, they have options. Are we speculating that these men would have good conduct, or would they be conducting themselves like the 20% do because they have options?
They would do similar stuff to the 20%, but I think they'll have a better conduct. But a player gonna be a player regardless. But not like these dudes now that can really eat. You know, when you a select man, you eating like somebody that ate an edible before they went to a buffet. You know, it's like you can pick and choose. But if another 60% of men can do it too, you got more competition out there. When you're in the 20% now, your competition is slim.
You know, but here, that's why. When Plastic Spoon is talking, right, he's not in the 20%, right?
Of course,
self-admitted. But if he had the options, to your initial point, he would have conducted himself like the 20%, right? And so again, when we circle back to the tradition of women, these men would be just as shitty if they had options. That's why when we talk about traditional women, that shit is played out to both men and women.
To your point, I don't know if it's played out because men still want it, but it's a thing of the past. So I guess it's technically played out.
They want it, bro. Because think about it. What did Cheek and them say? Why wouldn't she work? 2 outcomes makes a difference. 2 outcomes is helpful.
And you're right. See, this is the thing. I agree. A woman. I guess I like hybrids. I agree. I believe a woman, if she respect, love, and honor you, and you mold her right, because I believe in molding women. Because when you meet them, they come from their family home, and if they was raised right, they're gonna be decent. But you still gotta mold her to your program. If she love honor, respect you, and you mold her right, you can have a solid hybrid. She can work and still have all the best parts of traditionalism. But
is that realistic?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you got it. You say your wife got a couple degrees and stuff, and she's a woman of the modern times. But you know, I'm pretty sure you got relatively 90% of the traditional stuff going on.
Yeah, but
who fixed the plate on Thanksgiving for you? I don't never fix my own plate.
My wife.
Exactly.
But you know, this is the thing. We had to work on this, and it's always a work in progress. You know, did I align everything? No. And in the hindsight, I could have done a better job aligning in the onset. You know, there's things that are non-negotiable because of my belief system, right? Which he had to adhere to. But generally speaking, that shit you got to work because they grow up in this construct. You know, the majority of women are growing up in this construct. Did you hear the story from the last show when Lauren was like, she took a dude for $2,000, only been dating him for 30 days?
Yeah, I saw that.
You know, like it's real. It's real.
Don't worry about it. I'm gonna get vengeance for that, brother. I stay in Dallas. I'm gonna slash Lauren tires till we get about $2,000 worth.
Hey, Black King, I dropped the link, bro. Interesting, man. I just really want us to today. We've been going through red pill. Excuse me, not red pill. We've been going through drizzle, house husband, sprinkle. Doughboy, what's popping? I want to get to the bottom of this shit. Right? Traditional women played out as hyperbole on purpose. But where do we actually stand when both genders come to the table and really assess how traditional are women? Is it even plausible? How much of a traditional women do men actually want?
Well, I suggest don't date or marry a woman that ties respect to money. And that's for the fellas out there. If her level of respect for you and your value as a man is solely from money, then she's not really fit to be a wife. Because again, if she love, honestly respect you, it's more to you than that. She's gonna respect your critical thinking skills, your competence, your leadership, and none of those hold true monetary value. You know, so stay away from that shit. But I think it's a hybrid, man. You're right. It's played out. I understand why you picked that word because it made the topic good. But yeah, it's what was considered traditional in 1920s is very rare now. So by that sense, I guess it's played out. It's over.
Let me ask you a question. Have you ever told men when you giving game, their options increase with their bread? Keep it real.
Your options definitely increase with your bread.
No, not that. I'm saying, have you ever said that before to men? Hey, you build yourself up, you get your money, the options come. You ever said that?
Yes, but I also caveat that, like, don't let that be your sole thing. That can't be your main. If that's your main thing, you ain't gonna end well. But understand. More money does give you more options.
But you see how largely our value is tied. We tie our value to money also.
Yes, our value is definitely tied. It's tied to it. But you know, like they were saying in the other thing, they kept saying like it's levels to that shit. You know, like a woman, like I honestly firmly believe that broke boys don't deserve no coochie. I firmly believe that. I don't agree with a lot of stuff. I don't agree with a lot of stuff Cardi B said, but if you ain't got no job, ain't got nothing, sex should be the last thing on your mind. You should be using your energy properly. But at the same time, money shouldn't be the main determining factor on how you view a man.
But see, Red Pill, here's the problem. Here's the problem with us. We saying it now because we assessing it, but we've been saying get your money up so you can get vagina. And then when women tie to it, now it's a problem. We've been fucking niggas over because we contradicting ourselves. And then when the women buy into it, oh, she ain't shit if she tie your value to your money. What we doing here? Black King, what's popping, my brother?
What's good, man? What's good, Rapper?
What's up, man? We trying to get to the bottom of this, my brother, because you see how this shit be going haywire.
Yeah, like I was on Sharon's panel a couple days ago, even the last night.
I'm listening. I'm listening. If I go off camera, just FYI, go ahead.
It's okay. Like I told him, like, you know what I'm saying, like, as men, like I said, I'm part of the drizzle thing. If you read the moniker, it says drizzle enforcement. You know what I'm saying, drizzle defense force. At the end of the day, it's teaching men a lot of things that I think the traditional school would agree with, which is, you know, be stoic, don't fall for anything, don't, you know, get tricked by these women, don't fall for all these traps, be, you know, have something about yourself, have some self-respect, have some standards, and make sure that you're walking out here with your chest held high and you're looking for the right type of person and the right type of woman. I think the message is in there, but I think a lot of people, especially a lot of older cats and the women, are so upset. I don't understand it, because at the end of the day, you made the same claims. You told us what you wanted. You wanted a man that was 6 figures, 6 feet tall, and all these other things. And men acquiesced to it as much as they could, with the exception of the height thing. And even nowadays, guys are breaking their legs to do this. So men are acquiescing, maybe not in mass, but they are doing it, and you can see the progression of this. I'm not 100% sure. Like I said, I've been in the dating game. I've been out of the game for a little while because I'm refocusing myself towards other things, towards goals that I have set for myself. So I'm not 100% sure, but looking and listening, because I do eventually want to be married. I do want to get back out there. Listening to the rhetoric coming off of the streets, off of some of the women on these channels, and just in general, you gotta start looking at it like, okay, maybe something's got to give, and what's gonna give. Like I said, I'm down for the drizzle calls, because again, it's forcing men to take stock. Hey, do you have self-respect? Do you care about yourself, your family, and all the things that you talk about? Time to show and prove. Make sure you're picking the right woman. Make sure you're on your purpose. Make sure you're grinding towards your goals. Don't let these distractions come and take you off your square. Do those things.
This is the thing about sorry.
Go ahead.
This thing about drizzle, I agree with, because I've said this before. Most women, not all, but the vast majority, they would give anybody the box. Not anybody, but they're not that selective. In the stats show that with who they give the box. But what they are selective with is who they get their money to. So if a woman spend money on you, that's how you really know she's into you. Because she done slept with dudes that she didn't want a relationship with, she didn't like. A lot of them done have one night stands of that nature. So I agree with that part of the drizzle too. How you know if a woman really mess with you is when she pull out that card and start swiping. Because women do not spend their money on men easily. So that's why I think drizzle can help man and be significant. Because women don't spend money on men unless they really cut for them in most cases, in the vast majority of cases. So if she don't break no bread on you, she's not that into you, bro. So just drizzle.
Hey, listen, and like I said, like, all it's asking men to do is to stop choosing poorly. Stop making the excuse like, oh, I didn't know. Take the time. Make sure she's investing in you the same way you want to, and you're going to invest in her. Make sure that your return on investment is not worth nothing. And I think any man, regardless of stature, standard, I don't hold any grievances towards any man out there. I would tell a white man the same thing, an Asian man the same thing. Make sure that, you know, she understands your value and your worth, and you show it.
So when you look at drizzle though, it's more than satire.
To me, to a certain extent, you have to see the satire, because that's what catches your attention. But then you have to look a little bit beyond that. It's not even hard to see, right? These men are telling these other gentlemen like, "Hey, this girl called me up, hit me up for a date, you know, and I just didn't acquiesce. Not because I didn't want to spend time with her, or she wasn't beautiful, or, you know, whatever the statement might be, but because I had some self-worth. I had to put my grind ahead of her, because she's not there for me. She's just there for what I can provide for her.
Mm-hmm.
So take a step back."
Yeah.
And take a step back before you run out there and spend $300 that you spent the last 2 weeks grinding for, before you go out there and entertain her and she gives you nothing in return for it. Set some boundaries for yourself. Hey, you know what? I could put this money in this investment account that I got going, and, you know, next month I could be looking at a 3% return. Or I could take it and go out on this date, and then maybe I get another date out of it, which is more money I got to spend and more things I got to do. Like, I'm not saying it's the wrong. I'm not saying not to date women. Just be, like I'm saying, be more select, be more careful, put some effort into it, and say, I'm gonna make sure I'm doing this the right way. Like, I want to meet the right woman. I don't want to just meet any woman.
Yeah. So now, in that instance, what does she need to bring to the table, Black King?
Right, and that's the other part of the question. So that's going to be a personal question for each individual man. Like, you're going to have to sit down and say, what do I need to get myself from this stage to the next stage? Now, I can give you my personal breakdown.
Yeah, give me your personal breakdown.
All right, so for me, like I said, like, I have a daughter, right? I made my mistakes in the past. I messed up, like I'm saying, I picked wrong. And so I ended up where I ended up at. But now that I'm here looking back, I'm like, okay, you made these mistakes. You chose this type of woman. What are you going to do different? Okay, well, now I'm going to start looking for a woman who has some value, who's actually investing in me the same way I'm going to invest in her. Like, she wants to go to school. She needs to be there supporting me, helping me study through the late nights, giving me the motivation, bringing me a cup of coffee if necessary. Just the conversation. I'm saying, even if it's just, okay, babe, take a break, come have a conversation with me. Let's talk. Let's, just knowing not saying knowing what I need by reading my mind, but looking at me, analyzing me and saying, hey, this is the man I love. I see him going through something. Let me go ahead and see what I can do to assist. And I know I don't have to ask that question of men, because I know men do this on the regular. I would do this. I've seen my father do this, seen my brother do this, seen his wife in a distraught situation, just looked at her, looked around the house, saw what he thought might have been the issue, and started tackling it, and then brought it to attention, like, hey, is it, are you still, this thing that had you in this state, is it still happening?
Okay, so that sounds supportive. But what you just mentioned just now doesn't sound drizzle-ish to me.
Because now, like I said, so now the request is, hey, so if, for instance, men have been paying for first dates for forever, right? And we know what the outcome of that is. 9 times out of 10, you get no reciprocity. The person, it doesn't pan out the way you want it to pan out. Some men feel jaded because money was invested, depending on what type of date it is. Date it is. So let's say, she wanted to go to Nobu's or one of these high-end restaurants. You've essentially invested for something that you hope had a return, but now there's no return. So now the question is, why was there no return? Was it something about my personality, my attitude, something I did, I didn't do? And a lot of men have been usually get left wondering, and then they keep repeating the cycle, hoping for a different outcome. But because there's no understanding, that's where it is. So now, as in this drizzle phase, you say, you know what? Let's put some of this onus on women to try to give me better understanding. You feel like I'm not providing the type of experience you want on a date as a man, then you pay for the experience. You show me what it is that you want and how you want it done. And then the second or the third time, I'll be able to take that experience and then give it back to you. I can say, okay, not in the exact same way, but she wants me to plan a date. So she wants this to be something that's an event. It should last about 2 to 3 hours. That means I need to fill in all these gaps of time with some sort of, activity, whether that's dancing, eating, watching a movie, having a conversation, even if I have to print out questions to make sure I understand what I need, what I'm talking about, and to hold a good conversation. So it's women now just have to show an effort, because again, before, all the effort was on the man. In order to finding the woman, dating the woman, marrying the woman, it seems like all the effort, men are just saying, like, at what point do I get reciprocity? Because even after I put the ring on her finger, it's still all on me. Now the bills are on me. Now it's her happiness is on me. The kids are on me. Like, so at some point, I just want to know if I'm going to get any kind of return on investment. If there is none, then I'm going to make sure I put some. I'm going to put some in place. I want them. I'm going to make sure it happens.
So, so drizzle, you want reciprocity, but you're not expecting to be the leader of that household and to be the authority.
That would depend. Again, that would depend on the type of woman you end up with. If she's the boss babe, she got she got the money, she got the bag, then I will concede a certain amount of leadership to you. Understand that I'm still an individual, the same way women want men to understand that they are individuals. Yes, you're an individual. If you feel unhappy, or you feel like I'm not doing something, then yeah, it's just, again, now the shoe is just on the other foot, and we just want to see if this goes for the long haul, or if this is just something that you wanted to see happen, complain about it, and then take things back to normal.
Yeah, no, I understand. Back to normal. What do you mean?
Well, like, they want to take things back to the traditional way, like, allowing men to lead the household, allowing men to run the show, and then there's no accountability or responsibility on their shoulders. It's just all back on the men again. Like, I think men are willing to. Sorry,
but you see what I'm saying, though, right? The whole premise of the show is traditional women are played out because everything you just articulated, she gonna allow you to lead. If she the leader, if she a boss babe, like this shit is scary to me, bro. Like it is scary to me. That's what I was like, yo, God damn. So
We in the
authority,
fat fool phase.
huh?
We in the fuck around and find out phase. This is what this is. This is what this is. They effing around, and men are saying, okay, let's find out. You said you the boss. Let's find out. You said you got the bag. Let's find out. You said you can lead. Let's find out. Don't fail.
Like I said, I'm not full drizzle. I'm not full drizzle. I don't fully support it, but I understand guys wanting women to put some skin in the game, especially with the quality of women we got now. Back when you got women,
This is the opportunity the women have been asking for. You're getting it. You're getting it. Here's you asked for this. You asked to be in charge. Cool, you got it. I'm gonna sit back now. You let me know what the orders are. I'll do what I can to fulfill them, but know that I'm not following dumb orders. I don't have to follow an order I don't see that's legit or worth something. I can just bounce.
Yeah, see,
that's what women choose to do. Like, oh, my man's giving me orders I don't want to take. I'm out. I'm unhappy.
Yeah, see, like I said, I don't agree with the full aspects of drizzle, but again, like I was saying, men do want women to put some skin in the game now, especially with the quality of women that we're getting.
What do you think, Truth? I think Hamp stepped away. I don't want to be on a tirade.
No, go. I thought, Red Pill. Can you hear him?
Yeah, can you hear me? Yeah.
I don't know if you can hear because you was talking. Go ahead, Red Pill.
Oh, well, once was a time when women, you got a woman, she didn't have another man's kids, she wasn't massively overweight, and her womb wasn't used by, she wasn't deflowered. And once was a time when she only might have had 2 or 3 guys, and he might have because he died or something. But now you're getting women coming at you at a certain level where you want them to have some skin in the game. Like, I can't finance the whole relationship with the kind of woman that presents themselves. Are they dateable? Yes. But at the same time, you not finna get what your great grandmother got. You're gonna have to like contribute to financing this relationship sometimes. I'll do the first date, I'll do the second date, I'll, maybe the third date, but at some point, you gonna take me out. At some point, you gonna pay some. So like I said, I'm not full like drizzle. I don't need a woman to finance the full relationship, but definitely put some skin in the game, contribute to this. Show that, like I said, if she don't spend money on you, she don't want you. Let her swipe that damn card because they will fuck just about anybody that turns them on.
Didn't women say
they only spend their money on a select chosen few, and you want to be one of those select chosen few that she spend money on?
Right, and men were saying on the panels that if a woman likes you, you want a woman to like you more than you like her. Otherwise, it's going to cause chaos and turmoil. So this goes to show, if you really like me, you'll take me out. You pay for the date. It won't be an issue.
Swipe that card, ladies. Hashtag drizzle.
Drizzle is following the logic and saying it's just okay. It's still illogical, right? No matter what, a lot of us will agree that a lot of this is illogical, but you have to see what the result is. Apparently, you don't agree that my assessment of the information that it's not going to succeed, it's going to fail, is not the right one. So therefore, you must want to see how this thing plays out. Let's play a game. Let's see where this goes.
Hamp, have you heard of the 80-20 rule? I think you're. I can't hear you, Hamp.
Go ahead and break it down just in case.
Well, it's pretty much like how people throw out an 80% good person for the 20% bad, and people say in the red pill community that women do it more than men because the 80% is a solid thing. So a guy can be romantic, smart, funny, blah blah blah, all that, but he'll do something that she don't like, and because he's not 100% or 90-10, she'll be like, I can go find a 90 or 100. When the reality is that 100 person is not out there. So it's the 80-20 rule. And then when in reference to this traditionalism, I think most men is good if they can find an 80-20 woman. She 80% traditional, And sometimes in this hybrid world, you might have to deal with that 20%, whatever it may be, that she's not. And I think that's a good win in these given times. The 80-20.
Well, the one thing I'm trying to understand is, she like you if she pay for some shit.
Yeah, because they'll sleep with anybody. They sleep with dudes they don't like, didn't want to relate. Think about how many times, I don't know if you seen the single by choices stuff. Then women to come up there, they'll be like, I got a 1 year old. They'll be like, why you not with his father? We ain't really get along. He wasn't nothing. But yet she let him hit in cream pie. So they'll constantly sleep with dudes that they know ain't nothing, they don't like, and they don't want nothing with. But they only spend their money on dudes that they really cut for. Because women take their money serious. You can ask them in the chat. Women do not spend money on man that they playing with. They got to like you. Lauren even just said it earlier. She not spending money on you if you not her man. Now, I ain't said dating her man. Most women, you got to be their man, a fiance, a husband for them to really, really break bread for you. Buying you $300 shoes, Xboxes, and stuff like that. When a woman do that, that's when you know.
So we need to just throw traditionalism fully out there, right?
Nah, ain't no. Women can buy men gifts. They don't throw to.
Oh, you saying like gifts and shit? Like, at what point of the relationship is this?
Listen, I gotta spend money on you from day one, so it don't even matter what point it is. If you like me, break bread on me, cause I'm spending money on the first day.
Yeah,
So as we dating at some point, it shouldn't have to be we talking. You know what I like. If I play Call of Duty and a new one drop, you just come in and surprise me with that Call of Duty disc.
Is this a relationship?
Well, this the thing. We have to spend money on. Is it? Listen, if I'm spending money on you, you should be cool spending money on me. So I guess it is a relationship. But
so this is 50-50 in dating too.
No, it's not 50-50. It's ROI. It's what is it? Reciprocity? That whatever. It ain't 50-50. Reciprocity. Yeah, it's kickback. It's not 50-50 because I don't expect her to do as much as me. I'm not even monetizing the account how much she's doing. Just that I know if she swipe her card on you, she really mess with you. It could be more than me. It could be less than me. I'm not quantifying accounting. I'm not watching dollars. It's just the fact that a woman really likes you when she buy you stuff because they stingy as hell with their money when it comes to men. So if a woman buying you stuff, she likes you. They most stingy with their money than they is their box, which is weird, but it's just a reality. They would give their box away before they get their money away.
And I'm just trying to understand what part of the relationship is this, because for a woman to follow you, that part would seemingly be how you certainly would know that she likes you. I'm just trying to wrap my head around she's spending money on me and at what phase. Black King, you can come back. It's no big deal. I think I'll redrop the link.
The fact that it has to be a phase for women to spend money on us is part of the problem. Because again, we spending it from day one. But I understand what you're saying in your confusion. But the fact that it has to be a phase for them to spend money on us is part of the problem. It should be.
But it's just money.
I spend money on you from day one. Just money.
But Red Pill, if I come to Dallas and we go out, I'm definitely buying rounds, food, all that shit. Look, the fuck I care about a couple dollars. That don't prove. I've never tied that to her proving no shit to me, because my intentions is what I'm gonna get out that relationship. So if I'm intending to be on some huggy bear shit with her, that's what I'm gonna pursue. If I'm trying to just get cheeks, that's what's gonna happen in that relationship. That's what I'm trying to understand. Like, what am I?
Because men different about money from women. So you gotta think about how they are about money. See, men don't argue over the tab like women do. I ain't never seen a man split up a tab at a dinner. Like, I pay for this, I pay for that, I pay for that. I've seen women do that a bunch of times. Every time I go out with my homeboy, we do a thing where I got this round, you get that round. It's simple as that. Sometimes I just get 2 in a row. It's no big deal.
Women do that all the time.
Say what?
Women do that all the time.
I didn't say they don't do it at all, but the vast majority of women don't do that.
Yeah, they do, because the vast majority of the time when these women go out, niggas ain't with them. They be with their girls, and they'll pick up different tabs from different places. They go out through their night.
And they itemize the meals. They pay for what they bought in most cases. And men just looser, because we come from a position of providing on a regular. We know we're supposed to do that. So we a little looser with our money when it comes, it's like whatever. But when a woman buy you stuff, that's not in their general nature. And that's why if they do it, they like you. But again, you have to experience. It's just the way it is. Gotta experience it.
Okay.
That's not in their general nature. That's not in their general nature. Just to spend bread on you.
Yeah, it's not in their general nature. It's not.
When she spend bread on you, she know that she about to get she gonna get what she put into it, and then some. Maybe 4-5 times what she put into it. So just because she spent bread on you don't mean she like you. You gotta calculate everything you did, bro.
If she spend that bread on you, she like you.
I didn't say it was an absolute 100%.
UT didn't say hi to nobody. Damn.
I'm not saying it's an absolute.
Granville came back. He dropped off.
Okay, I didn't know he was in. I thought it was just a free.
There are also
What's up, everybody? Yeah.
There are always exceptions where women might be spending money to manipulate because they know they can get more out of you. But because I try not to speak in absolutes. I rarely speak in absolutes. So what I'm saying that the vast majority of time, and as a man, we got to go out the majority, not the minority. Because if you live your life going out the minority, your life gonna be chaotic. So the vast majority of time, when a woman spend money on you, she actually likes you. She's into you.
Niggas, that shit sound.
My nigga Ham, this is part about it. Go ahead. So what I was saying was,
mine be quick, Bill. When a woman follows your lead, that's how you know she like you.
Well, that's that too. I didn't say when she spend money on you, it's the only way you know she like you. You right too. Two things can exist at once. So if she follow your lead, you know she like you. Also, if she spend money on you, you know she like you. If she do both, you know she really like you.
Go ahead, Granville. God damn.
Nah, I'm not gonna write them off as like then I might not like you. Yeah, they follow your lead. Maybe she won't put up with you. She let you do what she gotta do. Yeah, she may like you, but when it comes to the money aspect, more than likely when that woman first spend that bread on you, nigga, she probably spending like 10% of what you done spent on her already. And that's even if she like it may be 10%. Like nigga, y'all may been together for like 5 months or some shit, dating and shit, nigga. Whatever, you done helped out with a fucking ticket or a car note or some shit. She done fabricated some lies. She done dumped on hard times and shit. She done gave you a little bread and shit. So she might jump back around and might buy you a PlayStation 5. But when you look in the grand scope of things, this $600 gaming system really ain't nothing compared to like the $45 grand you just spent on this bitch in the last 5 months. Through dates, leisure money, lunch money, all this shit. Like, come on, bro. Just because she spent money on you don't mean she like you.
I didn't say it was an absolute.
It's not absolute. And I think that's what we do a lot of times. We try to make everything absolute. It's not absolute, but it is a factor in seeing that she like you more than just paying for everything. Just like say, Ham had one. Go ahead.
You know the funny thing I find out about that, what y'all just said? Niggas get up on this panel every day and say women's money don't matter. But then you're able to deduce that she likes you by her spending that money that you don't give a fuck about on you?
I'll tell you why, though. I'm going to tell you why. Because the thing is, what you said, usually they don't spend money on us. So when they do, that makes it more special. Their nature usually is not to spend money on us.
And When men say that money don't matter, we saying that it's not one of our main reasons why we select a woman. It's also means she has a job. It's also means she had money. Nobody wants a parasite, but it's not. If I had a list of things of why I choose a woman, it'll be on that list, but it's not going to be number 1 or number 2 on the list like it is for most women.
Yeah,
So-
but did you hear what Granny said though? But then how is it?
Stop the presses, Granny.
Only me and Sherelle could call you that.
That's fine.
Granny said, yo, but so if the money don't fucking matter, right? In terms of determining factor, how the fuck is her spending money on you a determining factor? This shit is fucking crazy.
It's a determining factor that she likes you.
That. Red Pill, give me 10 push-ups. This is bullshit, bro.
No, y'all
making it absolute.
It cannot be the 20. Son, it cannot, bro. She may be spending that money because you know the general knowledge of niggas is if the bitch spend money on you, that means she like you. So if in this bitch mind, she can easily be saying, "Yo, let me go spend this quick couple of $100 on this nigga for this game system to buy some favors." She did back into a bigger goal that she's trying to pursue with you. Whether money, a trip, or some shit like that, bro.
That's how relationships work. That's how relationship works.
This sounds like y'all conflating lifestyle and money. I think again, it's back to lifestyle. Like, how do you want to live? Do you want the fancy car? Do you need the fancy car, or do you need a house and an operable vehicle that's going to get you from point A to point B, so you can have money in the bank in case these emergencies pop up? Like, what's the lifestyle you aiming for? Because if she need the Birkin bag and all this other stuff that women keep talking about, then I mean, if I can't provide the lifestyle, if that's not the path I'm on, you can't have it.
Most bitches don't want a Birkin bag. They want their nails done and their hair done, and they just don't want to pay for it. So they'll be nice to a nigga just so he got up that bread, so he gotta come out their pocket. Like, come on, let's stop over exaggerating with a Birkin, bro.
But
y'all niggas give out between $75 and $200 to these bitches like it ain't shit because of some stupid ass sob story. That's a little struggle. It may not connect to struggle, but it's a little struggle that y'all be feeling sorry. And this bitch may feel bad, or she say, "Hey, this nigga gave me X amount of dollars now, so let me shoot some bread his way." To keep the balance in his mind, okay, because he knows I'll never spend as much as him, but let me do a little something so he can be content with that. Like, y'all niggas just
again.
These bitches do
That's
this.
not what we saying though. Y'all make it, you can't just make it a bad thing. We saying like, oh, because what I'm hearing from you, and I might be mistaken, are you saying like she's spending money on me one time? We talking about on a consistent basis. We in this relationship, she's spending money on me.
Nah.
We go somewhere, it's a consistent basis. That's what we talking about. We not talking about she did it one time just to trick us, and we just started
No.
going crazy.
Women will do this consistently, bro. She may do it once a month. She may do it once every other month. But I guarantee you, going off of if she's giving you money and you're doing things for her constantly, that's not a good measure of saying that, yo, this bitch really fuck with me. It's not a good measure to go.
We're not saying it's absolute, but
I'm just saying it's not a good measure. A measure means they have it's a rate. It's just a measure. It's just one part.
It's a very
and that one part of grading, whether this bitch like you or not, is if she spend a couple of $100 is not a good idea.
Hal, can you create a poll asking the women in the chat? Can you please maybe create a poll?
On it, does it matter?
Would they spending money on a dude that they don't like? or does like, you know? Yeah, would they spend money on a dude they don't like?
Okay, and if the answer is no, but you saying men do though?
Men spend money on women that we don't like all the time,
just to get some cheeks.
Mm-hmm.
Traditionalism is fucked, ain't it? All right, let me read these super chats real quick. Let me see. Where am I? This one. Nobility was popping. What if I was the U.S. in a birth deficit and will not be able to support elderly single people? The best way to solve it is to get married, but there are no wives. Correct me if I'm wrong. What's popping with the fellas? A lot of men have to realize that they will be put in a position like Hosea. Rise or shut the fuck up. Shiesty was popping with the $2. Vagina envy is real. Mula was popping with been a member for 3 months. Look, my brother, he said Patrice O'Neal talked about it. And him, look him up. He talked about love and hate relationship between men and women. I know Patrice. Callie with the $5 says this is 10+ year online combo in which people/age groups are coming in at different points of the overall combo. Caesar's Palace with the $5 says red pill. You on point with a lot what you say, but if a broke guy can't get boxed, we can't hate on him. If that's woman's fault for letting any guy hit. Stephen Wolf, almost there with the extension. Caesar's Palace with the $5 says Kevin Samuels always said you need to be able to use your girl, sir. Yes, sir, Godfather. What does that mean? Caesar's Palace with the $5 says red pill is correct. When a girl follows you, that's easy for them. When she spends money on you, it means more. She has skin in the game. Raw B with the $5 says red pill has been married for 100,000 years. What does he know about women and how we spend? Is he currently dating, asking for a friend?
She want a date?
No.
Shit like that.
He said, keep it rolling. Let me play.
And when I'm feeling broke, E and J by my side, Henny like $40. This shit like 25.
Salute. I got one more.
I'm just not saying he said it's just like 25. I kept on trying to hear what he said.
Oh.
He said it's just like 25.
That shit, $25. The Angry Black Woman Podcast. As soon as you get on cam, I'll bring you right on up. I think I just saw you. Jay Miller with the $5 says, y'all proving red pill's point. The more she spends, the more she likes you. If she spends 20, she may not like you. If she drop a bag, she loves you. Okay, so all right. So I need to understand what part of the relationship this is. Nahar, thank you. Because like, so my wife, like for instance, I was like looking at these shoes. They were some McQueens, and she bought them with her own money. When she was like working and shit. Does that mean something?
Nigga, you said your wife was already married. You were married, right?
That's what I'm saying. We was married. Like that is that proof? Like what? I'm trying to understand this concept.
Did she ever buy you something while y'all wasn't married? Like before y'all got married?
Of course.
Yeah, like what, like food and shit, like gifts. Yeah, she bought me yeah.
So she like, so that's part. That's go into it too, you know.
But I didn't
think like you, she wouldn't about you nothing.
But I didn't think that because she bought it, I'm like, oh, this is proof that she liked me. No, these is headphones that I wanted.
Yeah, but women don't do that.
Hey, yes, they do, nigga. What the fuck?
Oh my God. Women do not spend. Make the poll, man. Prove me wrong.
All right, let me make the poll. Joseph, what's popping?
How you doing?
Right,
Hampton of Connecticut.
What's goody?
What's going on, panel? I just want to chime in real quick. Usually, when a woman likes you, she will spend a lot of money on you. You know why? Because y'all don't give women a credit. Some women will actually listen to you before you go on a date, right? Y'all have already had a lot of phone time. Y'all already had a lot of conversation time. So if you say, hey, you know what? I always wanted, let's say I always wanted some Beats headphones, and y'all go on a date or whatever, and she got those Beats headphones waiting for you. That means that she likes you. That means that she's listening to you, because what we always say about women, they don't hear us. They don't listen to us. Also, too, women are inherently selfish. If you invite a woman out and she picks up the tab, that means that she's sharing an experience with you. That means that, that she really likes you for you. Because remember I said before, it's really not about the restaurant or even the food for that matter. It's about the setting. And Hamp, I also, I've been listening to you for a long time, and I do listen to you. And I remember you had asked a question. You had said something about, if a woman says you never take me nowhere, you counter with like, well, I just took you out last week, you know, and it made me look up a quote by Florence Nightingale. It says, "Women have no sympathy, and then my experience of women is as large as Europe, and it is so intimate too. I mean, intimate. Women crave for being loved, not for loving. They scream at you for sympathy all day long, but they are incapable of giving any in return. And for they cannot remember your affairs long enough to do so." That reminded me of what you had said.
Jesus Christ.
That's all I have to say for today. Y'all have a good day, gentlemen.
Yo, hold on, let me check in, y'all. Hold on. Angry Black Woman Podcast. Can you hear me? That's a crazy ass name.
I know, right?
See what finna happen.
She in the back, but she not on cam. I don't know if she can hear me or not. She was wilding in the chat.
Angry.
She was wilding in the chat.
That poll speaking the truth. That poll speaking the truth.
Yeah, you might be right, man.
And like you said though, him, what you saying is true. What you saying is true too, though. Like the following is part of it too. She follow your lead, all that stuff is part of it too. It just showing something extra on top of that. Because the following will come first. Like what you said will come first. But the money thing is some extra on top of it. Like she makes sure that she thinking about you or whatever like that. That type stuff.
See, a lot of guys out here thinking if a woman get in a box, she like them. But nah.
You back. You good? Hold on. You good? Give me a thumbs up. You good? What's poppin'? Oh, you on mute.
Okay, yeah. I just saw y'all was on live, and I was like, let me just troll the chat. Y'all going crazy. Y'all going crazy. Like the thing is this sprinkle thing is not about y'all. Like I don't know why y'all are so offended. It's not about y'all. Y'all cannot afford it. It's okay, but.
Angry Black Woman Podcast, real quick. So I do have a rule about like cleavage and shit like that.
Well, I had to take my shirt off because I didn't want to dox where I work at. Where I work at. Yeah, so I just took my shirt off.
You driving, so I'll give some grace and shit. It's not like you got another shirt to put on, right? All right. Yeah, if it's your work shirt, don't worry about it. That makes sense. Cause I figured that's why you did that, so that makes sense. All right. What are you saying now?
I would get fired.
Yeah, no, I don't. Nah, if you only got your work shirt, don't worry about it. You freezing up a little bit, I think, because you're driving. Wait, she said it's not for. She don't got another shirt. That's all. So I'm gonna let it rock. So check. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah. All right. So what you were saying now?
Driving to a dick appointment right now? Ah, you're silly. It won't be no black dick. Just know that.
Damn. All right. So you said sprinkle wasn't for who? Sorry.
It's not for your demographic. It's not for your demographic. You don't really fit the bill. So but I don't know why y'all are so offended with the drizzle thing. Those women over there that's a part of the sprinkle crew, they're not dating men like y'all, they're not dating truck drivers, they're not dating, they're not dating those type of men. And most of those women over there date outside their race, so.
Okay. So is it because we're black or because we don't have enough money?
It's because in society you don't have enough money, and y'all beat it across everyone's head that you like only a certain percentage of black men make 100K or are millionaires or whatever. So logic would tell you that you're not gonna get picked. Like black men don't like black women, so you're definitely not gonna get a rich black man as a black woman. Like that's just what it is.
Okay.
So it's not.
One quick, just because I don't know a lot about the sprinkle. I just know that the derivative of it is drizzle. So you're actually telling me how it goes. Now, what is the what's the lowest income level you can be at? Like, what's the number to qualify?
There's no lower, but it's just a mindset of a provider male, So you just black men do not have that mindset of being providers. They never have been providers, you know, because it's straight off the plantation into society. So I don't even know why y'all would think that anybody is talking about you. Yeah, She Rock 7 husband is black, but she said that if she was dating now, she definitely would not have, you know, did that. But he's a millionaire, she's a millionaire.
Okay, so how does it? So let me. 'Cause I just want to continue to mine it out because it's interesting to me. So my wife doesn't work. Do I qualify?
Just because your wife doesn't work.
Yeah, I'm just trying to understand it.
I mean, you're married, so well, married men can get snatched up too. But no, it wouldn't qualify. You wouldn't qualify. You still wouldn't qualify, even though your wife doesn't work.
Okay, like
Just
so
because of your demographic.
Oh, because I'm
And
black.
the way that you're talking, and the way that you guys talk, it's more than just your demographic. It's the way that you guys talk about this, like the sarcasticness of like, oh, if she don't like you, then, or if she like you, she gonna spend all this money on you. Like one thing, big boy, in the truck had.
ABW, do me a favor. ABW, use me specifically, because I want to.
I don't know you. I'm sorry. This is my first time on your channel.
Second time. Damn.
This is the second time.
Yeah.
Oh.
Because I just your name is memorable. So when I see it, I'm like, oh, this.
No, I just made this channel. This channel is it's brand new.
Today you made it?
A couple days ago.
Yeah, I've seen it twice. No, I'm just saying, I just remember the name. That's all. Okay, so, all right. So if I'm using myself, right, and you've been listening to this conversation, you just got in the chat.
I just got in maybe about 20 minutes ago.
Okay. So you miss.
Yeah, I just got off work. That's why my forehead is shiny.
It's all good. Yeah, you all right.
I'm reading the chat.
Huh? Yeah, don't leave.
He said her car rattling like a motherfucker. Your chat is funny as hell.
They crazy as hell, man. Salute to the chat. So if I use myself, right? Hold on, ABW, stay out the chat though, because they interrupt the conversation. Don't worry about them niggas. So if I use myself, right? Like my wife, she doesn't work. She just got her doctorate. We have kids and things of that nature. But I'm the provider here. I also didn't tie her buying me something as if she liked me, and I never quite understood that. So like what makes a man qualify? I'm trying to understand. You on mute again. I don't know if you know.
Oh, it sounds like your dynamic is a little bit different. She has a doctorate or working towards her doctorate.
Yeah, she has it. She just got it.
And what do you have?
I have a bachelor's.
So she dated down. So that you definitely wouldn't qualify.
So you're saying that the degree is what makes it up or down?
I mean, because you guys always ask, what do you bring to the table? And I don't really listen to black men when they like what their prerequisites is to what you bring to the table. I listen to men of higher stature, what they require from women because they're of higher stature, and they require education. That's what they put on a pedestal. That's what white men put on a pedestal because this is their country after all. So what they put on a pedestal is, you know, that's what it is. And yeah, her education does, you know, outweigh you. You might make more, but it is the patriarchy. You know, there's a wage gap, all of that. So,
well,
I mean, y'all dynamic sounds like, you know, it works for y'all too. But at the end of the day, we gotta recognize that for my generation and for the younger generation, I think it would be best if black men and black women completely separate. I really do think that would fix the black community completely.
Oh, I see. So if I'm the sole provider, why would that be a down? Just because of the education part?
No, because you're providing. So that's why I said this is a different situation, different scenario. Because what are you rich or something?
No, I work. I have a few different streams. I don't work. Sorry, I own a business. I have a few different streams of income as well. I'm an entrepreneur.
Yeah, y'all dynamic is a little bit different, and you don't sound unhinged like your partner. And so when I came in, I was listening to your unhinged partner talking about, oh, if she like me, then she gonna spend a bag on me. Like, let me just get my dildo and fuck you, okay? Because that don't make no sense.
Are you saying he was sounding like a man you would use a dildo on?
I mean, he sounds like a man that likes dildos up his pants. That's what it sounds like. Because who's supposed to be chasing here? The woman, the sperm chase the egg, or the egg chase the sperm? Because y'all think y'all getting shit fucked up, but at the same time, I understand how this mentality has like progressed, because you've been coddled for so long. You know, so you never had to do anything. Nobody really gave a shit about what you did in life. You got to do whatever you want to growing up. Nobody really held you accountable growing up. So I can see how that has progressed to where we are right now.
You're saying black men specifically?
Yeah, black men specifically. But I mean, you guys do have a number of white men in a chokehold because they're starting to act like you. You know.
In what way is that? How do they act? Starting to act.
This 50-50 thing was never a conversation amongst white men. This has always been a conversation amongst the lower class, you know. So, you know, because other races of men take pride in providing for their families. This is the only scenario and the only group, like, where it's largely most of the men largely, they just don't. They're not expected to provide for women. So I can see exactly why, and I don't fault y'all. You know, I don't fault you. I fault your mother and your daddy that left, but I don't fault these men for being as pussy as they are today. Because maybe if they had a father in their life like I did, maybe if their mother wouldn't have spread their legs and popped them out, they wouldn't be so miserable.
Okay. And then before I let the brothers jump in, because I just want to get your understanding. So, based on me specifically, you would retract that statement then about her dating down, based on what you know now?
Yeah. I mean, she has more education, but you're providing for her. So yeah, of course.
All right. Interesting. And so now you are looking to date white men specifically, or just not a black man?
Well, not a black man. I mean, I don't discriminate, but I don't dabble in the dark.
Okay.
You remember that one?
Say again, please.
No, I say you remember that one.
Dabble? No. What is that? I know what it. I know.
Oh, Fresh and Fit said that about black women.
Oh yeah, I don't watch that content that much.
Oh, what was the question you was about to say? I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh no, so you saying that you would date a black CJ? Give me a thumbs up. Let me make sure.
No.
Yeah, no. Okay, I got you, CJ. ABW, my bad. So you were saying nah, DB. I didn't. I think I recollect.
No, even if he was rich, a black man that was interested in me and he was rich, no, I wouldn't. Or he had money, or he was successful. Because I'm not necessarily rich. I don't necessarily want a rich man. I like contractors. I like men who work and have hard hats and boots and steel toe boots. I like those kind of men. Ladders on the top of their F-150. I like those type of men. But I don't really care if a black man. I'm totally done. I'm not going back over there. It's a little ghetto.
Man. So you don't care what the black man is doing. You ain't fucking with him.
No, it's not my cup of tea.
Okay.
I'm
So I would assume.
And I'm too strong and independent. And my channel name, I couldn't believe the domain name was still there. But I just did it, just because it's kind of like clickbait,
It's provocative. So when you say troll, you have trolling, LOL. Are you trolling us, or are you being dead ass?
It's 50-50.
Okay.
It's 50-50. I'm trolling you because I could just not have gotten on. I could just listen from the cloud or just trolled in the chat. But I'm bored.
Okay. So what part is actually trolling? Because I want to mine this out. So but are you not trolling when you say you don't fuck with black men?
Oh no, I'm not trolling about that. I don't fuck with black men.
Okay, so what?
I just don't want to die, you know.
What you mean? So that's a troll. I could tell by how you said it. What do you mean by that?
No, that's not a troll. I don't want to be a part of that 5.5 hour squad. You know, the women that get killed every 5.5 hours by black men. I don't want to be a part of them. And I'm too strong. I'm too headstrong, open mind. You know, I talk a lot. You know, I express my opinions, and something like that. You know, with the fragile male ego, I'll be in the graveyard by now. So it's best for me to stay away from black men. And I think a lot of black women, especially the ones that are in the graveyard now, if they would have stayed away from black men, they wouldn't be dead.
And so you're saying you white men or other men of the race are a little bit more submissive, so you can get away with the things you get away with. You think?
Not submissive, but they know how to manage their temper. They know how to communicate. They know how to communicate. You know, they know how to. You know, if something is bothering them, they don't need to resort to violence. They don't have to yell. They don't have to do none of that. And when somebody can communicate with you, you can communicate back with them in the same, you know, tone, in the same verbiage. You don't have to get disrespectful. But a lot of times I noticed when I did date black men, if there was a disagreement, it always got disrespectful. So that's another reason why I'm choosing not to be with black men. I just don't get along with them. It's not going to work. And plus, I'm dark skinned. Black men don't like dark skinned black women. Actually, I think they hate dark skinned black women the most. And I have natural hair.
Don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. It's not your turn. Okay.
I got natural hair. My hair is nappy. I mean, it's long, but you know.
Black
men don't like that shit.
What part of the country are you from, ABW?
I mean, I'm from Atlanta.
From Atlanta? That's where you live at?
Mm-hmm.
Or you don't have to. Okay. Interesting. Let me read these super chats. I'm gonna get some of the brothers in. How far you hanging out with us even after you finish driving, or you just we only got you to
hopefully. I'm off work now. Hopefully my trolling can get more engagement in your chat, because that's really what I be doing. I be going over having conversations with people, letting them get more engagements, you know.
Oh yeah, no. We have legendary women who we have legendary women in chat who antagonize. Shout out to DB, Robin them. Yeah, we got veteran antagonizers in the chat. So yeah, it's pretty standard actually. But it's interesting. I'm glad you hit the link. Let me read these super chats real quick. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me read these. Anna, salute. Anna with the $5 says, if you're spending money on a woman you don't like because you want pussy, when it's so easy to get for free, seek help. Sway with the $2 says, LOL, not the mid-pack talking about not qualifying. Sway with the $2 says, add my last super chat and drop the mid-pack. I didn't even turn on the timeout yet. Joel with the $10 says, ask ABW about her wage gap point. Women like her want a man to make more than women in order to qualify, but then if the man makes more, now there's a wage gap. Make it make sense. Sway with the $5.
I mean, it is what it is. I mean, I'm sorry.
Go ahead. You can respond.
Or should I wait till they're all ready?
Go ahead. Yeah. Generally, I read them, but go ahead and respond.
I'm sorry. Could you repeat that again?
Yeah, ABW. Go ahead. You can respond to it. Go ahead.
Okay. So the guy, he was saying something about the wage gap. Well, the thing is like, I'm not complaining about the wage gap because I'm just acknowledging that there is a wage gap. But I'm not worried about the wage gap because Brad is doing what he has to do to try to shorten that wage gap so that black women, can catch up with white men, So, thank God for Goldman Sachs. Because where would we be without Goldman Sachs?
Oh yeah, you're trolling now. Wait with the $5 says, respectfully drop her and add my last two as well. Shake my head. I'm losing brain cells. I've confirmed this is mainly major city problems. Hold on, so Sway, I didn't even turn on the bounty yet. Well, we know JT was popping on the $5. Says it's about to be a barbecue on this heifer. She ain't scared though. Joel with the $5 says, just like women on these panels don't respect men that date out. Why are we letting this woman slander black men like this, even if she's trolling? See, here's the thing, right? You got Uncle Rick up here. You got Black Conquering King up here. You got Red Pill Ranger up here. You got Unpopular Truth. And salute to CJ. I got to get to know CJ. But these brothers are strong in might. It's my job to let her get all the points out so they can pinpoint the things they want to tear apart. Right? Oftentimes when you let people talk, they're telling themselves. Right? And salute to ABW. She retracted the statement about me and my wife once she got the right information. You know what I mean? So it's important how we mind things out. Feel me? Bet Life with the $5 says, BM. Oh shit. Black men don't like her because she can't shut the fuck up. Listen to her, fellas. Why would you date her? No, he said with the 20 ball says, stop it. Brad, stop it. Brad by sending Becky to the upper room, quote unquote, all day. Yeah, Brad be sending. Yeah, that's that we would have to definitely have a point of contention there.
I'm not Becky though, you know. I'm not Becky. I mean, you get one story every few years about, you know, Brad doing something to a black woman versus every 4 hours, you know. So I'm gonna take my chances with Jeffrey Dahmer than with your black ass.
Jesus Christ. Hello. Why you ain't give him a kiss on the lips? Uncle Rick, I'm about to go get my cup too, man. Damn, man, what's poppin', Uncle Rick? Oh, I can't hear you. Maybe your mic on your.
Oh, there we go. How we doing? How we doing?
What's goody? How you?
Man, everything's good, man. My daughter said hello. Shout out
that's
to the
your
panel.
daughter. No,
That's my middle daughter.
Word. Salute.
Hey, DJ Wars this summer, bro. What's popping?
Hey, I'm ready, man. I'm telling you.
I gotta change my whole setup, man. But I get with you. We'll link up. Right.
Indeed.
Shit like that.
I don't even want to address the sisters. Hey, do what you do. You know what I'm saying? Knock yourself out. You know what I'm saying? Single, get you a white boy, whatever the fuck work for you.
Well, hold on, Rick, Uncle Rick. Then I gotta get.
Yeah. Come back to me. Come back to me, bro. Come back to me.
The brother CJ salute. Red Pill was about to talk. Did anybody else want to holler at ABW? Angry Black Women Podcast. I had to give you a nickname because the name's so long. So does anybody want to holler at ABW?
I got a question for her, but I'm gonna let somebody else go first, and I don't want it to be tension. I mean, because you said you're coming from work, and my question is based on how much you're making. What is your expectation of this man that you're looking for in your life? Like, how much is he supposed to bring to the table to get you to stop going to work, to give you the life you want? Like, where exactly is that number?
Me personally, I'm not gonna stop going to work. I love working. I love having my own business. I'm not gonna stop working. I'm almost done paying off my truck. I'm not gonna stop working. I'm sorry. So that's is there another way that you can ask that question? How much does a man have to make? I don't really care about how much a man has to make. He just has to, just have that mindset, a provider mindset.
Okay, I accept that as your answer.
CJ, you want to holler at her?
I didn't even hear what she said, bro. So
none of it. What the fuck? Okay, all right, hold on.
I had to fast forward because I was too far back.
Oh yeah, that'll happen. Like if you get an ad or something, it'll mess you up.
I started from the beginning, then I went to the gym, so I had to fast forward everything.
Okay, all right, hold it down for a second then. Red Pill Ranger, what's popping?
Yeah, I ain't gonna say nothing too wild, you know what I'm saying? I was just
No,
gonna
please.
say that.
Like, that's the point of me coming up here. I'm here to troll. I would love to hear everyone, go ahead with the talking points, please.
I don't like to feed trolls. So I just want to say that, like the super chat said, Brad be out here murking the heck out of these women in the most heinous ways. And I guess you just heard recently about the 19-year-old girl that was so happy and bragging about going out with Brad, and they still finding her body parts spread all over the city. She went out with him, first date, chopped up, arm over here, leg over here, torso over here. And that just happened this month. So it's like, and if you ever watch Snapped or any of those ID channel shows or any true crime shows, you see that Brad be out here murking. He's a wife beater. He be killing. That stuff is not race specific. It's individual personality traits. If you're a violent man, it's no skin tone to that. It's no color to that. It's no race to that. If you have mental illness, it's no race to that. If a dude is a murderer and a wife beater, that's an individual personality trait. And it shows how basically your thought process is that you associate violence to skin color. Because people, if the person is violent, they just violent. You think Bubba in the trailer park ain't out there slapping chicks every day? In that trailer park? You think
I don't give a damn what Bubba doing in that trailer park, because baby, I ain't gonna be down there in that trailer park looking for no Bobby, Bubby, or nobody. Okay, I'm gonna be down there in the tech district, getting to know somebody that got something to lose. You know.
Also, I can tell how you talk and carry yourself that no Caucasian man of true value and status is gonna mess with you. You a pump and dump at the most.
It's a lie.
You a pump and dump at the most.
It's a lie. It's a lie.
You said you got to pay your truck off. If you was dealing with so many successful white men, they would have paid your truck off. Women like you.
Like I said, I deal with I like construction men. That's my niche. I like construction men. I'm not no gold digger. I'm not about to be digging off in my man's pocket. I'm not about to be doing all that. Okay, all this stuff that you be talking about, I don't be digging off in my man's pocket because I don't have to. I just do what I have to do as a woman. You know, just cater to my man like y'all was talking about. And guess what? It just comes naturally. The thing is, with y'all black men, when I used to date y'all, you can do all this stuff. Buy a nigga Xbox. You can do all of this stuff. He's not gonna reciprocate. Okay, so it's better to go reciprocate. Y'all was talking about the reciprocation earlier, being reciprocal earlier. So yes, I'm just gonna reciprocate with the men that's going to reciprocate. Y'all don't be reciprocating. Y'all don't do that. Y'all just want somebody to just do something for nothing. Y'all just want, and then y'all talking about, oh, women give you their box and they don't require nothing because you don't give them nothing. They trust you and you don't give them nothing. Okay, they give you children, you don't give them nothing.
So real quick, I just want to say thank you to the panel and thank you to him. I got to dip out, go spend some QT with my daughter, gentlemen. Y'all have a good one.
All right, brother, take it easy.
All right, bro.
I mean, we even just had to do this thing that's going viral over the past day or two, where this black man is on here talking about some only 50-50 is only for black women. We only require black women to go 50-50. You don't go over there to those white women and do that, or maybe you do, but you got black men coming out their own mouth saying that they only require black women to go 50-50 with them because they don't want to get you shit. So just stay away from them. There's other men out here. Yeah, I'm outspoken, but you think when I get inside this house with this man, I'm about to be talking all loud and all that? No, I'm finna go fix this man something to eat, and
and he gonna
rub on his shoulders.
He gonna pump and dump
and that's
you
it.
and send you back to your poverty.
Well, I'm not dumped yet. So
pump and dump don't mean break up.
I'm not dumped yet.
Do you treat the
black
I'm not dumped. I don't talk to black men. I'm scared of them in real life. In real life, I'm really how I'm talking to y'all right now. I would never do this in public. I do not talk to black men at all.
That's weird.
Why are you so scared?
Because y'all be hitting bitches with fucking skateboards. Because y'all be killing people.
Oh my God.
Y'all be biting women eyes out. Y'all be doing a lot of stuff. So I don't want to chance it. You know, and when y'all do come up to me and ask me for my number, I give it to you. I sure do. And block. I'm not taking any chances.
Go on mute, bro.
Real quick before Uncle Rick gets in, ABW, what age range are you in? 25 to 30? 35?
25 to 30.
25 to 30?
I'm under, yeah.
Okay.
I'm in my 20s.
Are you Black American?
I'm black here. I'm Caribbean American.
Caribbean? What island, if you don't mind?
I don't want to tell you what island. It's a pretty small island.
Okay. Interesting. Go ahead, Uncle Rick.
You got any kids?
No kids.
Okay. And
How much do I weigh? 160.
No, I'm not gonna ask you how much you weigh.
What's your dress size? 8.
Don't jump gun. It's not necessary, sis. Chill out. Just relax.
I'm just trolling.
Look, I understand, but it's not necessary, right? Your point's been made. Are you looking to get married?
Honestly, no, because what? You know what? Go ahead. No, I'm just gonna answer your questions. No,
answer it. Go ahead. Answer your question.
No, because listening to these "Am I the Asshole" or these Reddit threads about women who are married, I don't want to be the wife that got cheated on. I don't want to be that one. I don't want to be the wife that got. So I'm gonna opt out.
Right. You'd rather be the girlfriend that got cheated on.
No.
Okay.
Because the thing is you can leave. Okay, so man, I'm here. I listen to you guys in your podcast, on your forums. I listen to what all races of men say, and you all agree that fidelity is something that you struggle with. So at this point, I don't have any really trust in men to think that they're going to stay loyal to. It don't matter who it is.
Right. So it's a man problem, not a black man problem, right? Because you won't marry the white.
It is. It is a man problem.
Thank you. Appreciate
it. Yeah.
I'm just, targeting y'all because it's full of black men on here. So.
Okay. What would you say if it was full of Asian men?
That's what I would say.
Okay. So you don't have any particular troll points for Asian men?
No, because I like Asian men. That's actually my preference.
What did your father say about this stance?
Actually, my dad told me when I was younger to stay away from these niggas. That's how he said it. Stay away from them. I didn't listen to him because I didn't know what he was talking about. So I didn't listen to him. I went out here. I figured out by myself. And then, in recent years, I made the decision to stay away from black men because I see exactly what my dad was talking about.
Okay. When he said stay away from these niggas, he was saying that from a Caribbean man standpoint.
Sorry. No, he was just saying that from a because he said niggas. He said niggas. So I'm guessing he was talking about the people who commit the crime here in Atlanta. So and niggas in America. So.
That's what I'm saying. Was he talking like as though he wasn't a part of that nigga group?
Yeah, because my dad's not like that. My dad's not ghetto as hell.
Okay, so he wasn't talking about his island. He was talking about black Americans. So how should we take what you're saying if you don't even consider us to be a part of your people?
How should you take what I'm saying if I don't consider you to be part of my people?
Yeah, so if your father told you that when you was young, he already warped and separated your mind from us. So regardless of what we do, would he ever been able to change your mindset? And then you already differentiate yourself from us.
Well, the thing is I didn't listen to my dad. I still went out there. I still dated black men of all varieties. Choosing from the worst to the best, and they're pretty much all the same. So, after I figured out that it doesn't really matter what type of black men you get, it doesn't matter, because I'm not even saying that men in the Caribbean are any different. They're pieces of shit too. Men in Africa, pieces of shit. Black men in Brazil, pieces of shit. I see y'all all over the world. So
wait, are all white men the same?
Nope.
Oh, they're different.
Okay, so you're saying we're all the same, but the white man's not.
They just have it's all about the mindset. And you sound like a reasonable black man. So I will have to change it and say that not all black men are the same based on this conversation, just to be fair.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. And so you saying that you date a white man now?
Well, he's Hispanic.
Oh,
Wait,
Well,
as
what?
a
What?
class.
What? Hold on, CJ. What country?
He's from the Dominican Republic.
Oh, so he's a black man that speaks Spanish.
He ain't black. He no black papi.
Is he from the DR? What's his origin from the DR?
He's native. Like he's native, and I think further like great grandfather or great grandfather or something is black.
That's what I'm saying. He's black.
No, he's not. He's multiracial.
Based on him being native, and then also based on his grandfather's lineage, he would largely be considered black, even if you don't.
He said he no black, papi. He said he no black. Okay.
Well, he
said
could
he no
be
black.
delusional. He could be delusional. What is it?
He
What
said he no black.
What?
I'm not black either. I'm not black either today.
Damn. So you actually date a black man who speaks Spanish?
He's not black. He no black, papi.
And then if you look at the results of DR, we could argue that you in the toilet.
I'm not in the toilet. He has a good job. He's a construction man. We do his
Men
thing.
measuring. I'm just saying, if you take a man from DR, you measure him against us, it's not going to be close to the majority of the earth.
I mean, he's here in the United States, so he's doing better. He's doing better.
No, but you see what I'm saying? Like the man of DR wouldn't measure to the black American man. So are you actually just being selective and you just don't like us because you didn't actually elevate? I would argue that you dated down.
I think I did elevate. I think I did elevate with this Dominican man. I think I did elevate.
No, I know you think you did, but like if we're being fair to the conversation and objectively, if you line that up, what does he do for work? Is he a plumber?
Oh, he's an electrician.
He a blue collar man, right?
I love blue collar.
How are you exalting him? We could argue that you've actually dated down.
Well, I mean, I'm a truck driver. I make $90,000 a year. He makes more than me, but you know.
Yeah, gross, 100%. Does he work for himself? Yeah, so his gross, right? So his revenues coming in, he can show you a piece of paper of his gross revenues, right? But once he pays all his bills, including gas and things of that nature, he's probably gonna cap out at 70, and then once he pays his taxes, he'll be a little bit above average, right? Just like
I cap out at like 70 once I pay my taxes and everything like that.
Yeah, I do this.
I mean,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, but I'm not, I'm not knocking him for what he do. I'm not saying that he make less. I'm dating down or anything like that. I think I'm dating my match, actually.
Okay, you guys, you seem to measure. Okay, you measure up to each other. Okay,
I'm a hardworking woman. He's a hardworking man. We, we just match. We can talk about things in the future, about building our home. This man is talking about marriage and children and all of this stuff, and I feel like that's what I'm trying to get black women to understand. Like, you cannot be having these kids out of wedlock or anything like that, because they're going to use it against you. You have more leverage in the game when you don't have kids. When you don't have kids, you got time to go work out and get fit, feminine and friendly, all this shit that they talk about, and then they can't even access you because you're better than them.
Well, you would agree that based on the numbers, black men are more marriage minded than black women.
Well, I mean, they're the ones who get married, but you also have to take into consideration you're the lowest married man in the country. You don't get married, you don't prioritize marriage, you have more children out of wedlock than, and that goes for both. That goes for black men and black women.
I understand, but just based on the numbers, you understand that Latino men actually have the most children out of wedlock. Just based on the numbers.
Well, based on the numbers, I would agree with that, because I was looking at that statistic the other day. That is true. That is true.
Yeah, so I'm just thinking, like, what do you think? So they have more children out of wedlock than us, and
but they have a higher marriage rate though, per capita.
Yeah, they I think they married at what, 50%.
So that's why I said that it's more about the mindset. Whether he's marriage minded, which I don't really care about marriage. I'm just, I'm not even going with the flow, but I'm more into, like, I want a partner. If it ends, it ends. But I have stuff that I don't want to lose in the form of a divorce, and I'm okay with being a breadwinner if it came down to, if it came down to it, I had to support my man. I'm okay with doing that. But at the end, at the end of the day, I want somebody that's just more stable. They want better. They don't want to just live for the now. And I just noticed that the reason the Black community is the way that it is because everybody's living for the now. Everybody's being an individual. Nobody wants to be a family anymore. All of that stuff. So,
So I mean, you don't want to be a father, a family. I'm sorry.
I got two more questions, Uncle Rick. What would you say? Because that's interesting. What would you say about the jail population as it pertains to Latino men?
The jail population?
Yeah, and
I
how
say oh, go ahead.
Go ahead. You good?
What was that last part? And how Black men?
Well, just in terms of because you're saying like that you're more careful. You're saying that you think you've elevated, but when we compare Black men and Latino men, the money doesn't match. Black men will overcome that. From a third world country like DR, that man just naturally from what he was given and not given wouldn't measure the same. If you look at Black Americans and look at our money, we would be the 10th richest country in the world. So I'm trying to figure, and then when you look at the jail population as compared to how many Latinos are in the country and how Black men's have been declining, I'm trying to figure out what we doing here. Like, what was you just don't like us, or you don't like us for a reason? Because that Dominican man would actually disprove you saying that you don't want to date a man who's at the bottom of the barrel.
Okay, so how can I answer this question? Because it was like 4 different questions.
Yeah, my bad. I put a lot into it. Go ahead.
Okay, so how can I'm gonna start with how can I discredit Black men if I date a Dominican who came from a third world country? Well, like I said before,
the numbers and the education, right? So Black men are more educated. Because remember, you initially said that my wife dated down until you understood the dynamic, right? So we're more educated than Latino men. So I'm trying to figure out why you were saying all that. Do you actually believe it, or are you just dating who you like?
I just date who I like, but I do believe that majority of the Black males of my generation and younger, I just don't think that they have any, they don't have the mind to be like in a real relationship or to actually love a woman or anything like that. They just, because all of this drizzle stuff, like why? Because that's what this stream is about this drizzle situation. And we're just seeing the way that men are reacting to women. It's best to just not deal with them. I can come up with all these excuses saying that, oh, well, other men are better. I mean, they are. And, you say that y'all make more than Hispanic men and all this stuff. What I see out here in the real world is I see Hispanic men going out here and going to get it. I see them with, taking care of their family. I know that there are scenarios where they do leave women single mothers too, but it's about vetting and it's about the mindset. So, what was the first thing that you asked? Because I just covered like 2 questions in that. I didn't want to read some of this stuff in the chat because I know they're going in.
No, stay out the chat.
Somebody heard her. Yeah, a Black man. Somebody heard her. Yeah, a Black man.
ABW, do me a favor. Generally speaking, for the rule on the panel, we stay out the chat. You could definitely watch the replay, but they'll distract you. You're doing good up here so far.
Okay.
Just looking at it, and I'm glad you started with. I think oftentimes is actually I feel. Do you feel these things? But when you look at the majority, as compared to Hispanic men specifically, black men wouldn't be lower than Hispanic men. You just don't
when I look out into I really don't. Yeah, that too. That does play a part of it. But when I do look out into society, I'm not looking at the masses like how everybody like says like, oh, you should look at everybody. No, I'm gonna look at the demographic that affects me as a black woman the most. Her dad probably ain't shit. Hey, I love my dad.
Well, Uncle Rick.
Oh, my bad. I was gonna ask. You said you believe in supporting families, but you're not looking to get married.
No,
Mm.
no, it just doesn't. Just listening to how the males are talking today, I just don't think that, you know. And then you guys do have a lot of influence on a lot of the males in our population, and they're starting to pick up a lot of your ways. So I don't think going into the future, I don't think that marriage is a good thing. I love my skin. What are you guys talking about?
So
I love being dark skinned.
this is for everyone involved. Dominican is not a race; it's a nationality. If that man had a black grandfather and all that black stuff going on, you're talking all this stuff about black men. You're dating a genetically black man. He's a
He
black
said
man.
he no black, papi.
It doesn't.
He said he no black.
It doesn't matter what you say, because I can say I'm Asian. I can say that. I can say I'm Caucasian, but it's not gonna make me that. I can say that, but it's not gonna make me that. Dominican is a nationality. Puerto Rican is a nationality. Even Mexican is a nationality. Because I, with my black self, with these big old lips, could have been born in Mexico, and I would be a Mexican. Because
Now,
it's
why would
a
I?
nationality, it's not a race. So
I
you
get that.
date a black man while talking all this
I know
time.
he no black. He no black, papi.
Because you
He
are
no black.
slow.
He's no black.
Motion.
He's no black.
I wish you and your boyfriend the best.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Because he got to get this Sheen card when I get in his house. And that's all I be asking for is my Sheen card, my Amazon card. Y'all complaining talking about some, oh, you should make these women pay for you, and if she don't pay, then she don't like you and all this stuff. Okay. You come with that, you gonna get the women that you don't like. Okay? So I advise you, just keep that in your head. Maybe, think about it, but don't use that in real life, because you're not gonna get no pussy. At the end of the day, you need pussy. So you can't survive, you will kill yourself if you didn't.
My bad.
I'm not a side chick, Bookie.
Aaron, what's poppin'?
It was
talk to her.
Shalom. It was good, fellas. How much are you trolling, ABW?
A lot. Because I wouldn't even be up here if I wasn't trolling at all. I'm trolling though, but some of this stuff is true that I believe. Like, I do believe a lot of this stuff.
What is true? But before I start responding to what you're saying, I want to know, what parts do you think is true?
Okay?
I already asked that.
There was a lot of stuff that we talked about, and so you got to be, let me know.
What part do you want to assess, Aaron? That's better.
Okay. One, she loves Asian men, right? That's your.
I do like Asian.
That's a troll.
Men, are you trolling on that part?
No, I do like Asian men, and okay. I already know what you're about to say next. But so go ahead.
What am I about to say? Since you're so smart.
Oh, Asian men don't usually date black women. They don't. But when I lived in Korea, I had me an Asian man.
I mean, that's not what I was gonna say. I was gonna say that their own women don't even want them. So you talk.
That's even better though. That's really good. So like here in Atlanta, that's really good because it's really easy.
I want a Latin boyfriend who's Dominican who don't claim he black. That's some bullshit. Okay, don't they share like the same land and island as Haitians and stuff?
He said he no black.
Wait, y'all, they speak Spanish, but ain't none of them from Spain.
He said he ain't black.
He's a fucking liar. Okay? Up here in New York, they try that same shit. Just like the Jamaicans and just like all the Caribbean people do. But when they want to be black when they want to be black. And that's that bullshit.
That's fine with me. Okay? That's fine with me. The Indians do the same thing. It's okay.
talking
Somebody
about?
said she in Atlanta, so she ran out of gay
Somebody tell
niggas
you,
today.
bro. Do not let this girl tell you, bro.
You said
Your
Africa,
chat is hilarious.
America,
Your
and
chat is
Caribbean,
so
right?
funny. She's
You said Africa,
stealing your
America,
ex.
and Caribbean, right?
I'm sorry. Could you repeat that again?
You said Africa, the Caribbeans, and America, right?
What was the question?
When you was talking about black men, you went in on Africans, Caribbeans, and Black
Mhm.
Americans, right? Okay.
The only thing I
So-
said about those specific people is I said they pretty much have the same mindset. So
So Red
they
Pill made a good.
and somebody said Dominicans were they thought Dominicans were colorist. They still are, but they still are, but I don't know. I guess
Dominicans is confused like everybody else. They
I
don't know
guess
who-
I mean
they went through slavery just like we went through slavery. They went through colonization just like we went through it. They don't know who the hell they are. They speak a language that come from their slave masters. They just the slaves that accepted that they are slaves. Okay, those are the original house niggas. Them Dominicans, them Puerto Ricans, all of them Mexicans don't
he said
even.
he not black.
What are,
Okay,
what are we trying to
let
what
him
are we
have
trying to
his
convince her
shit.
to like black people? To like niggas?
No, it's
What are
not
we trying to
about
convince her?
it's not about convincing black people. Is that the stuff that she's saying is the problem? Is this is why black men are having problems with black women?
Bro, this
Okay,
girl is crazy. She
But
trolling
I
and she
said
crazy.
leading in here, I said that I think that black men and black women should separate. Now that is not a troll. I said that I believe that I think that all of the problems of the black community will be solved if black men and black women separate.
I guess you
wanna
don't
know
know the
what?
percentage of people that marry outside their race. It's funny you came up here with this goofy ish because I just was researching that today, just randomly, and it's like 8% of marriages are interracial. So like
You said 8%.
8%, and 15% of the newer ones, but 8% of all of them all together, regardless of when they happen. So the newer ones are 15%, and all together, regardless of when they happen, it's only 8% where the marriages are interracial, and that's a very trackable thing.
What's your point?
The point is that everything you talking is just goofy and wrong because ain't nobody marrying y'all like that, black women. Also, to your point of black men ain't marriage minded, have black women ever thought that black men not getting into marriage because a lot of the women simply don't qualify?
They don't like black women. Duh! I've been said that.
I'm not gonna buy a TV. TVs only last for 3 seconds.
What's the
I
percentage
just
of
don't
black
have a
men
TV.
that's married to black women? Sorry.
Yes, they are.
It's like 88% or something like that, right?
And most ages married to ages, most whites married to
So how
white.
don't we like
That's my
black women?
point.
What is she talking about?
Nothing.
Bill, you made a good point earlier when you said the whole thing about white men. If I turn on Forensic Files right now, 90% of that show is white men. If I turn on the ID channel and just put on the whole shit for the rest of the day, 90% of them cases is white men killing their kids. I said this on a show a hot minute ago. I sent the super chat about this when black women was on here saying the same thing. I said, okay, he gonna kill you for that money. He gonna delete you for that money. Let it come down to where that life insurance check come out, and that shit worth over 500,000. You gone. You out of here, baby girl. And another thing, black women always talking about successful rates with white men, right? How many of these are lasting until they die, till both parties is dead? Is there a stat on that?
All of them.
No.
Yeah, 44%. It said 44%.
Till they die, till the day they die.
I don't know about the day they die, but they said that black women and white men relationships are amongst the most successful.
It don't
But
matter.
You're
if they're
not. You're not
marrying y'all
dating a
that
white
much.
man. So what difference does that make? Why are
Pimp,
y'all?
you're on mute. Pimp.
I'm just telling her she gotta get on camera.
Why y'all? Why? Hey, if she don't want to date black men, she don't. Why?
That's
Why
what
y'all
I'm
trying to
saying.
convince her?
We ain't trying to convince her.
Oh, hold on.
No, it's just a conversation,
Hold on.
y'all. It's just a
I
conversation.
understand. Please do not. Please hold on. Right. Again, men. Right. Why are y'all trying to argue semantics with somebody who doesn't apply to y'all? That's all I'm saying. Y'all keep asking her questions, keeping her up here so we can get back to the conversation, please. I appreciate y'all.
Thank you.
I think
No,
that's
I like to mind shit out, and I'm also not really for everybody do as they will, Uncle Rick. You know that. So I need to understand her dating a Dominican man. Why put black men down? What are the results? What's the actual thought process?
But
Where
he's
did it
black,
come
so
from?
she don't even know what she's talking about in this point.
I
So
know, but we wouldn't have got to that if I would have let the shit just ride. Feel me? You know what I'm saying?
And I'm not gonna lie, this is entertaining. I'm not gonna lie, to hear her say all of this, and it's kind of funny. And I'm wondering, like,
I knew y'all would like this. I'm glad that I created this channel.
Look,
but
I
it's
missed it.
there's two different types of
She
funny.
done
There's
created the
good
channel.
funny and there's a bad funny.
Hey,
Her channel.
I'm
Bad funny right now.
hey, how you doing?
I can come from. What's up, everybody?
Hey,
Hold on, ABW.
I'm good.
I'm up. Hold on, DBD. Yeah, ABW, what you walking in the house?
Oh yeah, I was talking to my neighbor.
All right, I'm when you get in back in the house, you're gonna get on camera, right?
With a hoodie on.
Yeah. All right, let me yeah, you just gotta get on camera, that's all. I'll bring you back up when you get on the camera. I know you're trying to get settled in. Sound like you just parked. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I was gonna say is I come at it differently because I do date out. I've always dated out because I just growing up I just didn't really attract like black women, but I never went out of my way to say because I don't date black women they are lesser than they are less of a woman because simply I don't prefer them or don't date them. But my main complaint has been from standing on this side of the aisle is that I don't like their behavior, right? I don't like the rude behavior. I don't like the attitude I get. I don't like the smoke. But behavior improvements aside, there's nothing wrong with the black woman's hair, her beauty, her figure, things like that. I mean, overweight's everybody here because we're in America. But besides that, she's not inherently inferior. She's not inherently stupid. It's just the problem that she's adapted this attitude and this negative hostility toward her own man that no other woman has been conditioned to do. So I think it's about the environment, and the
Why you
answer
always
isn't
say
to
that?
divest.
Why you always say that though? Why not you? But why do you always say that? Have you seen
which
these
part?
white? You understand that white men lost their country to LGBTQ, to feminism. White men are soft as baby shit. When they get drug, where you think happy wife, happy life came from? Why do you think there's Tom Likenesses in the world? We got to stop this narrative like the black. It's the women over here know that they got niggas by the balls, and then that's what it is. It ain't just black women. As a matter of fact, I saw this clip. Like 10 people sent it to me about the view. The View. They said this Latino woman said men are useless. It was on the View or some shit. And the black woman was the only one up there that was like, well, no. My husband could do a whole bunch of shit.
Right.
And EBD, let's be honest. The first thing you said was the reason you said that you didn't attract black women. So by deductive reason, I would assume that if you did, you would date them.
Obviously, yeah, I have nothing against that, right?
Why talk about the attitude then?
Oh, the attitude is what I see and what I experience. I've grown up with my mom and my sister.
No, I understand, but think about it though. If they liked you, you would date them. So then why bring up the attitude as the reason why you don't?
Because it's hard to approach. It's just hard to approach. When you see someone else trying to shoot their shot, and they take it from a 0 to a 9, an 8 or a 9 because they're either triggered or offended. You as an observer, you're not confident enough that you're gonna break through that shell, right? Sums up. I wasn't what I was.
You're not confident enough, right?
Yeah. For instance.
Okay.
If I'm me, right, the black women that I see in my school growing up, the black girls who became women, basketball, football, you're athletic, you bring something to the table. But if you're just an average black dude who's not in any clubs or not in any athleticism, you're invisible. So I didn't have that to kind of attract most black women that went to my school or that I went to school with. Other races of women, I was smart, I was funny, and that was more than enough to garner attention.
So my issue with the whole thing is that black people, and I'm not just gonna put this on black women. Black people seem to follow the white man wherever they go. We are still under slavery. How I look at it, because the red pill shit, the manosphere, that started from white people, white men, and their problems. Same way feminism started from their bullshit. But our people, we want to outdo them. There's no Latin manosphere. There's no Asian manosphere, but we got a black manosphere. We got black women following feminism, and they trying to outdo the white women. That's the problem I have, is that we follow them. If they jumping off the cliff, we want to do a cartwheel off the cliff. That's my problem.
Ain't that what drizzle is?
I don't really know what drizzle is, but
following behind the standards that women so-called try to set for dating. Ain't that what drizzle is in courtship? Right? Because women were saying, I need this for a date, I need this for you to holler at me, and now men doing the same thing. And that's the whole problem. We supposed to be men, right? No matter what y'all say y'all understand women. And I say this again, the nature of every woman, if she's with a man, is for him to take care of her. Y'all are trying to subvert nature. Y'all sit up here and y'all keep trying to say, oh, she's never going to be able to give you financially more than you give her because of the roles that are set. And what y'all, hold on, CJ, right? And because y'all trying to upend the roles, at that point, the leverage that you guys supposedly want to have in a relationship is forfeited. It's forfeit. At that point, y'all stand on the same ground. Y'all at equal playing. I told y'all, it ain't about, the money ain't about keeping her in line. The money is about getting rid of those fucking excuses that she have. Oh, I'm working all the time. Oh, I gotta pay for this. Oh, I gotta pay for that. No, I'm removing the excuses so I can see what type of woman you are. If I remove every excuse and you still on some bullshit, the decision is easy. The decision is easy.
We always. Can I ask a question? Because I don't know if Hemp said this or anybody said it. Y'all know that it was supposed to be it was kind of like supposed to be sarcasm, right? Or is that
we're not saying that to blue in the face. But see,
okay, I ain't here. That's why I was asking. I'm just trying to make sure.
Yeah, so this is the last episode. UT all week we've been trying to assessing it with the fellas on Monday, the ladies on Tuesday night, even with the coochie credit on Wednesday. We've been going down this road to get understanding. And this is the thing that I thought that was going to be slightly dangerous, is that we keep saying it's satire. It's going to move from satire to people taking it and adopting it. Like what Black Conquering King was saying, that if he with a boss babe, he may not be the leader. But as long as she's reciprocating and showing him that he's valuable.
And that's why I asked, because I'm thinking that I've seen the whole thing from the beginning, so I'm like, okay. But how Rick talking, it made me think that people thinking that was like they was really serious about it. So that's why I was asking. But if y'all know, then okay, I ain't know.
The men who said it may not have been serious, but just like with Mr. Samuels, men who he were not, who he was, the men that he wasn't talking to, adopted and start saying the same shit and asking for the same demands, and they weren't the men that he was saying should demand these things. And that's often what happens. Messages get perverted, and then people use them as justification for X, Y, and Z when you're not even in the pool of people that are in the conversation.
Okay, I just trying to make sure. I just didn't never hear nobody actually say that it
maybe
was
not
satire.
Maybe not today. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
And it's the thing. If I was with Oprah, I would still be the leader, or I wouldn't be with her. See, if her respect for you and ability to listen to you is based on how much you put in, then it ain't real. You understand? Because stuff can happen. You can lose your job. She can get a major raise. If you're a man that stand on your square and brought value to that woman outside of paying stuff, the monetary part ain't gonna determine how she see you. You know what I'm saying? If you stand on your square, if you competent, if you can critically think, if you handle business, if you're reliable, all those things. How if she could be paying 70% of the bills and 30, you paying 30, she's still gonna respect you as a man because of how you carry and conduct yourself.
Red pill.
Men in these days.
Can I say this? Look,
How
I
much
work
Uncle Rick was
wait,
about
I work
to.
in, wait, I work in
CJ, hold on,
business,
CJ.
right?
Uncle Rick was about to jump in, and then you can go right after Uncle Rick, CJ.
I'm gonna wrap
Red
it up.
pill, you just saying the shit that every nigga done told us.
I agree
Go
with
ahead,
that.
Uncle Rick.
How much of the bills do you pay in your house?
I pay the mortgage, all the cell phones.
The big bills, right?
Yeah.
Right. And why do you do that?
Oh, I do it because I can afford it.
Right. You can afford it. Why?
What do you mean why?
Why can you
Oh, because I handle my business on my purpose, stand on my square, all that good stuff that women like.
Right. Along with taking care of the big bills, right?
Yeah, but yeah.
Okay then.
But that ain't where my respect stems from.
Yeah, I didn't say it
That's
did,
my
but
point. I ain't saying you saying
listen,
that.
red pill. I'm not here to argue with y'all.
I understand what you're saying.
What I'm saying is that we need to stop acting like it's not part of the game. It is.
Oh, it is. It's 100%. I'm not denying that.
When I bring up these points, people want to come up after and say, "Oh, the money is a tool to get where you need to get." Right? I understand what y'all keep saying, that money is not the judge, right? That's the whole problem. We use money as a litmus for what a person's character is. That's bullshit. But what I'm saying is, as a man, as you as a husband, because you're a husband, right? You're a husband. Your wife expects certain things to be taken care of by you financially, right? And what that does, it allows you, right, to take burdens off her that she would use as an excuse to not to be the woman she says she is.
I understand what you're saying, and money is relevant. But what I'm saying is that if a woman truly loves, honor, and respects you, that money can fall low, and she's still gonna do that. And if she can't, then you with the wrong woman.
Agreed. But the truth is, as a man, right, you're not gonna let yourself stay in that spot forever either. Anyway, right? Because you the man and you stand on your square and you know you got a family provider of and you take care of, and you know you stand on business, you ain't gonna be in that spot for too long anyway. Facts?
Yeah.
Right? That's the man you are. That's why I keep saying we supposed to be men at the beginning and end of the day.
Yeah.
But would that work if the woman just made more than you though? Like what? That's what I'm saying. Like I don't get how that.
Well,
if she made more than you, would that be a?
Is it an issue? Go ahead, CJ. What you think? And I'm gonna read these super chats when CJ go, and then we'll circle back.
I think that we always paint that narrative that we got to make all the money, we got to pay all the bills to be the man of the household. But I work in Vegas as a table game stealer, and I see a lot of women, Asian women, Ethiopian women, they working 2 jobs sometime, and they all married. And I don't know how feminine they are in their relationships, but it's not like, oh, the man is only paying the bills. No, they making a lot of money paying their own bills. And I'm sure they know how to submit to their significant others. So I don't see why we always got to paint this narrative as if we got to be paying all the bills.
No,
it's 100%. It's never going to be 30, 50, 70. Like it ain't real.
I hear what y'all saying, bros. I hear what y'all saying, right? But let's be honest and let's put the shit on the table. You ain't no Asian nigga. You ain't no white nigga. You ain't Mexican. Hold on. Listen to what I'm saying, bro. And I'm not trying to insult you. I'm not trying to disrespect you, right? I'm not trying to disrespect you. This is why everybody talking about, oh, you get brave when old girl. I don't care what old girl do. She chose to, if that's the man who can make her happy and take care of her, knock yourself the fuck out. Right? So again, everybody keep making these arguments, right? Because what we're really doing when we do these things as men, right? Y'all is fighting for the women that y'all want, and these women that y'all want don't want you. Right? Find a woman that wants you. That's the first thing and foremost, right? What Red Pill is saying, what everybody be saying, stems off one rule. Why are you fucking or chasing a woman who does not want you as a man? If the woman wants you, if she truly desires you and loves you, right, she's going to make the roads to get to where she needs to get unless you keep fucking up. And the truth is, if we want to talk about the shit that go on in life, most of these girls be with niggas that then fuck them over 12 times and still be there. Let's keep it a bean. The problem really comes from the woman that you choose that doesn't really fuck with you like that. The woman that fucks with you when you lose your job, baby, it's okay. You gonna get back on your feet. We got it. Don't trip. Right? The money ain't an issue with a woman you like. We can go to the park. We can go to the museum. We can go to the swimming pool. So when y'all gonna discuss that, y'all always talking about women choosing wrong. How about you niggas that keep choosing the wrong bitches?
I don't think it has anything really to do with money. I don't think it really has anything to do with money because I see broke dudes up here in New York all the time. They got girls. I think it's about how stupid a woman could be for you. Like, how dumb can she be for you? Like, I'll give you an example. I had a friend like a long time ago. I hope this girl don't see the stream, but when we used to chill out on the block, yo, he used to tell her, yo, you cannot come to my crib and walk in the house with me. You gotta be 2-3 blocks behind. And we used to laugh at him all the time. We used to be like, yo, bro, we know that's your girl. Won't you walk with your girl? And he like, yeah, but she can't be seen in the hood with me. So she will have to walk 2-3 blocks behind just every day. So I think it goes on how stupid a woman could be for you. And I think women are just tired of being stupid for no good niggas. That's what I think it is. I don't think it has nothing to do with how much money she spends on you or how much money you got. Those things play factors, but it's all about, like, Uncle Rick, I think I heard you on a show say, like, you grew up around, like, OG pimps and stuff, right? No?
Uncle Jeff. No, that's Uncle
Jeff.
Yeah, Uncle Jeff. Okay, now them dudes don't got no big money and all of that. We know them old pimp movies is fake. Movies with Goldie and all of that. We know that stuff is fake. We know a lot of them wasn't riding around in Cadillacs and mink coats and all of that. These was regular dudes. They just had the game. They had the wordplay. And once the woman mind got tricked up in them words, she don't know what he could tell her, walk from Philly to West Bumblefuck, and she gonna do it. She gonna do it because it's how stupid she is for the man. And that's why I be telling a lot of girls get dickmatized. That's what it is. They get dickmatized, or they get I think he gonna be that type of guy, and they run down that path with them type of guys, and shit, some of them dudes gonna sit there and gonna make you walk until your feet bleed, and that's just how it is.
Well, let me read these real quick, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Tribal Chief Don was popping with a fellow says, this is the most disgusting woman that ever appeared on this panel. She's still in the back too. Just waiting for Almond Eyes with the $2 says, Brad, sing y'all too. Remember Sade? TM with the $2 says, Becky over, what did she say? Over
Becky with the good hair.
Oh shit. Devin D with the $2 says, I fuck with her. Jesus Christ, Devin. That's Mr. Fantastic.
Brother.
EBD with the $2 says, white girl go missing so often there's an Amber Alert. Ranger with the $5 says, she just want to be seen. She needs some attention. Yeah, I agree with that. See, this $5 with the $5 says, so all black men are the same, but all women are different. Interesting. Why is she not married to a woman yet? Life is telling her she's full of crap.
White man.
Huh? What did it say?
Why is she not married to a white man yet?
White man, yeah. Oh shit. Life is telling her she's full of crap. Oh, what does it mean? Oh, what is that? Owen Mayo? Is that what that is? Those stars? Owen May with the $2 says, Tetheroni. Him with the $2 says, this 304 fucks nothing but thugs. Hamp can't fool us. Tony, been a member for 2 months, says, so what makes black men different than Asian men? What's the difference? And if your father is different from the niggas, why not find one like him? Should be back. We'll get some answers. Aaron with the $2. Hamp, please review this convo with the ladies. Yeah, that might be interesting. See, this pals with the $2 says, can someone ask how many men has she been with? Shaolin with popping.
Shit like that.
Yeah, man. Damn, man. That shit crazy.
Weather outside is humid. She turned up her location. She must think I'm stupid. She wanna run the street, so let her ho, let her ho, let her ho. She doesn't show signs of stopping. So who am I to be cock blocking? I really hate to see you go. Let her ho, let her ho, let her ho.
Huh? Lauren with the 2000. Yo, ad-libs is on play. Lauren Mack with the $2 said, "Love wins. Fine." Nope. See, the spouse with the $2 says, "Hey, can you ask her what % of black women think like her? Oh, black women think like her." Yeah, I'll ask her. That's interesting. Shy Steve with the $2 says, "Shout out to this queen." Jesus Christ. Tribal Chief Dom with the $5 says, "This chick dead ass showed up on the panel looking like the Predator." Matt P with the $2 says, "Hamp, ask her to do that. Does she dance at Club Blaze?" Jesus Christ. Lou 3 Loco with the $2 says, "This time for Joseph to show his skills." John the Baptist with the $5 says, "Race is not the problem. The problem is people are just ignorant and refuse to learn." Bravado was popping with the $5 says, "Black men act like black women can kick their ass. That's why black men buckle to black women's leadership and authority." Joel with the $10 says, "I agree with Uncle Rick. Stop wasting time dealing with women who don't see your value. And I said on Wednesday that the wrong women will always tax your pockets and the right woman will value you." Get the likes up, get the likes up, get the likes up. Let me get Mr. Fantastic in, and then EBD. I don't know if you got to finish your full thought before.
Nah, go ahead, Miss Fantastic.
Yo, man, what up? Shout out everybody.
Poppin'.
Hey, man. Yeah, I saw the what color purple 2024 up here talking that craziness. What are we doing, man? Again, like try to rip a Ranger again. No group of people are ever going to even be able to date and mate out more than bro. Interracial relations will always be the major majority than intraracial, man. Or you know what I'm saying, intraracial versus interracial. But either way, a couple of things I heard the brother say. First off, shout out to Arion, brother. We not still in slavery, brother, and it's disrespectful to the people that actually went through it when you say that, okay, brother. You in 2024 on the white man's internet talking about the white man, okay? If a black man during real slavery times couldn't even look massa in the eye without worrying about losing his life, okay? So again, let's not do that, brother. I understand we can be a little bit hyperbolic, but let's just be realistic, bro. You have free will, free opportunity, and you live in the first world country of all first world countries, brother. There's nothing comparing 2024 United States like living to slavery. All right. The red pill's point, I understand we're saying the back and forth thing, but still, you guys are putting the onus on the man. No, it's not that you picked the wrong woman. It's that the woman fucking either changed her mind or the woman did what's best for her. You gotta stop doing this thing where we saying, "Oh, if shit don't work out, it's because you chose wrong." No, it's not that you chose wrong. When you married her, she wasn't this raging, just horrible, terrible, unbearable bitch. That wasn't the case. But over the years, though, you helped her out. She built up this. She was able to go to school. She was able to do all these things with your help. And now she feels like she's, better or too good, a la the chick that's going viral right now that left her husband because, like you said, he lost his job. So again, man, we do this, but we can't go back to the old ways of it's always the man's fault is on the man, bro. The drizzle, sprinkle shit or whatever. Listen, Mo, I don't even know, man. Like at this point, like if niggas take it serious, they take it serious. But this whole thing again of where we're saying, okay, men shouldn't do this and men shouldn't do that. Okay, so men are supposed to keep doing the shit that's not working. And last time I checked, if you keep doing the fucking same thing and expecting a different result, it's insanity. All right? The difference between now and then is that men now understand a lot more things. Men are actually fucking changing the shit because, look, bro, you need me. The woman's going to need the man before the motherfucking man needs the woman. So the man's going to have to start removing himself and limiting his resources in order for the women to understand.
Why you say that?
What do you mean why I say that? That's simply how things work.
Why?
You do
Well,
that.
what I'm saying is, men. You saying the black woman's gonna need the black man before we need her,
Yes,
or
that's
vice
any
versa?
woman, the man, a dynamic period. But especially them being that again, they're so low on the totem pole.
But they've
Highest
almost caught
poverty
up to
rate.
us, though. They
They
almost
haven't
caught up
always
in
caught
terms of
up.
money, though, right?
No, that's still not. That's not accurate either, Ham. I just checked that out. Right, and you have to look at different things or whatever, right? So when they say this stuff like it's only $5,000 difference, that's overall. But if you break it down further into like 30 to 40, black men that are 30 to 40 year olds compared to black women that are 30 to 40 years olds, bro, it's a $10,000 difference, Ham. All right. And then you have to calculate a whole bunch of other things like, black men do have a high homelessness rate, unemployment rate, all those different things. Black women are right behind them, and I think they're the highest in, or no, second highest. I think Hispanics are a little higher than them. Hispanic women are a little higher. But what I'm saying is, again, like I forget who the brother was that was saying it. They're the only group of women that purposely go out here and tear down the men that they're attached to. I don't call them our women because they're not our women. They don't consider themselves our women, and so I don't call them that. But the women that are racially, demographically attached to you feel like they're better than you, and they purposely have, over 40 years trying to just destroy your image, not just nationally, but globally. So again, they're going to have to understand, and like you said, black men are still persevering in spite of, and furthermore, more people outside of the black community are starting to understand and see who the problem really is.
So to loop back, I don't know if you heard it early in my stream, but the main thing was in terms of drizzle to end that, because I don't think I'll be talking about this next week, is that the traditional woman is played out. Niggas don't want it, and women don't want to be it.
Agreed.
What now? Red Pill. Well, before I tell you the number he gave, let me ask you a question. What percentage of of the manosphere hate women?
Hate women?
Yeah. Oh, ABW. I thought I saw you. Go ahead. Yes.
Hate women. 5%, 10% max. Like absolutely cannot stand women. Dislike women. Think women just lesser than 5%, 10% max.
Red Pill says 70%.
That's crazy.
He didn't
say.
say
The manosphere hates women.
Nah, he didn't say hate.
Don't
said
what do you mean?
Like
don't like women?
I say 100%.
AB, you got
well, you ain't on camera. You're not on camera, and until you get on camera, we got a lot of smoke to address.
I'll bring you when you're ready to get on camera.
Can I say I think men still do want traditional women.
Well, no. I agree. No, I agree with him. I agree. No, men don't want traditional women because again, we don't live in a time where traditional women are even like feasible. Traditional women were stay-at-home women or whatever for the most part. Take care of the home, take care of the kids. That shit's over with, man. It's over with.
That's true.
Women have taken. They fought for and they take full advantage of, the stuff that they fought for and be able to do everything that a man can do, from education to work to, everything.
I would say the more money a man makes, the more he wants his woman to be more traditional.
I disagree with that too because again, well, I don't know. That's kind of hit or miss because again, the highest earners in the country are Asian men and Asian women. Okay, so if you do that, right? And clearly they have some of the. Yeah, they're extremely traditional, but at the same time, they're earning more than men. Asian women earn more money than every man that's not an Asian man. You know what I'm saying? So when you look at that, how traditional are they? You feel what I'm saying? Because they're in the workforce to the point of where.
What's traditional?
So that's what I'm saying. Traditional usually. Yeah, traditional usually means homemaker, nurturer, take care of the kids. All these different things. If she does work, she's not working to the point of where she's out earning other men. Like, you know what I'm saying? As a whole fucking demographic, bro. That's a lot.
I'll give it to you.
What we say, I think what traditionalism comes from is usually practices and habits by the family. Your mom did it, your father did it, your grandpa did it, things like that, handed down to you through time. So when we're talking about traditionalism in modern dating and marriage, the traditionalism that has been abandoned is the lifelong commitment that two people make to each other in a marriage. Because there are so much options in social media, and I'm never satisfied and I'm not content. My happiness is more important than this life that we built together. The ADHD, the short attention span, the I'm not satisfied with this mediocrity is not good enough. It was good enough for your mom, and it was good enough for your grandmother, and it was good enough for the woman before her. But for you, since you have this buffet of options, nothing's ever good enough for you, and it only lasts for a little while. So when we say we want traditional marriage, we want traditionalism, we want the lifelong commitment, because men are usually built to make lifelong commitments to your job, your career, your house, your money, your car, your kids. We're used to making lifelong investments, and women have shorter and shorter attention spans, which means, why am I going to settle for the attention of just one man when I can have the attention of 1,000 men every day and not have to answer to anybody for anything?
I don't think men want no traditional woman. I don't. I think men.
I don't think that y'all live in reality. I'm so sorry.
I think men want a private hoe. That's what they want. They want a hoe that's for them. That's it.
And almost there. Well, no. So if you're saying, hey, hold on. Well, if you're saying a lady in the streets and a freak in the bed, you know that old moniker. Yeah, of course. Every man wants his old lady to be, you know, a hoe for him. You know what I'm saying, bars, right? But you don't want her to be a hoe to everybody before you make her your hoe.
I don't
know. You know what I'm saying?
Also fantastic, because I'm young.
That's definitely true.
All of y'all.
That's definitely true.
But wait, I'm younger than y'all up here.
Yeah,
and I'm gonna let you know the guys in my age range and younger, they want to buy a baby. This is why I came up with that word, buy a baby, because most girls in my age range and lower, they're bisexual. So
yeah, but hold on. So hold on, wait. But that's what I'm saying. So I gotta ask you. So do they want them to have for fun, or are they trying to wife them?
Nah, I know niggas that'll wife these girls. Is
that the majority of niggas? We always know some niggas that, bro. It's niggas that hit the zeros, bro. Come on. What we talking about percentage wise?
Oh, percentage wise? If they was a private hoe for them and did everything that they want, and like could bring in their female friends or bring female to the situation, yeah, I think over 60% of the men would marry.
Niggas ain't fucking.
That's threesomes. Yeah, that's threesomes, nigga. Of course, every nigga go sign up for threesomes, but still, you know what? We talking about she's a hoe. No threesomes. We talking about she's a hoe. All right, and she been a hoe. Everybody knows she's a hoe. Now you make her your hoe and let everybody know that she's a hoe.
No.
All right, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, most dudes don't want that. No, nobody wants that, man.
City's over.
Huh?
That's why she got to be 3 cities over. We don't want to know the niggas that she was messing with.
No, well, still, you.
Man, y'all minds are so minuscule. Like, what is wrong with you? Like, what is wrong with you? Like, these are the things that does not even matter. You talking about she got to be three cities over, so I don't know that she's a hoe. Like, why can't you just level up this is what he was talking about before when he said that you're choosing these type of women that you complain about.
I never said I picked those type of women. I said what majority of my age range and younger would pick. He said, would they marry these type of women? And I said, yes. It's a fact.
Yeah,
and that's the point. That's the point. Y'all not happy with who you choose.
And she was 3 things.
The data. Well, this is what I'm saying. Just real quick, right? Nothing supports that though. Even from the anecdotal story, bro, especially in our numbers. Niggas not marrying. Black people not getting married like that. For one, everybody's getting married less, right? But black people especially not getting married like that. So to say he wants to marry a hoe is wild, bro. Like, go down to.
It was what you said.
Walk down the aisle and give paperwork.
In one breath, they complain about BBLs. In the next breath, they're gonna marry them. Cause I could swear every woman that I see that's in a wedding dress they're getting married to a black man. These women got their bodies done. They got their bodies done, so I don't understand why y'all be complaining about these women and then turn around and say, yeah, I will wipe her. So what you gotta choose? You gotta choose the side of the fence because it's not making no sense. You want to be a provider, but you want to be provided for. I'm just not getting it.
I don't know about that conversation.
So wait,
No,
Mr.
no.
Fantastic. Let me ask you a question. Is 30 bodies? Do you qualify her as a hoe?
Oof. Oof. 30?
What about
28?
5?
32?
Yeah, hey, 30 is rough, man. 30 is rough, Ham.
Now here's the thing though, right? But remember, it was me, you, and the capo on the panel. Y'all told me like niggas will accept that even though they don't like it.
What did you say?
Well, I still for wifing purposes. Nah, man, I just
Nah, that's
man.
not what
Well,
y'all
you know what?
told me, bro.
No, no. You know what? Now I remember now. No, that's the niggas that got no choice. Niggas with no option. Yeah, of course. The niggas that can barely get anything. Yeah, of course they gotta accept. If they want companionship, they gotta accept the bottom of the barrel.
Mr. Fantastic. But the point is that the niggas that don't have access is the norm by nature of being a very large majority. So we gotta accept that as fact. You can't use the minority as the standard.
No, you're right. But still, again, man. But hold on. So the same way that works, right? So you gotta flesh it out both ways. So even if you say the majority of men don't have access to a lot of women, right? I agree. That premise is definitely set, right? Even in that case, they still can't get access to even the 30 hoes, the bitches with 30 body counts. Hell, they can't get them either. So that's what I'm saying. So it's still a wash to a degree. They can't even get them.
Yo, what?
Nigga, you said it. You know how a pro it is. Hold on now. Count. If a dude is okay, shout out to the Little Fella Federation. Okay, this nigga's 5'5", he's 275, he got a cross eye, and he make fucking $50,000. This nigga can't even buy pussy. Hell, come on, stop it. That's the type of dude we talking about.
I know, but what we talking about is the normalcy of what men are accepting.
I'm telling you, accepting to have sex with and to have fun with, of course, that's all
Kiss
day.
on the lips,
but
my nigga. To kiss on the lips.
Settle down and wife her, bro. Nah, man, niggas not going out like that, man.
Niggas is doing it.
It depends on how crazy she is. It depends on how she acting. If she cool, but she got a lot of bodies, niggas accept it. So if she acting crazy and wilding, but she got a lot of bodies, niggas ain't accepting it.
I understand.
Submissive to you every night, and she allowing you and to fuck on her friends and do all of that. Most niggas is taking that deal. Most niggas.
Nigga, you keep talking about a threesome. Every nigga, it's 50% of niggas is taking the threesome, my guy. I'm with you. I'm not.
Them, they're gonna walk her down the aisle, they're gonna go to Zales, get her a ring because they like that bitch don't say no. She don't say no.
So what we're saying, okay, so what I'm hearing, hang on, what I'm hearing is
hold on, let CJ finish. CJ was trying to finish his thought. Go ahead, CJ, finish your thought, then EBD.
So the badder the girl, the more niggas is willing to accept more bodies. If she tries, niggas gonna not want to accept a bitch with a lot of bodies. If she acting fucking funny, acting crazy because she got a lot of bodies, niggas ain't gonna accept that. If she cool,
unless she fine as hell.
If she fine it, but each nigga still got boundaries on that. How fine could you be? You still acting crazy? You gonna
Bro,
do my fucking ass all the
if
time?
she fine, that nigga gonna take that jaw jacking and all that, bro.
Let me tell you, I got a bad bitch I'm dealing with right now. Crazy as fuck. I cut her off sometime, but I let her come back because she that bad.
Exactly. Yeah, we know, my nigga. That's what we saying.
Of course. But look, let me tell you,
that's crazy. You know why? Because traditional women is played out. Go ahead, EBD.
Well, what I'm saying is, what I'm hearing, what it sounds like I'm hearing is that the younger the generation is, the qualifications for being married or for being a wife got like a lot lower than it used to be.
EBD,
right?
you know,
that's
EBD,
what it sounds. That's what I'm hearing from Aaron.
Nah, but you know your generation, the pimps marry they bottom bitch. Stop. Don't do this. Come on, let's stop. We've been consistent. Like, don't stop.
Well, I think my standards. Wait. It's a generational thing, right? My standards for a wife is going to be completely different than Aaron's generation of standards for a wife. That's what I'm hearing. The qualifications is different. Like
Why?
why?
Yeah,
Because
why
I
you say that?
because I expect more. I have more expectations, right?
EBD.
Not any woman that just lets me hit is qualified to be my wife.
EBD, stop, bro. You live a crazy lifestyle. Why are you saying this out your jibs, my nigga?
Tell you something,
Because I expect more now. You know
All
what I'm
right,
saying? I
EBD, you said it on the panel, so I can reiterate it here. Don't you live a swinger lifestyle?
I do.
So, bro, you gonna catch
Your whole lifestyle based on horn. You trying to talk about relationships, nigga?
I've been married. I've had the family man thing. I've lived a whole bunch of different lifestyles. But yeah, I do live a swinger lifestyle now, here today, 2024. Wasn't always that way.
Yeah, but hold on, whoa, wait, we gotta hold on. I gotta ask the question. I'm sorry, CJ, I gotta ask the question, brother. So, brother, when you say swinger, that you know what that is, right? That means you sharing your hoes, you swapping hoes knowingly.
Knowingly, yeah. 20.
Yeah, man, that's yeah, man, that's too close to cutting, man.
How old are you, EBD?
42.
42. Okay, so you got me by some years, but like,
wow,
you are right. Dude, standards for marriage has lowered. The girls that work,
they haven't. Aaron, slow down, because here's the reason why you can argue that is because at the very least the young boys, drizzle house husbands said they need reciprocity. They don't want to take the risk. So because they're saying those things that we didn't say before, they're actually more cautious, more diligent, and they're willing to vet as opposed to us who got married for love and shit like that.
and if she has 30 bodies and she's loyal and submissive and quiet, them niggas is gonna take that dick.
Thank you. Yes, they are.
But 30 bodies, but niggas is saying 30 bodies is regular shit. See, you talking about standards, we gotta consider everything. Are you saying that these old niggas wouldn't marry a woman if she had bodies?
They ain't got no damn choice.
Niggas ain't gonna know how many bodies he had anyway, huh? Niggas ain't gonna know.
That's what I'm saying. And plus, you know, that baby, the marrying, not dating women that have a kid, you know, that's a very new talking point, right?
Niggas is marrying these hoes, huh? The better the bitch is, the kid,
that's a very new talk. No, I never heard nobody coming up. Hold on, Aaron.
Why do I have
Aaron, hold on. I never heard none of the old heads. They took care of kids that wasn't theirs. They married women 100%. Y'all niggas y'all gotta go outside.
These old niggas get on here talking this
I got 8 grandparents, bro. What are you talking about? I got 8 grandparents. That should not be allowed. They all had a child out of wedlock and got married.
That's what you. So you know what I'm saying? I'm just
exactly.
These old niggas always get on here acting like they got so many. Oh, are you talking?
Nigga, 5 bodies is too much.
We can hear you. We can hear you.
5 bodies is too much.
Oh, these old niggas get on here acting like they got so many standards. They wouldn't do this. They wouldn't do that. They just be lying, huh?
If he lies, CJ.
Girl body.
Wait a minute, wait, CJ,
am I lying?
The standard isn't that hard. It's just something. Just put it this way: it's a boundary, and it's something that you don't want to tolerate.
They let hoes cross these boundaries all the time.
I get it. I think that's a generational thing. I think it's a generational thing.
No, EBD, stop.
Ain't no generational thing.
Yo, let me say this. Let me say this real quick. We gotta stop with the talking points. The talking points are starting to get fucking destroyed. And then why you think Uncle Rick always calling us liars? If we'll say this out our mouths. Pause. Is that just in case?
No, it
ain't. Women cheat just as much as men. Do we say that?
Yeah, we say that.
Right?
As much or more.
And then we'll lie and say if a woman cheat, we leaving. But then when you look at the divorce rate, 80% of the divorces are initiated by women. Cause niggas is staying. Stop. We need to stop this bullshit, bro. Seriously, like, come on, man.
I'm not talking about. I'm not
the old niggas.
Aaron, you don't got to keep windmilling. Just listen to the breakdown. I'm actually not talking to you for that one. I was actually talking to EBD from an old nigga generation. We just been talking, bro. We wildin'. This shit is clashing. All the points are clashing when we start to break them down now.
All I know is OnlyFans models got niggas. That's all I'm saying.
But
what kind of
men?
What kind of man gonna date a OnlyFans bitch? Right? See, y'all keep putting the
Niggas
onus
would.
where it's
They
not
those
supposed.
bitches too.
Listen,
Them bitches
CJ,
get dated too.
CJ,
Yeah.
listen to what I'm saying, bro. I got y'all, man.
Go
Listen to
ahead.
what I'm saying, right? We
ahead.
all responsible for what the fuck we responsible for, right? It's just that simple. Stop. And I said this before, right? The truth is, right? Bad bitches, right? Chicks with a certain look gonna come with certain shit. Y'all know this, right?
Right.
It's gonna come with certain shit, right?
Right.
So again, as a man, if you know that's something you can't tackle, why you dealing with that shit?
Niggas are trying.
Right?
Niggas gonna attempt it.
What? Why?
Because why not try? What is it gonna hurt for me to try?
Don't beat
Getting
around the bush
pussy?
today.
I
Get
can
to the bottom of it.
Let
I cannot try it. I
I
cannot try it and not get no pussy, or I can try it and maybe get some pussy.
Hey, but CJ, you can get pussy from the fat bitch at the club at 2, right?
I want the bad bitch.
Exactly. So that's what you get. That's what the fuck you
want
get.
the fat bitch
Get over
when I
it.
get the bad bitch.
Get over it. That's not the point, CJ. The point is you get what the fuck you pay for, my guy. You gonna get what the fuck you pay for.
That's true, I guess.
See, hey, one thing, CJ, when CJ heard some good shit, he be like, "Oh, okay, you right." Like, well, once a nigga like shit, okay, that's better than what I thought. Like, that's what I've been saying, CJ. Like, yo,
But Aaron, just to be clear, so you're saying there are men like in your generation that simply marry women and will accept the body count just because they're getting like sexual access and attention that they're wanting, and that's the new not the new, but that's the bare minimum that they're asking for a wife these days, I guess.
Yes. What I'm trying to say, and this to Uncle Rick, use like not just on this panel, right? On multiple panels, the whole manosphere, we hear men always talk about women go after what the 10% of men, right? So what the hell you think them 90% of men gonna do? They gonna take what they can get. They gonna take the best that they can get.
Yeah, we
That's
know.
why- I'm not saying me personally. I'm saying these
That's
niggas.
you. That's you too.
Listen to what I'm saying, young fellas, and listen to what I'm saying, because I always got to preface my shit because I'm an old nigga and everybody want to put me in OG. I'm Uncle Rick, right? Listen. I understand y'all pain as young fellas, right? I don't want to disregard that. I'm gonna never disregard that. I said it before. I was a staunch opponent for marriage when I first got on this thing because my marriage works for me, right? But what works for me is not gonna work for you, right? You have to find the woman for you. And what I keep hearing is y'all dealing with women that's for everybody, right? Problem number one. And problem number two, right, is that the same way you got to accept what come with a bitch that's a 10, right? That got the looks, that got that ass and them thighs that match. Y'all know what we really like, right?
Yeah.
You gonna have issues, right? It's some shit as a man you gonna have to put up with. You gonna have to quail. You gonna have to smack down. Or if you're not able to do that, just to get in this pussy, you gonna be moved out your fucking spot, right? So the same way shit comes with that is the same way you being a man over a woman. It's shit you got to deal with her to be able to lead her. I got to pick up your slack.
And most niggas aren't caring about all of that extra bullshit. They
right.
Their
And
moral standards have lowered. They let
look.
girls go to pasties to the club.
I got you.
They out all night till 3, 4 in the morning. They eating their best friend's cooch. Like
I got you.
Bro. Why you acting like this shit don't happen, bro?
No, look, I'm not saying it don't happen. I already prefaced it, bro. I understand what y'all going through, right? So somebody got to make the change. Somebody got to sacrifice because everybody keeps saying y'all want black men and black women to separate. We already separate different demographics. We already separate different graphics. They say there's there's black male voters and black women voters, don't they?
Mm-hmm.
They don't put the black vote together, right? They say black woman employment and black male employment, don't they? They don't put our employment together, right? So we're simply completing the job that's already been put in front of us. Somebody got to sacrifice. Men are saying they don't want to sacrifice to get the women back in line, and women saying they ain't gonna sacrifice. So I say again, while we keep having these conversations, This shit is over with.
The conversations are to get the black women to understand what they doing wrong. Feel me? They don't want to listen, but as men, we still. It's like Fantastic said yesterday to I got his name. We got it. We still got to tell them, hey, this is where the water is at. They keep saying fuck it. That's up to them, but we got to keep leading them to the water or whatever the case may be.
What
we have to do is be the man we say we're going to be. Fuck talking. We've been talking since the 60s. We've been talking since the 70s. Be the man you say you are. Don't be fucking with no trash bitch just because she fine. Right?
Again,
don't be nothing in no bitch. You know that you ain't gonna make your wife.
Again, man, y'all, you're saying something that's never ever gonna stop. The niggas is never gonna turn down the 10 bitches. The niggas is never gonna stop nothing in bitches. We're not talking to the bitches. We just telling the niggas, the young niggas specifically, of how to avoid the fucking bullshit. Now, like you said, what they gonna do with it? Hey, again, I don't think anything is absolute. It's never gonna be all, but sometimes it can't be most. The goal of this whole thing, again, is to educate a very large contingent of young black males that have never had any type of positive black male leadership, guidance, mentorship, whatever you want to call it. They don't have any knowledge, any wisdom, right? So again, now, CJ, we're not trying to, I'm not talking to no black woman, bro. I'm not. See, again, I'm when I show up in the room, that's everything I gotta say. I'm not listening. If you can't see what I am, you don't know who and what you're looking at. Hey, you're not for me. You feel me? So again, no, I just gotta definitely put that out there, man, because a lot of people love to say, y'all talking to the hoes, y'all talking to the hoes, just trying to get the hoes to stop being hoes. No, everybody love hoes, man. Hoes will always be here. They were in the Bible. Shout out to him. All right, hoes ain't gonna motherfucking stop. Goddamn, they was walking around with Jesus. Okay, Jesus was walking by hordes. All right, so no, ain't no bad. Just want to clear it up, man, because a lot of people like to say y'all trying to beg the women, y'all trying to this, y'all trying to that. No, man. Trying to put black men in a place of power, in a place of motherfucking authority, to where, again, if and when, that's why, again, everybody want to be a nigga, nobody want to be a nigga. Nobody care about shit, the niggas start doing it. Motherfuckers been traveling for how many years? Passports been existing for how many years? Niggas get a passport, and everybody got a problem. You know what I'm saying? Everybody else motherfucking interracial date. Everybody white, black women deal with white men. Nobody motherfucking, bashing on, nobody cares. Motherfuckers had a stroke last night because all them damn NFL draft niggas had a white girl in the room. You know what I'm saying? So again, man, the most dick policed, dick detected nigga on the motherfucking planet is the American black man, bro. All right, the straight American black man. Let me be clear. The American straight black man is the only person that's told who he can and who he can't deal with, and the only fucking source he's able to get his happiness out of. All right. If these bitches don't want a motherfucking what's the name, man? Hey, bro, hey, do what you gotta do.
Fantastic. Can I ask you a question? Because you,
sure.
I'll consider you like one of my old heads. Do you think that even for your generation, all of y'all, do you think the men taught y'all to go out here and court and vet and marry a woman? No, they was teaching us how to make these women hoes. When I was a teen, I was taught to go fuck mad bitches. That's what I was taught.
Taught by who?
Well, no, I mean that's always been a part of it, but nah, bro. Older for us, like I said, we grew up with grandfathers, bro. We grew up with fathers to start out with. So like the divorce boom and whatever, the single mother household shit didn't really hit hard, bro, until I want to say mid to late 90s, for real. So you had the big divorce boom that hit in the 80s. So there were even still then, right? Even though they were divorced, people still was dealing with their pops with their dad. You know what I mean? Niggas was still like, hey, my dad can beat your dad. My dad's stronger than your dad. When I was a kid, I remember this. And Rick and even Hamp will tell you, like people our age bracket, bro. We had our fathers. Even if you weren't with the mom, they were still involved, right? So of course they gonna tell you, hey man, you go out here get you some hoes or whatever. But at the same time, that cheaper to keeper and happy wife, happy life shit, bro, that was a part of their frame. This is why you had Kevin Samuels coming up here telling niggas to get married in 6 months. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I'm like, whoa, what are we doing? But he was a Gen Xer. You know what I'm saying? He's a 50-year-old man. So that's something that they're raised upon. And we were raised by that group of men, right? So, yeah, man. Listen, I'm not even in the realm of telling of course, not telling them go fuck as many hoes you can get because that's irresponsible and that's going to lead to more likely than not, a bad situation. At the same time, though, I definitely am going to tell men what wasn't told to me is that, hey, man, make her earn you. All right? Don't let it, like y'all say, don't just let her be a bad bitch. Don't let her, like you say, I don't know where you at, brother. Hey, man, hey, I got to know where you at, nigga, because I need to know how to get with some of these threesomes. Nigga, I need a few of them. I need a few threesomes, nigga. The hoes just giving threesomes away like that, my nigga. Let me know. But nah.
Asked a better question. I'm sorry, Fantastic.
No, it's a great question. No problem with it. Go ahead.
I meant to say it like when you were in your 20s, what would you have told me as a teen? What would you have told me to do with women?
Fuck bitches, get money. That's what he would have told you.
Nothing to do with marriage. Nothing to do with no fucking marriage at 20. At 20.
Yeah, but nah, we all grown up on get women, bro.
No.
But like
old niggas tell young niggas to focus on one girl. Like these old niggas on this channel is telling the niggas to focus on one girl. Even if there was players that back in their day, they still tell the young niggas y'all should focus on one girl.
I'm saying you talking about growing up. You talking now what the reference point is now as we've grown and see the results and the fruits of our labor not being fruitful, hindsight being 2020, the recommendation is different. You know what I mean? So like if I use myself as an anecdotal example though, right? My sexual appetite is different because of that experience and it doesn't help me at all.
But a lot of men don't get that experience.
I'm just saying though, it's a constant thing, right? And then the benefits are actually for me, right? I think some men largely are polygamous, right? I think there's a subset of men that can do polygamy, right? How I don't have a gray area. It would be difficult for me. Polygamy in the right construct, not just having sex with a bunch of women. That's not what I'm talking about.
I would say most men want to have sex with a lot of girls, but most men can't do it. But most men being bred or brought up to be in these monogamous relationships, to get married, to want to get married. Men are more marriage minded than these women lately, but it used to be the other way around, I would think.
Well, Uncle Rick said the responsibility is what I was attacking too. Men don't want the responsibility for a lot of this shit anymore, which is the conflict. All right, let me read these super chats down real quick. And CJ, you gotta do me a favor. No, Aaron, ain't nothing real quick about what you say. Aaron, young and long-winded. I'm like, God damn.
How old had that heart?
CJ, you just mute when you're not talking. It just has feedback. Let me read these real quick. Just Jens with the $2 says, stop this lie. Black women have always worked. I think the level of the contribution, the percentage of the contribution is what we're conversing about now. But yes, black women have always had a contribution level. It's just how much it is now is making a difference. Just Jens with the $5 says, you black men sound like you like each other more than black women. You black men are the lowest on the totem pole. Compare yourself to other men, not black women.
Damn.
Black man unfiltered with the $5 says, angry black woman car sounds like GSU marching band at a classic. Tap, tap, tap. Yeah, that shit. See, the $1,000 with the $2 said, 30 bodies is a hoe for me, Hamp. Even 15. No, I agree. And men love hoes. Aaron with the $2 says, dudes in is he speaking French?
No, he said in mass. No, in mass. In mass. That's the term. In mass.
Okay. Dudes in mass marry women with BBLs? Doubtful. Nah.
Yeah, that was a stretch.
Yeah, that was a stretch. Just Jim, ABW said it. Just Jim with the $10 says, Aaron, you on to something. They want a private 304. Please tell me what women you guys think you can choose. Why not compare yourself to other men? They can't get them. Who did you get, Fantastic? A reject, you left. Black man unfiltered with the $2 says, this spray painted nigga Aaron, what is he doing? As A with the $2 says, what standard do y'all have? Talking points are us. What we know, podcast with the $2. Oh, yeah, TJ, my bad.
Yeah, it's good.
I don't know what the $2 is. Fantastic sitting back trying to think of a stat. Holiday Rel was popping said the minority of men was marrying baby mothers, but most of these women is single. Aaron with the $2 said, shout out to him because the Bible has holes. Cracking the fuck. I'm like, why you shout me out? As Abe with the $2 says, is anyone a stepdad? Thanks for that. All right, let's get JT and 1015 in. What's popping?
What's popping, man? What's going on, man? What's going on, Uncle Rick? What's going on, panel, man?
JT, I don't know.
Friday,
I know you was busy and all that, but my basic premise was that the traditional woman is played out. But my argument is that women don't subscribe to it, and neither do men, honestly.
Yeah, and I'm gonna look at it as far as the men. Just listening to a lot of this on the panel, these guys don't really want what, you know, it goes to what Rick was just saying. You're gonna get what you get. If you want a 304, that's what you're gonna get. But my whole thing is, why is guys even trying to talk about marriage? Where the hell is that coming from? Because we got it all mixed up right now. We talking about what women want. It's like we acquiescing to what they want. It's like a slow process, but it's happening that way. We already understood. It was understood about that whole drizzle thing like that. It was sarcasm. That's what it was, what it started out to be, right? But then once it gets catch fire, what happens? Niggas start acquiescing. That's what it's gonna be. Because if you see, I done did shows on this shit. The women are serious about it. Men say some shit like one of the ones, Hamp had it on his show. I had it on my show with my man that was the lieutenant that was talking about it. He was being sarcastic. They took that literally as if this man was actually saying that he's gonna let you take over and all of that shit. See, the problem is that the message is gonna get lost in translation. And it's gonna be dudes that's gonna sit back and do that shit. What baffles me is that we keep saying, well, why the women this and why the women that? Why we can't do this? Nigga, grab your nuts. You the one that's supposed to be setting the standard. And nobody's talking about setting the standard for these women because a lot of these dudes can't walk away from them. They want what they can't have. And this is what we're looking at right now. A bunch of men crying about the woman that they can't get. That shit is crazy to me, man. It's wild to me. I can't understand it.
I mean,
and yeah, I'm one of them old niggas. So if you can hear my mindset,
I'm dealing with some of these girls, bro, and I still don't like their mentality, their mindset. So you can't just say it's only the niggas that can't get the girls. Cause I have no problems getting women. Feel me?
Do you like them?
Do I like their personality or how they look?
Do you like the overall? Do you like them? Do you like being with them?
Sometimes.
Would you marry them? Would you give them a baby?
Not the way they acting.
Would you
bro.
create a family with them?
Hey, not the way they acting. They pretty enough, but the way their mentalities are, I wouldn't marry them.
Why are you wasting your time then, player? It's a bunch of these women out here.
I like pussy because I like pussy, and it is hard to find a good one worth marrying. So I'm gonna keep fucking the ones that I can fuck until I find a good one worth marrying. Y'all niggas.
So you acquiesce then, right? That's what you're gonna do. You gonna acquiesce to what the circumstances are instead of going in and get that get that gem.
Bro, people been acquiescing for fucking forever. Man been acquiescing since fucking beginning. Y'all act like old niggas haven't been acquiescing. Y'all have. But y'all wouldn't act like when the young niggas do it, y'all don't acquiesce. Y'all don't do it. Like, get out of here.
I didn't say that. I agree with what you said. But my whole point is, are you going to continue? You just want to jump on that just because other motherfuckers doing it? You going to jump on that same train with them?
No, let me tell you. I deal with them, but not how they want me to.
Pussy.
So that's why
pussy.
Yeah, of course,
So that's the end goal then, bro. You get nothing more than that. You can't ask for anything else after that. That's all you get.
Wait. What? No, that's not all I get.
That's your end goal.
I could ask for more, and if they don't give me more, then that's all I'm gonna give them is they're not gonna get what they want.
You want to get married?
I'm on the fence.
What else you want them for then? After you get the pussy?
I like companionship just like anybody else.
Okay, now you got companionship. Now what?
That's it. What else do I need?
You're going to be a 60, 70-year-old nigga that's out here that's chasing companionship with all these old-ass bras.
Bro, what the fuck else do they could provide you with?
It's a lot more that a woman can that
Let's
they're
start
capable
naming
of
it.
doing. Now, the women that you're
Name
picking,
it.
that's it, pussy. That's it. I agree
Name
with you.
what else they fucking provide you with? Companionship, pussy, and kids. I'll take the kids. If I want kids, I'll use them for.
So which woman do you want? That's what I'm asking you. If you just want the woman for the pussy, that's what you get, bro.
No,
That's all. That's your end
said
goal.
multiple things. I just named 3 things. I said pussy, companionship, and kids. Maybe.
What do
What else do they
companionships? What does that entail then?
Companionship.
Mm-hmm.
When I'm by myself, somebody I could talk to, somebody a female presence, feel me? Somebody I can hang out with, somebody I could lay on
For the rest of your life?
For the rest of my, I mean, it's just sometimes you want companionship, sometimes you want to be by yourself. What do you mean? I want somebody I can call up when I want that companionship, or there's somebody that's there when I want that companionship. That don't mean for the rest. Like,
So you're going to have Brenda to be whenever you want to deal with her for 20, 30 years. That's what you're going to have right there. That's what you want.
But if, like I said, if the women were more of what I wanted, then I would be considering marrying them. They could be lifetime partners or whatever you want to call it.
You don't think they exist, the women that can do that though?
If they say that again.
You don't think that those women exist? You think that they're like that they don't exist?
They might exist. It's just hard to find. So I deal with the ones I deal with.
All right.
Niggas love hoes, man.
Niggas love pussy. Like,
We know.
old niggas love pussy.
We
Young
know.
niggas love pussy. Like,
Love pussy more than peace.
And let me tell you, there's always the niggas that used to get a lot of pussy when they come and tell you this, hey, be a righteous man. Like, no, nigga, I want pussy too.
But what's wrong with that?
I want pussy too. I want pussy
what's
just
wrong
like
with a
you
dude? But what's wrong, CJ? What's wrong with a dude that was out here getting pussy and all
Hey,
kind of shit, and he learned from it?
JT, you did it too.
Yeah,
you did it too, JT.
Right. You did it too. Is what we gonna do? So why is it wrong for me? You know what I'm saying? You don't think we learned lessons along the way? Along the way?
Wait, y'all want to be them niggas that live your life, enjoy your life, but then tell the next group of men don't enjoy your life.
How you know that we enjoyed every
So you
aspect
enjoy
of
it,
it, though,
right?
bro?
So you enjoy what you're going through, right?
No, I enjoy getting pussy, and then I don't enjoy what some of the other factors that come with the girls that feel me. That's most men. Most men enjoy getting pussy. They don't enjoy the shit that comes with it. Like that's not some new thing that I'm coming up with. That's most men.
All I'm saying is that we can't be complaining about the women if we ain't trying to think long term.
But who said we aren't?
You didn't give me anything long term. You gave me everything that was for the now.
I said we could have a long term companion. She could be a long term companion. I might get married to her. She act right, but if they don't act right, why would I get married to them if they not acting right?
Thank you.
Why the fuck would I do that?
Dog, all you looking for is pussy and companionship, and you couldn't even explain what companionship actually was long term, bro.
Same thing. I said if they not gonna act right, why would I get married to them? If I'm getting pussy, why the fuck would I get married? Why would I attach myself to somebody that's not acting right for the rest of my life? That don't make sense.
No, what I'm asking you though is, what is it that you want long term? That's why I asked you. Did you want to get married?
That's the same question.
Did you want to? But you didn't answer it. Did you want to get married?
It's on the table. But not with the laws. Not with the. No, I wouldn't get married. No.
Okay, so right. So then it is what it is. You get companionship. I ain't tripping off of it. I'm just telling you that you can't be mad at the women when they're having the mindset that they have.
Why?
Because y'all got the same mindset, bro.
That's not true.
The way that it goes to right what Hemp was just saying. The way that the old niggas, like y'all call us, the old niggas think and how it was traditional, that shit played out to y'all, bro. That shit is played out to y'all. Somebody was on here earlier that was saying that shit. We outdated. The way that we think is outdated.
Yo, let somebody else get the mic.
Hey, y'all, what's good, Hemp?
My man, dog.
Hey, man, you was chopping that shit up, bro. Hey, Bigger Veil would have put a cherry on that motherfucker.
Hey, good look. Oh,
Can you hear me, bro?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro. Yeah, man. Yo, I'm trying to understand this shit 10-15. You know what I'm saying? And here's why I gotta be accountable. When I first got on the internet and all that, and I was doing my thing, I ain't gonna hold you. I regurgitated that shit to an extent. You know what I mean? And then I'm like, wait a minute. I never even lived like this. You know what I'm saying? What you think, bro?
As far as the traditional shit,
Yeah, like I'm saying, that shit played out, man.
it's definitely played out because we ain't traditional people. And I mean, when we talking about traditional, it depends on how far we going back to, because these hoes been hoeing. You know what I'm saying? So it depends. When we talking traditional, how many decades ago we talking, nigga?
We talking about the 70s, nigga.
They the same, you dig? It's still the same. They just got a little bit more freedom. You feel me? They just got a little bit more freedom, but it's pretty much the same. So I mean, yeah, the traditional shit played out because they got away from it in the 70s. You know what I'm saying?
Word. Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah,
yeah,
man.
you know, we want some exotic women. We want the women that's all marked up with the tattoos, or like, you know what I'm saying? We want all that. You feel me?
Right.
Head hair and all that shit. I'm telling you, niggas love hoes, bro. I don't know why we acting like this
Well,
is new
I ain't gonna
shit.
count. I don't love hoes. I wouldn't fuck with no hoe, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I wouldn't fuck with no bitch that got over 30 bodies, bro. I ain't gonna count. If she got over 20, if she got over 15, I ain't gonna fuck with her, bro. Cause there's a lot of bad bitches that
But she
ain't
gotta
got
tell you
that.
that.
You
She
feel me?
gotta
It's
tell
a
you.
lot
She
of
gotta.
bad bitches that ain't got that, bro.
Now peep this though, right? You said like we said 15, right? That's the starting five plus the bench. That's the max you can have on the NBA team.
It was a one night.
But you will never know, bro. You will never know until she tell you.
You never know. That's true. But I mean, if she had the nerve to tell me she had 20 bodies, I'm a deader right then and there. Like off top. But in all actuality, you'll never know unless you
What
still
if
live
she?
in your
Hey,
hometown.
but what
If
if
you
she the
still live in
best
your
bitch? That what
hometown,
if
then
she the
you would know.
nicest girl ever to you? Like she the best. She do everything for you. If she happen to have
Bruh.
20 bodies, she gonna be like, nah, I'm good.
It's
Or you
another
gonna be
bitch
like,
that'll do that shit, bro.
she bad too. She bad too.
It's other bad bitches that'll do that shit.
But she doing everything you want her to do.
I'll find another one.
He capping, bro.
Shit, man.
This is capping.
Bro, I'm dead ass, my nigga. You know how many bad bitches I done cut off?
How many niggas will do what you do though? 10, 15.
Not many, bro. Niggas ain't the swag captain, nigga. You
They
feel me?
gon'
Like,
fuck with her, ain't they? They gon' fuck with
they
her.
gonna fuck with her, bro.
They gon' fuck with her.
They gonna fuck with her, bro. That's a fact. I got
You know,
homies
we
that's gonna
all,
fuck with her. Nigga.
I'm not gonna say all of y'all know, but we all know a nigga that cuffed a girl after nigga turned on the screen.
Yo,
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Am I lying? Am I lying?
Who me? I gotta.
No, I'm saying there's niggas out here that they done watched they mans in the other room with the girl, and he done
Nah.
fell in love with the hoe. We
That's
know
much.
them.
That's much less likely, right? If she can have bodies, but if your man body, that's a different ball game.
For
For
your
niggas.
generation, y'all, I keep trying to say EBD is right. It's a generational thing. The morals and standards.
I don't want to know none of the niggas that she got as a body.
All right, no, that's different.
I don't think it's
bro.
a generational thing. You had to tell me what they used to do back in the days that they won't do now.
Yeah.
No, that nigga do exist, but he ain't that. It ain't that many of them niggas though.
Bro. They'll do damn near about anything you want them to do, bro. Don't get it twisted. I don't know what y'all niggas got
Hey,
there.
y'all, let me do this real quick because King Kunta was having issues with his internet. Let me let him get in real quick. Kunta was popping.
Yo, what's good, Am? Shout out to the
Goody.
panel. What's up, everybody? How y'all doing, man?
What's popping?
Shit, man, there's a lot going on. We was jumping a lot. I joined when Black Girl was on. Now when when she was initially on, but I don't know. I think we like confusing a lot of stuff together, and it's kind of mincing into like trying to make one broad statement about kind of how the status is with traditionalism and how the new age is, because I think with modernity it breeds different types of changes. So even from an economic stance, I know Uncle Rick was getting at, the fact that man be a man, but it's just a different circumstance economically right now for men to be men. So they can't project themselves onto having that kind of authority or mindset because you need somebody else to help you with bills or need somebody else to help take care of kids and stuff like that. So I think at the end of it, I still think that the majority of men prefer a woman that can take a traditional role. At the same time, it's just dealing with modern times. It's not really feasible for us to have a traditional woman that's going to be that kind of stay-at-home person. And that's not to say that, you know, the men ain't fighting hard enough to try to get her into that role or to try to put her, because, you know, you hear women majority of the time say, put me in my feminine. And it's kind of like, all right, well, you know what I mean? Like, I have to work so significantly harder to put you in that feminine. Then that respect that comes back, it has to be like astronomical for me to feel like you deserve that type of treatment, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, you're right. Like if I'm like just anecdotally, like I mean, everybody got arguments back and forth that happen, right? Even when you have understanding in the household, but if my wife raised her voice, I get offended.
Me too.
Like I get offended. Like, you know what I'm saying? Not emotional, but I'm like, oh, wait. Not me taking bullets, not paying all these.
I'm
Not
dealing with a
making,
girl.
you know.
She used to tell me, "You about to piss me off." I said, "Who the fuck you talking to? What happens when you get pissed off? What happens?"
Yeah, no, that's different. That's yeah. You still y'all still you still hold her close when y'all go to sleep, huh? You still be spooning with her. Yeah, that ain't your. Yeah, that sounds crazy. That sound like a girlfriend. And they still spoon and shit every night and all that. Mm-mm.
Do you think that just going off of what Kunta was saying, do you think that some of the shit that's going on right now was based off of the pressures of both people working, both people trying to pay bills, and when they get together, man, it just get to the point where because the pressures of the world kind of like take its toll on them, where it'll separate them, and then it just get to where we at right now, where people are just fearful to even being around each other. It seems as if that's what it is, because we keep talking about money. It just sounds like motherfuckers just got out of poverty and they don't want to go back to poverty. So when they get together, it's kind of like, I'm going to try to make a come up. And if I got to make a come up on your ass, then that's what I'm going to do too. You know, it's kind of like they don't trust each other. When you hear women and men talking, they don't trust each other on shit. So when you talk about some of the bases on breaking up, it would be what? He cheated. You don't hear, or, you know, it's crazy. So once they start doing this dating thing, that's why I was like, why are we even talking about marriage? Because motherfuckers can't even stay together just having a relationship because of the struggles.
Right. Exactly. And that's where I say it's a mindset of coming into it saying, okay, and that's why I say I think we mentioned certain things because it gets down to still what Uncle Rick said, the man being the man, right? So if that man has that mindset of, hey, I'm gonna do whatever I can, however I can to support this woman that I'm dating because I feel or I think or I know that I'm gonna make her my wife, then that's automatically you the man right there. So now you gotta hold on to that role for forever, like he said. And if in the minute you show a chink in that armor, that woman can draw back and say, hey, maybe you're not that man, right? And then now you get into all this, okay, well, why am I not the man, right? Well, I don't make as much. I don't have certain boundaries set on her. I don't, you know what I mean? I don't take the trash out on time. I don't, you know what I mean? You got to have this level of authority that I think most men, they want to see some type of reciprocation nowadays before they're willing to actually be that man for that woman. And I think it could be vice versa for the women, but I can't speak for women.
Yeah. You know, there's a level of outside influence, right, with the invent of the internet and social media in which people are saying I deserve and what they qualify for.
Right.
People are making a mistake of thinking they determine their value, you know, in terms of what they should and should not get or be able to obtain. And then they look and aspire to things that they see outside of their relationship on the internet and etc. And I think they have a perverse outlook when that happens. You know what I'm saying? So, but I agree with you saying too. I'm just it's multifaceted. I mean,
right. It's a lot of things moving because even to that point, like you're saying, think of the advent of not having the internet maybe 30 years ago. You know, people wasn't as connected. People couldn't see, she had to move out the state to go get that big house or some shit like that. You know what I mean? With her husband. And so leave all the family behind, and she went with her husband. You know what I mean? And that's how they got the big house. That's how they got the big mansion. And that's how she living like that. Whereas 30 years ago in the community, everybody was still right there next to each other, man. Auntie, cousins, everybody, you right next, living in the same kind of area. I could take my kids here, go out and try to do some stuff. But nowadays it's just a different level of, connectivity where the internet's done fucked it all up to where now people can see like, okay, I want to aspire to get that. And once they have that mindset, now they'll do whatever or have any type of morals to get that. And it's like, that means, fuck you if you ain't there already, or that means I'm gonna attach myself to a man that I can see is on his trajectory to be there. And, maybe there's a time limit to that. Maybe there's not. But like I said, I can't speak for the women, but that's where I said it's like a whole facet of things that come together.
Right.
Yeah. No, that's good, man. This shit, man. Interesting, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. It helps the channel the most. Callie Bev with the $5 says, the good woman ain't gonna screw you like that, so you screw the hoes. And you're back to square one, screwing hoes. Round and round you go. Dave V, been a member for a month. Salute. He said, black men get creative with drizzle to compete with black women, but come up empty against other races. Damn. As Abe with the $2 says, great question, JT. Yeah, that was good. Ed with the $2 says, so at JT, just simply state the value they bring. Mac with the $10 says, a good woman can see a lame from miles away. Playing with women, so you're gonna get women that just as lame as you. This is sad. You attract what you are. As A with the $5 says, please explain traditional because none of you can prove a traditional era. Stop the cap. 1015 is right. These women have been hoes and divorcing. As A with the $2 says, I thought y'all niggas making money. Now y'all broke. Man.
Perfect. Shit like that.
Ain't got no money.
Got no money. Broke, baby.
Damn, man.
You know what's crazy?
Hold on. Let me just sew this up, and we're gonna do final thoughts so I can edit out the mix so I can keep this stream monetized.
Right.
Well, go ahead. You know what, Aaron? Go ahead. You could do your final thought first. How about that? What's popping?
I think women lower their standards for men too. Last year or maybe the year before is when I first started hearing a lot of women say that they would rather be the side chick. And I think it's because they see that the side chick is winning. So as far as like, if you look at it, like a lot of women at a time strive to be wives. Then when wives was getting played by men or what they consider as being played, they settled for being girlfriends. They settled to be baby mamas. They settled to be hoes. Now they settling to be the side chick. Whichever team seems like they winning and having the most fun with men, that's the side they're going to go with. And right now they look at wives as the losing team, even girlfriends.
Well, can I challenge you on that, Aaron? Let me ask you something. Do you think that is mainly...
Kunta, you can't ask him nothing. I only got 6 minutes.
Right. My fault.
How can I help you, good sir?
And Aaron was about to goddamn keep going. So Aaron, hurry, finish. You good? All right, go ahead, Kunta.
I was just gonna say, I think it is again goes back to the caliber.
Yeah. Please take me off you guys' list, sir, for the time being.
You off mute, Uncle Rick.
Yeah, he getting them subscribers.
He ain't got his earphone.
He got them 50% off emails. But I was saying that I think from a man's standpoint, still to what Uncle Rick's saying, there's a level of manhood that you got to reach to understand, like, okay, I will deal with certain things up to this level, and this is the value that I can bring to that level. You get what I mean? And so what I think we're going wrong is that most men are, like you said, falling into this sphere where they want to be the man but can't prove it or show it or acknowledge it to the women. And the women then in turn are saying, well, unless you can show it or acknowledge it, then we won't be that traditional woman for you. We're going to go off here, be bosses. We're going to go off here and make the money and the access. And the minute you have a deficiency, we're going to maybe look for a way out or maybe look for a different alternative or a man. And so that's where I think the traditional women have died, because to Uncle Rick's point, the traditional men can no longer coexist with the type of climates that's going on today.
Uncle Rick, any final thoughts?
No, sir. They don't believe me anyway. Y'all have a good weekend, man. Hemp, DJ Wars coming up this summer. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, man, I'm ready to put my ticket in, boy.
I ordered a desktop controller, so I ain't got to move my stuff around. We're about to get it popping, y'all. Yeah, DJ. I got you, Hemp. I got
Let's
you.
do it. Let's do it. Let's
Yes,
do it.
sir.
Hey, Uncle Rick, good luck.
Yes, sir.
Oh,
Yes,
man.
sir.
JT, any final thoughts?
Hey, man, listen, great conversation, man. I was listening to you all the way from work all the way to home, bro. I just couldn't wait to get out here and do this damn thing. Do your thing, bro. I love the conversation. And I don't have too much more to say about that, but keep doing what you're doing, Hemp, man. I can't wait till you get my boy Zoe on there, boy.
Oh, yeah.
Big ups to you, man.
I'm going to convene with you on that, too.
Most definitely. Most definitely. All right.
CJ, any final thoughts, my G? Yeah, hurry up. You on mute.
Put him in the fucking bed.
My bad. Great show as always, Hemp. I was disappointed in y'all yesterday for being mad at Lauren Mack for taking that $2,000. Like, all y'all niggas would have took $2,000 from a girl that's trying to get y'all $2,000. That's it. Man. Y'all niggas is wild for being on Lauren head for that. Y'all is a wild niggas. That's it.
It was just unexpected. That's all, man.
But she should have took that $2,000 from that nigga. What else should she have done? No.
Okay, CJ. Sorry.
All right.
Aaron, you want to get something in real quick?
Yeah, I mean, just the young brothers. I noticed that it was said that they're choosing wrong and everything, and I hear that being said at the women a lot. Man, young brothers, you're supposed to be the leaders, so you gotta get a clear definition of what's traditional before you start saying that traditional women are being played out. You got to motivate the women to be the best they can. I mean, it always falls on the man. So, especially if you're supposed to be the leader, that's all I got. Don't drop the ball, son.
Angry Snowman, any quick final thoughts?
Yeah, Mike. What's up, Hamp?
Good.
I can't believe I hopped up right at the tail end, man. I was trying to hurry up and get some stuff done before I got off, man. But I find it weird that we live in a day, and it's been the climate's been like this for quite a while now, for at least a good, I'd say 10, 15 years. Do what?
30 seconds.
No, actually, just let me talk to you behind the scenes after the show ends about something for a minute.
All right, we gotta get out
if you don't care.
Yeah. I just want to, because I was DJing at the beginning, so I got to clip out that 30 minutes so I can keep the stream up.
Right. I got you.
Hey, man, good shit. Shout out to ABW. She came up here. Largely trolling, because once I was asking them questions, that shit started to fall apart a bit, But nevertheless, that thought and sentiment is out there. And so, it's something to at the very least understand. Traditionalism, man, unfortunately, it's on its last legs, it seems. Both men and women, and not even black, are playing into it. We want to make sure we get reciprocity. We want the same things they asking of us. And women are working, getting their money, etc. Right? To be a housewife isn't alluring. And then we found out from Love C, who is a fucking legend, that being a mom, being a housewife is easy. So we trying, man. I love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Be safe. Do the right thing, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And we out.
Peace.